Desha_Shep was first.
Desha, easy first. Easy, easy. Okay, okay. Review time. Oh, what a Viserion. Alright, I do want to start with Twisty vs. Roma, which I was actually awake for, most of. I was not awake for the first set of matches. But even though I do already know what happens in this one, I did want to start with this one. Because I know how this one ends, and it's interesting. It's very interesting. So it's definitely one that I wouldn't want to miss out on by, like, not having time for it if I save it for the end when it actually happens. Because it happens last, but, like, I know there's interesting stuff to talk about it with it, so I figured I would start here. And then we can work our way back to the previous match, and then we can go back to the actual matches from Saturday that I was commentating. But I mean, I also already know the matches I commentated, so I kind of also want to do the ones I haven't commentated yet, so that I can figure out what happened in them, because I don't entirely know. Yo. What up, Silas? What up, Roses?
In Leonia, and then duplicating a remembrance boss with Radahn, for example, is not a big deal, right?
Yeah. Okay. Looking at the board, the question of what do I already see? Zoodle mentioned duplicating a remembrance with Radahn. That, of course, always makes sense, following the idea that Radahn is pretty much always good. Darrell while summoning Blythe center square means you can't rush Radahn, but when you do finally do Radahn, that is also a boss in Caelid / Dragon Barrow, so that's always good. Like 30 Arcane. It's kind of the only thing I see for Radahn. I feel like I have to be missing something, but like, yeah, because I guess you could just, I guess you do Radahn over Godric just because, but like, I don't actually think I see any reason to go underground, do I? Graven Ghost, I don't think is past Radahn. That's Graven Ghost 1, that is. Interesting. Oh, also the squares just kill a Blackblade Kindred? I guess there's only one that is a Blackblade Kindred that you could kill, which is the one in Caelid. The other one is in the mountaintops, and, like, you're not getting there. Interesting, interesting. Moog is actually interesting. Moog is a remembrance that you could dupe. That's actually kind of cool. And then you don't have to worry about locking yourself out of Darrowell. Tomorrow's Lies of P stream, right? Correct. Tomorrow is Lies of P stream. Obviously, in terms of, like, actual rushes, I see Grafted Scion in the chapel. I always like to do that. I feel like not a lot of players do, so I'm in the minority there. But I really like Grafted Scion in the chapel. One Magma Worm is only one of them, so that's pretty quick. Somberstone Bell Bearings 1 and 2, of course, helps you with your upgrades. So I feel like there's a solid, like, shape here at the bottom of, like, rush stuff that you can do. And if you want to set up, you could set up near Moog for a ton of money. And it also has a 9 and 10.
Really I feel like there's some nasty bingo lines here on the board.
These are games from today. Didn't get to watch. Correct. These are the games from today.
1 more minute to prep. What else do we have?
I'm starting with the second set of matches, the ones of Twisty versus Roma, and then we're going to go back to the previous ones. The previous ones I did not get to see yet at all, so it'll be brand new reaction to Parky versus... Who did Parky face? Sirius. Parky versus Sirius.
To kill unique abductor versions.
Also tomorrow, stream is hopefully going to include a big walk with some friends. I think people wanted to play a big walk tomorrow, and then after that we'll do Lies of P. So it could be a really, really, really long day. Hopefully it'll be one stream of a big walk, then I end stream, take a break, eat something, then I come back online and we lying and peeing. Big walk
in
is so
row
fun.
one.
That's
I
what
think
I've heard.
that version is we haven't
It's
had
very
that
interesting because it's like a meander game. It's like a do what you want, just walk around and whatever. So
many times, I would say.
I would say that
many, but
normally
this, if
wouldn't be
anything,
my
kind of
style
promotes
of
even more that bridge,
game,
near
but
Mount Gelmir,
with
that can give
funds,
you
I'm down
Elbow,
to
Briar,
give it a
and
try.
Virgin Vectors now with that, right?
Yeah.
And we
Last night, Twisted was specifically practicing her early Borealis. Ooh, is Borealis on this board? Oh, Borealis is on this board. Oh.
Yeah.
Romain here starting with the Weathered Straight Sword that has square off.
Borealis
So looking at a grafted scion here.
is pretty
Twisty starting with the mace that she can wield as well.
It is a rush square. My eyes go over it because I feel like I don't want to rush it, but the players have gotten so good at things like Borealis that like I feel like
both of
they're
them have a
probably
wieldable weapon.
are gonna rush it. Especially Twisty with a mace, that strike damage, that destroys Borealis.
Okay,
so
yeah.
I could definitely see
Mace
that.
I gotta say,
You grabbed a wieldable strike weapon. Yeah.
squared
Totally
off,
makes sense.
Strong, very strong square.
Big walk will be earlier than today's stream timing, right? Oh, much earlier. Yeah, it'll
If
be.
I'm not wrong, this is the weakest straight sword from
I don't know the
them all.
exact
like the
timing,
worst.
but
But still square off.
Here's the thing. Exactly, that's what I want to say. Like with with the whole outer upgrade of seasons,
probably at like 1 or 2 p.m. Pacific, I think, somewhere in
season
there.
6, the square on plus 25, wherever, it's gonna fuck. It's gonna be really, really good. And here it goes, both
There we
open
go.
door at the same time. Twisty T versus Romain Jacques.
Wouldn't be
we
surprised
know
to see
he's
her
from
go
Switzerland, but
early
he's still
Borealis and
representing
then
France,
maybe that 30
get
Arcane
over it.
Square. You know, I could see that. Borealis does give enough runes for the 30 Arcane, and if you kill Borealis, it's excess runes, so you can get the 30 Arcane without messing up your early setup. I would not mind that at all. You could also do Moog early, though, and then 30 Arcane. If you go the Moog setup, it also has enough excess runes that maybe the 30 Arcane isn't so bad even before you kill Moog. So there's definitely some possibilities, some different pathings that players could go that I all think would be very interesting and very good potentially.
And yeah. Oh, and Romain Jacques is
Going to
for this
Discord to get the
grafted
notification.
scion here. Let's
That's
see if
true.
he gets it first.
Oh, he is going for Grafted Scion. I like this a lot. Oh, probably why he chose a weapon with Square Off to start. Square Off against Grafted Scion's
Try.
really good.
Let's bring up this screen because it's not going to be messed up because I didn't change it. Yay!
Yay! Let's go. And you know what? I like the
Ooh,
spray from
he's-
both. I like the Twisty.
Ooh,
being,
gets stabbed a
confident
little,
enough to be
though.
Like, I'm not even contesting that. I'm just gonna go straight into something else. And Roman Jacques being like, dude, I have square off. I can fuck this guy up. Let's see how
100%.
it goes. Yeah.
Oh, but he got greedy.
Oh, but gets tagged. That's tough. That's tough. Yeah, even Square Off, that Grafted Scion is still rough.
You know, to be fair though, he didn't waste too much time though. He's not far behind.
We did have like a semi script for it in All Bosses 4 players, but if you don't know the like semi script with
Twisty.
Square Off,
So Twisty
it's tough.
will know now if Crafted Science not popping up in the next 30 seconds. He might have never contested it.
I said
He's
just
going
send
for
Moog
it.
in her chat last night and she just laughed. Not sure about that one. Yeah, I mean,
If they're
Yeah.
both
I'm
gonna
not
go
saying
for it.
you at least need a maxed out weapon for Moog. You at least need a maxed out
Dude,
weapon. He's
Twisty's
just gonna
stat
take
line
too
here
long
is a little bit
otherwise.
Better technically than Romain Jacques has a little
But
bit more health. maybe even a
once
little
you
bit more
max out your
stamina
weapon,
here.
you could do
Yeah.
Moog
So
and it
that's
wouldn't be
definitely nice
horrible.
For the early game specifically, she's already at the
Well.
first step grace here. Romain Jacques not too far behind though. He didn't lose that much time, like you said. He's maybe behind. by
Okay,
like 15
Twisty
seconds or so,
skipping
so
the
nothing
first step grace. I'd probably prefer she get either the first step or the Church of Ella grace at some point to
crazy
possibly
here.
come back for bosses with
Crazy,
tree in their name, the
Well,
Tree
yeah, it looks like
Sentinel.
that we are rushing straight towards Kale here. Gonna go kill him for that finger snap emote.
And she needs it for the finger snap, potentially emote for Darrowil anyway. I mean,
And
she could kill him
for
now, I
A
guess.
front would be my guess.
But
That would make a lot of sense, right?
least
he once again
for
really good, but
Twisty.
Roman is not going for Kale. Roman is not eyeballing right now.
yeah, she is grabbing the grace like this a lot.
Kale's Grace at Church of
Roma skipping it entirely.
and is actually skipping to Agil North Lake.
Going to a Gill Lake North. Okay.
Twisty's going gate front.
So Roma maybe not thinking about Darrowil while summoning Blythe. It is a rushable square that is in the center. So I think this one, to me, I like. I'm not always like, I don't think you always need to go center, but I think if the center is a solid square, I think that, you know, obviously can be a pretty good play. I mean, I do think probably the most tempting square on this board to me looks like Somberstone Bell Bearings 1 and 2. Just
And now
because
they're
it gets me my full
head-to-head.
upgrade
Like,
path,
Roman
but
did not waste any time.
I think there are a lot of viable starts here.
Did Twisty kill Kale or just grab the Grace?
No, just grab the Grace.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it makes sense.
That's the thing. Like, I don't understand why Roman is maybe not even contesting.
Oh, what up,
he's
Sweat?
like, I lost. I died on Crafted Scion. I'm not even trying to get the middle square. I would probably lose it. Let me just go for Somber Bell Bearings. And I wonder if Twisty's gonna do the same though.
I do like Twisty's setup here a little bit more now. I liked Romain Jacques' 4 Grafted Science specifically, but now Twisty's Maze with Borealis looks a lot better because now we have a stripe.
I agree. I think both of them picked the correct starting class
Weapon
for
for
what
Borealis
their early
compared to,
plan
you know, a
was. I
piercing
think both of them
slash
made a
weapon
really,
that
really
Romain
smart
Jacques
call.
has. So I do like that a lot.
Yeah. Also
Unfortunately for Roma, that his early call did not work. He went for square off specifically to fight Grafted Scion and then
Somber
didn't
Bell
work.
Bearings, right? I mean, here on Falling Star Beast and on Crystallion Duel, the strike
was
is
also
really good.
Practicing the Falling Star
then
Beast
it
plus
is-
0 for
yeah,
about an
the
hour
other
last
still
night.
square.
The Falling Star Beast does drop the Somberstone 1. Yeah.
Square was just
The
always
Falling Star
great,
Beast
right?
is one of the important ones for
both
that.
talking to Melina at the same time. They are not maidenless anymore. Very nice.
Hooray.
And let's see what Twisty's gonna go for here right away, porting immediately to Inner Ionia and maybe going for
Somberstone
Falling
Bell
Star.
Bearings. Yeah,
Nice.
I think they're both maybe
And Roman is doing
going.
the same thing.
Yep.
Wow.
Twisty
Okay.
a little bit ahead.
And it makes sense though because this is again one of those squares that even if you get sniped, now you have stones.
Exactly, right? Yeah. Always attempt to synergize your early plays with upgrades if possible. So that way you can hopefully be ahead in squares or at least not too far behind in squares while also being super upgraded.
Exactly.
Then you don't
Yeah,
have to
so
take the
for-
time to
for
separately
1
upgrade
to 4,
after.
you don't need to
Really,
go
really nice.
EG or anything. You don't need to pick up more stuff.
Using the
You
Cestus
get
though,
the
so I
Somber
imagine
Bell-
she's gonna have a
the
better time with the
Somber,
mace.
Stone
Yeah,
6
yeah.
From killing Falling Star Beast, which is great.
Missed the beginning. Did Roma go for Grafted Sign and die immediately? Yes. I wouldn't necessarily say immediately. He got a bit into the fight, but yeah, he did not successfully kill Grafted Scion. Correct.
And 4.
You get the upgrade material.
I was
And
wearing
4
pitch
from
black
Tunnel.
shirt with pitch black tie.
And
No, it's a
Somberstone.
very dark blue. It's a very dark blue shirt. You can barely tell, but it's very dark blue. I think in person that suit probably goes hard. I feel like that's a suit that you look at and you go, ooh, that's a nice color. I don't know that it necessarily comes across as well on his on-stream setup with like the lights in the background, but
Ooh,
and the
Tonga
tie is
has a
striped,
Somber
yeah.
5.
Yep.
But I feel like that's one that you see and you go, damn, sheesh,
And then
looking
you
good.
can already upgrade to +6. You just need to grab the 7 and 8 out of Lake of Rot. 9
Kind of
and
wild
10
cool
from
to see a couple
Alec Dream.
things
You're
show up
fully
on the board
upgraded.
that
I
she was
always
intentionally
thought a good
practicing a
nine.
few hours before game time. I mean,
10 here. To be honest,
Yeah,
I think I'd
that's-
stick to the 8 and just like start.
I think she made a
bulldozing some
good call on
squares.
things that were
All we have is
likely
Moog-
to
oh, actually, we
be
do have
important.
Moog Lord of Blood actually.
Right, because it's kind of like the early squares, if you can get a little bit better at them, it improves your chance of getting them dramatically. Whereas the later squares, if you get a little bit better at them, it's like, okay, you're still gonna get it. You're just gonna save a few seconds on it, you know?
This diagonal.
So
Grab the money. Somber 9 and
the
10.
early
so
squares are
focus.
definitely the ones you most want to
That's what we
be
had
practiced
earlier
on
with
because
Party
the
versus
early
Series,
squares
right?
are
Going
almost
for the
always
Moog instead
races.
for Harley Tree.
Maybe not almost always, but at least much more of the time.
Both players at the same spot
Domo
right
in
now. Are they
midnight
both
clad,
going for the
heck
ladder
yeah.
Skip? Twisty is not heading for it, and Roman
Oh.
is going for it.
All right, here we go.
So we have seen.
Yeah, I've said I'm generally not a fan of the ladder skip. I don't think it saves enough time for the hassle. But
Kindred,
if you can get it first try, which it looks like
shooting
Roma
the
is,
first
it is
one
going to
skip,
put him
yeah.
ahead.
And there's the first shot.
It
Roman needs
is going to put
dodge.
him ahead.
Nice.
Good RNG for him. Really good RNG. Yeah, that's gonna
Bad.
get him a.
I was Twisty just a few seconds ahead when Roma went for a boss in between. She grabbed an extra grace at Kale and went to the slightly slower early grace of Gatefront instead of Agil Lake North. So she just lost a little bit of time getting ready for things later. So she grabbed Kale Grace so that she can come back there for Darrowil while summoning Blythe. Roma will have to like ride back there if he wants to get there later.
Really good lead.
And this is
And then also Roma's menuing was like very, very good, and Twisty had just a little bit of delay on some of her menuing.
Well, we see the time difference, right? If you do the skip here, you're ahead by 5.
But it's mostly the grace that she
7
grabbed. The grace that she
now.
grabbed loses you like 5+ seconds.
And
The
Lamont
rest
Chuck
of
gonna
them
be
are
entering
like
this
maybe a
Falling Stubbies
second
fight
each
first.
of different things.
Compared to Twisty, going to be applying this rot grace as well to his weathered straight sword. And you know what? This might be just a faster fight for him specifically.
And now in this case, Wilma actually ends up ahead because he does the ladder skip.
Because of the square off. But when we
Yeah.
come down to the Summerstone 2 bell bearing, now Twisty has a strike weapon for those Crystallians.
Yes,
Yep,
exactly.
makes
So the
sense.
square off will just stagger Falling Star Beast so much more often, where he can just get free hits out and the
Immediately.
repos there it is immediately.
no.
starts. You
Races.
can get free hits out now with.
They
you
are
could have hit
racing.
a little bit more often there. You can at least 4 R1s, I think, before you have to do the repost. And now we have Twisty here taking it a little bit slower, which is fair. You don't want to die. You don't want to waste all the time you just
Right.
spent going here for charger twos, and you can see already the damage difference. Twisty's really relying here on the rod proc as soon as she gets it.
93
Yeah,
for
but
a
this is
hit.
also
Yeah,
check.
the square off
And
is
the
really, really
Pretty
nice
careful
here for
Look
the
at that tail hit.
gotta be careful.
Chunks, like 70%.
Yeah,
of her
Twisty's
health.
gotten several good hits
Yeah.
in, but
She
the
also
Falling Star
definitely wants
Beast's
the rod proc to
health
happen.
is not really
Lamont Chuck
moving.
already has
The square off way better. Look at that solid yellow damage. So
the rod
Roma's
proc on Falling Star Beast.
early
Halfway
weapon
already
choice
dead here. There we
definitely
go. There's the
paying
first
out
tag
for him
Twisty,
here
trying to get
at this
as
point.
many R1s as possible to try and get that rod proc.
I do like the mace. I might have gone mace, but I mean, seeing the two of them, you can kind of just see Roma's weapon is in fact
there it is.
a
There's the rod
solid
proc
bit
on her.
Nice.
more
Beast as well,
damage
but
than
Lamont
Twisty's.
Chuck running away with
Even
his-
the riposte, I
There we
feel
go.
like,
There's
was
the
not
first
quite
dagger
the
here
same.
for Twisty,
They
trying
both
to
get a
as many R1s
stagger,
as
right?
possible to try and get that rod proc. I think it's still
They
there.
both take the
There it is.
riposte,
There's the rod
and
proc.
that's solid. No, it's about the
Falling
same.
Star
Okay,
Beast
the
as well,
riposte
but
on them are
Lamont Chuck
about the
running
same.
away with his fight
It
right now
really
with
is just the
square-offs.
difference of square off being broken.
Oh, Twisty needs to be so careful with these tail attacks. Nice dodgy on the second one.
Oh my god.
Square
Oh my
off,
God,
my
okay,
beloved.
He's spamming though, like, hello? He's spamming! That's
Was that
4 times!
Brother. That's crazy
okay, great
RNG.
act by Roman Jacques in France here.
There is a stagger. Oh! Lamont Chuck almost dying! Gets a stagger here though.
Oh, that was so close.
That was-
Holy moly.
Dude, if he didn't, yeah, the armor saved him. 100%.
I'm gonna save him, yeah.
The armor saved him. Gets a nice roll here. Couple more ticks
Yeah, Roman
left
has
on this
really
rod.
good hits on the hat though. Like that's
Oh,
the tick.
what? Oh, the Wilma, it died in midair. I was like,
In
what is that
midair.
move? Invented a new
That was really
move.
funny.
Holy.
Oh, Twisty trying to go for an R2 there when it was a full combo. Oh boy. Nice roll though.
Good dodge.
Yeah, nice
Has to
roll.
be careful. There's gravity.
Has to be careful. No!
no.
That hit her. I
Cornered.
thought she had the roll. Oh.
And now
Okay, that's pretty bad. So the reason that especially is bad for Twisty, I mean, obviously means she's going to lose the square. Almost certainly, right? It is what it is. But it's like she also has to decide if she wants to go back and try it again because it still holds the Somber 6 that she wanted to get. The reason to do this one early is to get the Somber 6. So if she leaves and doesn't kill the Falling Star Beast, she has to find another Somber 6 elsewhere, which loses her more time. There are smithing 5s in the
Really,
cave she could
that's
pick up and then
frustrating. What do
leave,
you do
and
now? Do you just
that's
give it up?
probably her
I would
best bet at
say
this
so.
point.
You have to give up
but-
the Somber Stones and
yeah, I
Valkyries.
mean, you don't have
mean,
a
that's
rock
really
race,
rough. That's
right? You
really,
don't have
really,
a
really
rock
rough.
race. You have to leave. No,
No,
this is
don't
the
go
wrong
for it,
play.
no.
You leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do think she should grab the smithing 5s. I don't think you leave immediately. I think grabbing the smithing 5s, then leaving makes sense. She obviously has to leave. She can't race the square, I feel like. But I do think grabbing the stones while you're already here and then leaving is a good idea. Especially because she's got 0 runes to lose. She can just grab them and mog out. But she has to get something, otherwise she's stuck without a Somber 6.
Yeah, get out,
Yeah,
get
yeah.
out, get out, get out.
You don't have a
Without the
rock
rod,
race.
it's not
You don't
gonna
have any
happen.
damage. Just get out for now. Either you go Lake of Rot now and grab that other
I bet she
rock
saw
race.
Borealis, that's what made her go Mace. I agree, and I probably would have too, but we can see it would have, yeah, I would have made the wrong call. I like the Mace, I like it for Borealis, but like, man, that square off. I do think probably in bingo, at least in base game, you kind of have to plan around your first square, is what it feels like. It feels like if you get a weapon that's great for whatever first square you want to do, then you're fine. Then you're set, right? Win the first square, and then it doesn't really matter. You're going to max out your weapon, and it doesn't really matter what weapon you have. If it's maxed out, you're fine. So you can, you know, start with whatever weapon wins you the first square, and then afterwards you can, like, pick up a great sword or whatever else. Like, I think committing to a weapon that's for the second square you're going to get maybe doesn't end up working out quite as well.
Or you do something else, and I think she's going for center square.
If Borealis is first, go Mace. Right. But if Borealis is second, I'm not sure Mace is the play.
And that makes sense. It makes a
like I still like obviously having Mace for Borealis. That's huge. But if you lose the first square, you get sniped on it to try to come back and win the second square with your weapon. That feels like a worse position than just winning the first square.
The square is just really strong at the beginning for these type of bosses. And you will see
she's
also
killing Kale.
the Crystallian duo square is doing a really good job. The good thing now for Roman is though, he not only got now, he will probably get the
are you supposed to not take the riposte on Kale?
First Caleb boss for four Caleb bosses. He prepped
I guess so, because she wasn't, but I'm not sure. I actually don't know how to fast kill Kale.
In the shop. That's a...
Gonna do 9 sheep and hold prio thoughts. Swed. Why do you hate me, Swed? What did I ever do to you? What do you think Tomo would explode? He definitely would explode. Hold up, he's cooking. Swed out here trying to ruin my life.
Really good weapon. I like that.
The Ruin King.
I kind of want to do it. What was the... Oh, you versus Chris. I was lurking. And... Yeah, you were like, oh yeah, I had like 9 out of the 10 talismans. And Chris was like, why didn't you do the last one? And you're like, I don't know. I was like... I almost went out of lurk to just type into your chat, what do you mean you pivoted at literally 90% priority? What do you mean? Like... I say figuratively 90% priority. Swed's out here pivoting at literally 90% priority.
I forgot about that. I actually completely forgot about that.
So yeah,
just do the squares.
The bell-bearing hunter and, sorry, to...
Yo, Raphael Jensen. Yo, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. I mentioned nice moment to arrive. I'm interested in watching your review of this match. Yeah. I think this match gets very, very interesting. So I wanted to review this one first. Even though I've already seen it, I do also want to review the previous one that I missed. Because I know by the end it gets quite interesting. It's a good conversation to have. And I think things that we can clear up because, you know, watching it live, you know, maybe you understood what happened, and maybe you were like, I don't get what happened, and we can clear that up here. So
to snap him down there and summon him for Darrowwill, and Roman Jacques here in the Altus tunnel to get the Crystallian duo down for the second bell bearing and really good corner square. As I just said, also prep warm phase with that as well. Is in a really good position.
Gets the Somber 5 here, and specifically Roman Jacques saw me grab this stone and was like, oh my god, this stone is amazing. I should get the stone. And is he getting it?
Oh yeah, this stone. Because he needs a Somber 5 because he already got the Somber 6. That's so cool.
He is getting the stone. Because I grabbed this stone.
That's so cool.
Like, do people know of this? I'm like, I feel like people do. Somber 5 right here.
Nice. Yeah.
Grab that off the wall.
It's so good. It's really so good. Because where else would you get it from?
Because now you've got a Somber 4 and 6 from getting to Somberstone Bellbearing 1. You get a 5 here. So you've got a 4, 5, and 6. Lake of Rot obviously gets you 7 and 8. Howling Tree or Moog gets you 9 and 10. And you have the Somberstone Bellbearings 1 and 2 to buy 1, 2, and 3. So you're done. You complete one square and you have a maxed out plus 10 weapon. Like...
Oh my
it's so good.
Okay. Go ahead, sorry.
What a kind of hero. Do a 29 stat Swed. We're getting to 97% completion in pivoting.
Altus by a Scarab. There are some pickups, but like if you're already in this tunnel, you just go up and pick it up, right?
Yeah.
So let's see how square off goes on Crystallion.
Had a really bad day. I just want to say I love you guys. To chat, not Mitch. Good, good.
Must be like 2?
Was gonna say.
2 and is already done.
Not after the
So
conversation we
R1,
had
what you try to do
yesterday.
is you push
You
the
better
one
not.
Crystallion into the other one, so that way when your R1s are hit.
Majority review or
you
planned
can
review
hit both
NPT versus
technically at the same
Gustav.
time, and-
I have not reviewed it yet, but that is planned. Yes. I want to do this match. Then I want to do the match before because I haven't seen it yet. Then I'm gonna finish Yu versus Aggie. We haven't seen that one game 2. That's an exciting one. And then the last one we're gonna do for the week, which might not happen for a bit because I do have a sponsored stream tomorrow and the day after, so we'll see when I get to it. But then at some point before the next week, I want to finish with Tom versus Gustav. I do think that Tom versus Gustav, it was still an interesting game. It was still, you know, well played and all that, but I feel like I have a little less that I can really, like, analyze there. Like, that the review maybe won't be as interesting because it feels like it was just, like, really, really good play and, like, you know, if you know the results, you know, kind of what happened, but, like, there's not too much to be like, let's look at this really interesting, pivotal, like, point in the board, if that makes sense.
Build up poise. Because
Yeah,
Crystallions are unique in that sense where...
To take all your pictures
their
off my wall
poise
after
meter
yesterday's
doesn't
talk, I
reset.
don't know how I'll go on. Well,
Yeah.
how did you go on before?
Oh!
Roma's gotta be
That's what I was
careful.
saying
Oh
in the
my
beginning, right?
goodness.
His health is really low, so some of these fights could be a little scary. Twisty right now.
And
getting
then
some
Michael
power
Jordan
before
made the
Blythe.
right play. Yeah, wow. It's incredible how he decided to jump up and throw the ball into the hoop. Wow, he got... And then he got the ball into the hoop.
Doing the finger snap.
He did it.
Oh, it's right there.
Second
yeah.
roll first? Second roll first? Oh, no.
Right, because it's just, you know, sometimes there are
I thought it
games
was
where
the
there
first
are
one, right?
really instructive
Look this
moments, and sometimes there are games where everything kind of just goes according to plan.
He's so tall.
He is tall.
There's
Everyone's
no healing
taller
left
than
for
Tom.
Roman, and he's half health right now.
How
One
does
hit
this
will
affect
kill him.
LeBron's legacy? True. Okay, Roma is out of
The
heals.
backstab here.
Almost has the Crystallion dead, but if he
Closer to
gets
the
hit
other one.
even a single more time, he could die here.
Boom, and there's that.
Gets the stagger at least on the ring blade. Now all he has to do is like constantly, yep, crouch R1.
Here, honestly, if he can.
Oh, I
'Cause those-
like this, actually. These crouch R2 taps are pretty nice.
I like them. I feel like I would probably do crouch R1s. I don't know how the R2s are on straight swords, but it's looking pretty solid.
No, wait, what?
I do like this
Why are
from
you just,
Roma.
fully stamina regenning there? Oh, this is stressful. Oh, he gets
No,
it,
he's
though.
fine.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He has so much time.
I know you like sports enough to not have said
Wow.
jumped up and thrown it into the hoop, but also it did make me giggle. What? Is that not what they do? Do they not jump up and then throw it into the hoop?
Oh, knocks him on his
So
butt.
that's very
Now
accurate.
stamina.
There we go.
And do
And
that
there's
again.
Blythe here for
Really
Twisty. A +0 mace with Blythe.
nice. Both missed. Twisty and Daryl.
Blythe actually going to do some work here for the first time. There it is.
Is it me or
Knoxville
Mitch
Bell
just
down
smaller
1
in
and 2.
frame? I mean, I'm always small on this scene. You can see the main scene that I use. I'm a little bigger, but this is the scene I use for review where I try to put myself mostly under the player cam. So I am smaller, but I feel like I might be just slightly too small. I feel like I normally fit here, but I don't fit here. So maybe I'm slightly too small. Whatever.
Twisty should be seeing this and being like, okay, cool.
Jordan hits the mid-range jumper at the elbow is sort of the same thing, so I guess you're right, Lamau. Yeah.
I get to get center square here.
But see, that didn't accomplish the joke I was saying, right? Because that sounds like, oh, the analysis of, oh, he's at mid-range, he's at the elbow, you know, like, it's like, oh, we could talk about why did he position there and, like, stuff like that. But the idea of, like, yeah, so they left, you know, they left Michael Jordan unguarded, and from where he happened to be, he made the shot, and you know, like that was the
And
kind of
I
the
get a
vibe I
Somber
wanted to
2,
go
by
with
the
of
way. You
like
get a Somber 2 star from
sometimes
Blythe for doing
it just works out
this.
as opposed to like,
And a curved
you know,
great
you
sword
made
check.
the
I mean, only if you yapped him at the
tough
end, though.
decision of
Yes.
like, how do I get, you know, open on these defenders or whatever it is. Yeah, I don't know. It was a
and
weird
round table
analogy
check
anyway.
here. Uchikatana, hook claw.
Okay, Twisty going for Darrell while summoning Blythe. It's a center square. I think this is good. I'd say maybe the only slight thing is I don't think she has yet upgraded her weapon, and I hope that she has a plan for how to accomplish that after this. I don't think you have to do it
Long
before
sword.
this.
That's all I really see.
Right, on the rush square, you have no idea where your opponent is, so sending it makes sense. You don't want to get sniped on it, but after this, I am curious as to where she's gonna go. Oh, Roma looking at the shop. There's a hammer. There's a battle hammer. I'm a fan of a battle hammer. Oh, he gets the hook claws.
Executioner's great sword.
I'm not a hook claw enjoyer, but
The other shop,
hook
though,
claws are good.
Executioner's
Hook
great
claws
sword.
are very,
Yeah,
very
fantastic.
good.
There it is, center square there for Twisty.
Oh,
I said Dom mentioned someone clutched 3 squares to 10 squares. Which match is that? I think it might have been... yeah, I think it was 3 squares to 10 squares. That would have been Nuclear Pasta Tom versus Blanks, the preseason finals. The preseason winners finals. Yeah, that was it. Preseason winners finals for season 6. You'll find them on YouTube if you search for Blanks, Nuclear Pasta Tom, Bingo Brawlers. Maybe even throw in the word preseason if you want.
Great, so it's not really great.
It's okay.
That's,
Yeah,
yeah,
it's okay.
it is.
There's
a somber
competitive
one,
bingo
right?
now? That's right. It's always competitive.
Yes, it is a somber
You
weapon.
can just use that to upgrade.
It's a
not too
little heavy
expensive.
though.
Oh,
I don't know
no,
if you want to do that.
Probably check.
Interesting. Roma went back to upgrade when he actually doesn't quite yet have the stones to do so. So I guess he hasn't gone to Moog or Haligtree yet. Okay, now he's headed to Haligtree.
Oh yeah, I don't think anybody checked this yet.
It was wild Tom choosing the right square so many times in a row and having priority on every single remaining square.
We blasting?
Health and
Ooh!
steeple for the people.
Steepo Steepo.
That's a big one.
That's a big one. You need a lot of
Health and
input, you
steeple,
can
we
get
love
so
that.
much. This is great. This is a really good weapon. You have the frost on it.
Yep.
You do need to put a lot into int, but it's fine.
I feel like the newer seasons feel more sweaty.
guess with the 30,
Absolutely.
I can't-
Every season gets a little sweatier than the last, and it's always a little balance, a little back and forth of if you do nothing, every season will become more and more sweaty to the point of eventually like it's just not fun anymore. Like there is absolutely a point where it can get too sweaty. I know chat will always like, not all of chat, but there's a subsection of chat that is like, why aren't you letting it become so sweaty? Like why are we not, you know, only accepting the sweatiest people and like kicking out anyone that cannot, you know, compete against Blanks and Tom, you know? Like if they're not winning every game, then what's the point? Like, right, there's always going to be some subsection of chatters that are like, we want it as sweaty as possible, but I would say for the most part it's better if you can try to curb the sweatiness a little bit. If you can mix things up enough that there's new ways to do things each season so that you have to kind of start fresh again, and like you bring in new people and have, you know, new different things. And so like if you let something sit, it will get sweatier and sweatier until eventually it's like perfectly solved almost, which is what it felt like season 4 somehow got to by the end of the season. At least that's the overarching narrative. I don't know. I wasn't playing in season 4, so I don't know if that's true, but that's the narrative, that season 4 by the end of it was a solved game. Yeah, if you try to instead shake it up and try to introduce new things, you can hopefully curb that a little bit.
Is a bit, could be a bit.
Some people love to optimize the fun out of everything.
That's not bad.
Yeah, I mean, bingo is also fun to optimize. Like, optimizing itself can be fun. It's just there's...
Your great sword check. Your great sword
You know,
check is one of your
there's a
best
certain
checks
point
in
at
the
which
game.
it's like...
right next to the grace.
You know, oh, I don't feel like I'm able to express myself anymore. It's just like, you have to do exactly this because this is how you win, and if you do anything else, you know, you are guaranteed to
Is
lose.
setting up here for
And then that's
Mode
like,
Lord
that's
of
no
Blood,
fun.
by the way.
Right, same as like, you know, if you were playing like, I don't know, a fighting game, and you get to a certain rank where, oh, now all of a sudden 90% of the people are playing the same character, and if you don't play that character, you're probably just going to drop down below that rank. It's like, damn, this rank sucks to play in. I actually don't want to play this fighting game anymore, you know?
He did go to Halletree, and then I think he realized...
Or
like, oh,
MOBA, or,
I should
you
do
know,
this
whatever,
instead, because this
insert
is,
X
not only
game
is
here, where
money
if it feels like at a certain point you can't play the way you want, the
and
fun
stone,
can
just like
often
Halletree,
get
but
diminished.
I actually get to set up Moog, Lord of Blood on top of that.
I bet he was watching the
If the
first
square
base
pool is
game
static, it's
earlier,
always
and
going to
he was
become
like,
solved
"Oh, don't
eventually,
like
so yeah,
that."
changing a bit
I'm
It
gonna
of the
makes
have
pool to
sense.
shake things up
It
each
makes
season is
sense.
good. Yeah. I also am a big fan of bringing in new players, but I would maybe go a slight step further. I'd also rotate out old players. And that's probably my most unpopular bingo opinion of all of them. And I have a lot of unpopular bingo opinions. But probably my most unpopular bingo opinion is to rotate out people that, you know, have won before, let's say. Let's say that that's the cutoff. Maybe not all the time for every season, but like have seasons where like the goal is more new people and bringing people up instead of like, you know, having the people that are already there and have nowhere like up to go.
That is it. So, you know,
Okay,
you're
Swed, you're
wrong.
out. True.
Twisty now going back to Leonia, potentially maybe Omen Killer?
Or
They could be official coaches, and I would love that. I would love a coaching
so the
season.
twos
I think
and
that'd be
threes
super fun.
First, maybe?
Maybe
Before?
even Crafted Scion now? I mean, obviously... you
Randomizing
want
the
to now
weapons helps a lot
upgrade
too,
your
so we don't see
weapon,
the
you
same
want-
weapons used all the time. If I'm being honest, I don't think randomizing the weapons helps almost at all with the sweatiness. If any, like a little, maybe not almost at all, but like I don't think it helps that much in the broad scope of things. It is true that we get to see more things, and it's true that we don't get like, oh, it's solved, you always go, you know, lightning infusion, blah, blah, blah. But I think that it's so well known what types of weapons are good that, like, it still becomes, oh, if you're offered, you know, a great hammer, you just use the great hammer. If you're offered a claws, you just use the claws type of thing.
Now
You know?
spend the time to upgrade weapon, but I feel
So I
like
don't think it
going for
helps
Crafted Scion now would be a big one.
that
Because
much.
You block the roll right away.
I think it's pretty well known how to
you
optimally
work on the
play
diagonal,
in a
right?
weapon
I
randomizer.
feel like, why not?
You know, I'm looking at this column 4 actually, and I actually really like it because if you kill Borealis, it's 100,000 runes. Might
Now, what would be kind of funny and probably wouldn't actually be a good idea for a season could be something like once you pick your class, you're like locked into that weapon, or even this would probably be too far, but both players only get to pick the Vagabond class, and whatever weapon it has, you have to use for the whole time. It would limit creativity. It would, I think, overall be a negative, but
enough to hit 30
that would at least
arcane.
ensure,
And then
oh,
on top of that, memory
wait,
stones in the
this match Vagabond has a whip. I guess I have to
legendary
learn to play with a
talismans.
whip now.
If you kill Red Wolf here in Raya Lucaria, that's a memory stone.
It would be
into
very
Radigan's
silly, though.
Icon, which is right above Red Wolf Arena. That's a legendary talisman. This column 4 has 2 synergistic.
Maybe if you come in the top 2, take a season off. Could be. Could be. The thing about top 2 is, imagine coming in second place and you're like, oh, I was so close, but I bet I could get there next season, and you're so motivated, and then they're like, you're not invited back actually next season. It's like, oh man, like second place would feel so bad. Like you were already that close to getting it, and then they're like,
combos.
not next season though.
Into Elmer of the Briar.
Yep,
This is
that's
kind of
true.
nice.
Imagine you get second place, you're not allowed to come back. You come back the season after, you get second place again, and you're like, no.
I like this column 4.
Because I feel like at least if you win, you know, obviously like you won. Your prize is you won. So like,
I personally like
if you
bottom
weren't
left to top
invited
right.
back,
Yeah.
I feel like that's
you
much
have
more
the
understandable.
Health
Of
and
like,
steeple magic
yeah, I
damage.
get it. I
Like
won
Blade
the whole
magic,
thing.
right?
Like that's my
You
prize.
have you go for Crafted Sign, which blocks right away the roll. Currently talking for Twisty, the legendary
Taskmaster, every 4 seasons you have the champion of champions. That would also be fun.
and then there's
That would also be fun.
Blah, 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 blah.
A lot of blood, which you can prep. Roman is
Oops, I
prepping
knew
that
my
right
first run
now,
was Whippy plus
which is
Scythe.
actually
Once I got the
really,
Braid
really
Whip
good
from
in case
Giant,
he
I was
has support
ecstatic.
there really quick.
Nice.
There's the Somber Knight in the cave.
Okay, so now Twisty just has to kind of catch up on upgrades that Roma already did because he got the Somberstone Bell Bearings. And Roma doing a really smart thing here that I did mention earlier, going Moog, going towards Moog for his upgrades, because you can set up Moog at the same time you can get your Somber 9 that he just picked up. There's also a Somber 10 up by Moog. There's a crap ton of money here. So really, really nice upgrade routing from Roma. I think the Moog upgrading obviously is not for every game, but I think when Moog is on the board, I think it can be super powerful potentially.
You know,
30 arcanes on the board. 30.
Will you be casting any of the matches this next weekend? Hopefully, but I have not been confirmed. I did cast on Saturday.
Arcane, Rivers of Blood.
There's also 6 deaths, so could buy.
Solutions have 3 bingo seasons per year, 1 beginner, 1 intermediate, and 1 advanced. Currently we have around 2 bingo seasons per year, so I don't. Maybe it would honestly only splitting by 2 would be fine to sort of beginner and expert, and maybe not beginner, but more like intermediate and expert, because nobody here really is a beginner. Even people that like only started playing bingo this season already, I'm like, dang, you are already definitely at least intermediate.
The staff then there later.
Yeah. Okay, nice skip here from Romain Jacques going for the Mogwin Palace skip here. Oh, wait.
I could definitely see and you could have it where, like, if you are the winner of the intermediate bracket, not only do you win, you get the prize, all that, but next year you're now in the expert bracket. And if you have the lowest record in the expert bracket, then you get relegated down to the intermediate bracket.
Waiting out the laser here from the skeleton.
And any new
Very
player
nice.
gets immediately put into
Make
the
sure he doesn't
intermediate
get,
bracket.
Tagged by that at all, because that would one-shot him.
Maybe even top 2 and bottom 2 move. I don't know.
We are in a pretty strong late-game area here.
Wish I played this game enough to play bingo. The knowledge and game sense of the players amazes me. Yeah, it's it takes a lot of work.
Really?
Who's the favorite right now? Blanks or Tom? One of the two. Blanks and Tom are both favorites right now.
What? Oh.
A bingo Premier League would be peak. Yeah.
What's the cat, by the way? I think I don't know.
Tux.
And then in that case, you don't have to get rid of any former winner. You just keep them in the the expert league, whatever.
Tux.
Tux.
That's a really cool name.
It's because she's a tuxedo cat.
Yeah, I love Tux. I love Dom's cat, Tux. I'm the favorite. Have they played yet? They played in the preseason. They are in the same country, so they were in different groups because each group has one representative from each country that they face against other countries. And then at the end of it, there will be one big bracket. So they will face off in the elimination bracket at some point, almost assuredly. But yeah, they have not faced each other in the group stage.
Rune, we get a Lord's Rune. We get like a bunch of.
You represent, heck yeah, Australia.
Well. Like, I think actually you get more.
We got Twisty and Raidens.
Mogwin Palace than you do Hallitree.
Tux is clearly a penguin name, though. I mean, have you seen Tux? Tux is such a good name for Tux as a cat.
In the Blood Lake at the start, right?
There's 2 Heroes runes, and then there's a Newman's rune on the way up, and then a Lord's rune. So that's like, it's almost like 100,000, I think.
It's more money. You get the same stones, and it takes longer. But if there's Moog on the board, why
Person
not?
only Tat is from Soft. Love these bloody games. Me too.
Not going for Moog. She is going for Harlotry right now for the setup, which is fair. As I said before.
Yo, Lucy! Thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Hi, Mitch. A woo.
Or if you have your
what up, Lucy?
If you have your line in the hat, what to go for.
How many people from each group will move forward to the next round? The top 2 from each group out of 6 will move on to the winner's bracket. The middle 2 from each group of 6, so 3rd and 4th place, will move on to the loser's bracket, and the bottom 2 from each group will be eliminated and not move on to the bracket at all.
Faster than
I like this though. Here, I like this because if you go for your Somber 10, you can drop down where the Somber 10 is and get America's Source Seal. That's a legendary talisman on this diagonal. So Halig.
Oh, interesting. Haligtree does have a legendary talisman. That's a good point. As they're both just upgrading their weapons. Yeah.
Two stones like he's a 1.
1.
1, okay.
Only 1, so which is really, really nice. Oh, we're not going for it. And here's the good thing as to like why you would go for it, because if you get the Somber 10, you drop down, get America's Source Seal.
There's also a 9 down there. You can get the 10, you can go around, you can get another 9.
And when you run towards the Lord's Rune, there's a Somber 9 on the floor.
Yep.
On the bottom where the Royal Revenants
Yeah,
are.
Dom knows. Yeah.
Somber 9. Yeah.
I think she's just really just focusing on upgrading right now and doesn't see.
Oh, that's a miss. Okay, good quit out. Good quit out.
Be careful.
All right, but both of them almost close to full upgrades now at this point. I know.
Let everyone over, but my cat will pee on, you, so I didn't offer.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
I think she's
Twisty
fine.
just moved.
Main problem right now is it's too early for World Championship format. Not enough Tier 1 players in many countries. No, disagree. You will never have... You can't just, like, spontaneously expect players from every country to spontaneously play bingo unless there's a reason or format to play bingo. Like, you invite players from other countries because you want to build it up in other countries. This is season 6 already. How many more seasons do you think it would take for spontaneously every country to decide, yes, we actually are going to have 10 of the best players in the world from every country? Like, that's, I think that's a bit foolish to say that would have happened had we only waited a few more seasons. Now, if you're just like, I'm just not a big fan of the international season format, it's like, that's fair, but like saying it's too early, I think doesn't really make sense. IMO. In case I miss it, since I won't be tonight, watch for double Great Clubs at the start of NPT/Gustav. We even literally mentioned that on commentary. Yeah. How do the matches work in the main event? I imagine they would play a best of 3, but what would the third game be? Random. It'll be a coin flip, whether it's base game or DLC again, if they are tied after one base game, one DLC. America Source Seal a bit slept on because of the potential stats given for, like, say, int weapons. Yeah, the thing with that is, obviously, it makes you take more damage. So...
Hammer.
Radagon's Source Seal and Scar Seal counteract the increased damage by giving you more vigor, but Marika's only gives you the the magic stat, and so does also just make you take more damage. I probably agree. Like, I think there are definitely use cases for Marika's Source Seal or Scar Seal, but I don't think you can like always head for that. Oh, interesting. So she's doing it... She's doing it in an order where she doesn't get the Somber 10 at all. And that's fine. You don't have to get the Somber 10, but I really do feel like if you're gonna get the seal or the Legendary Talisman, the 10 feels basically free. You kind of get it for free while already going for this without really losing you time.
She did not forget about it and still gets it.
In fact, it might even be slightly faster. I'm not sure.
Awesome.
So
after she gets
I do think I would have preferred to see that. This might be a little bit safer of a way, though. Fewer Royal Revenants to run past? I'm not sure. Well, if so, it was not fast enough. Or not safe enough. That's unfortunate.
Having 2 Royal Revenants, maybe she remembered.
Stats give increased defense, so it's not as bad as it seems. I suppose. Thank you for the hydrate.
All the way down the alleyway instead.
She's gonna go and grab it really quick.
But now go Somber 10, right? Now go Somber 10 because
I don't feel like there's a lot of extra defense. What are you talking about? That's why Tier 2 leagues exist in other sports. For much more players to participate and get into Tier 1, but up until now, there was only Tier 1 scene in Brawlers. Okay, so you're saying you would have liked this same format, but only as a Tier 2 version? You're saying that Domo should have done my idea of make a a separation between the experts and the intermediate, whatever, Tier 1, Tier 2, however you want to name it. I don't know what the proper name would be that would sound the nicest. And then only invite international players into the Tier 2 version? to exist just in general. Okay. I mean, I think the tier 2 existing, that would also be cool. I think that's also a cool idea. But, I don't know that, like, the original statement of the, it's too early for a World Championship format, not enough tier 1 players in many countries. I don't know that that necessarily fits with that idea. I think the idea of, oh, it would have been cool to have a bracketing out of tiers for, you know, and introduce new players through this tier 2 format, that I can agree with. But like, oh, we shouldn't have we shouldn't have invited new players from different countries unless we do it with a tier 2 format. I don't think I agree with. I agree that a tier 2 format would be cool, but I don't agree that we shouldn't do it if we're only going to have a tier 1 format. If Domo doesn't want to do a tier 1, tier 2 format, and it'd be a ton of work to do, then I think inviting players as they are is better than not inviting players at all until there's a tier 2 format. You know what I mean?
And I hope she's not forgetting that now. Roman Jacques in Lake of Rot picking up some stones as well for its Eleonora. And we'll see what he's going to go for.
Is a passive run
next.
of the game possible somehow? With glitches? Yes, absolutely. In fact, it's the fastest way to beat the game is entirely passively. All you do is you hold up your shield, walk forward, teleport across, and skip everything. A lot of the international players here new to Bingo Brawlers aren't necessarily new to Bingo. They've been playing Bingo and also DRL, so it's not like they're noobs. Roma, yeah, absolutely. There are some people I think that are brand new to Bingo, but you might not even necessarily know that from watching them because they have learned very well.
The column 4 with the Borealis arcane combo, or maybe.
Okay, Twisty going back up now. She just wants. I'm a little surprised though that she's doing this legendary talisman right now. Because obviously Legendary Talisman's not a fast square, not a rush square, not a necessary square. And she already got the Somber 9 here. And if she's not going to get the Somber 10, I don't know that there's a reason to come back up and do this now. If she is going to get the Somber 10, then I kind of get it. Let me get the Somber 10 and the Legendary Talisman on the way.
It's just going
for
crafted sign. And
if she doesn't get the Somber 10, I feel like this is not probably her best fastest square she can go for right now. Zips, baby, heck yeah.
I really hope she's going for the Somber 10 and drops down.
She is.
She's going for the Newman's Rune here.
And we get a non-Domo producer on tier 2 and new casters. That would be interesting.
Newman's Rune,
it was like a full different set. Okay, she is going to get the 10. Okay.
Very nice. I like that call. Has to be.
Then I relatively like this. Still, you know.
Careful though, there is stuff behind you.
I think she hears it, right?
Yeah, she's fine. She's got this.
She surely hears it, right?
It's I don't know. It's stressing me out though. If she.
She's fine.
There it is, Golden Land. Oh, good quit out. Good quit.
Do you have to quit out if you're down there? It's definitely a very good quit out if it can blast down, but I actually don't know if it can blast down.
Don't risk that at all.
If I'm thinking I'm already here, I might as well. She admitted that her biggest negative is simply real game experience, real bingo game experience.
I think plus 25 and rot grease.
And 30 again.
Yeah, okay, Roma just going for Moog immediately after his upgrades is very, very interesting. Obviously, Moog by himself is a square. Great. Also along diagonal, blocks the other of Twisty's diagonals. Great for Roma. Allows him to immediately duplicate, really powerful, and gets him so much rune seeking of 30 arcane. Really, really powerful call by Roma. Risky, but if he gets it first try, really, really nice.
Well, that's a good call. Do we have anything in
and
duplicate remembrance right after?
I think Souls games are too niche for international format, and Bingo requires so much knowledge to just watch it. It's nowhere close to usual sports games, although there is Dota/LoL esports, but even they don't need that much knowledge for just watching. When I started, I would wait for commentary guy to tell me what players are actually doing, and I still sometimes do. I agree, it's a little complicated, but I mean, a lot of people still like to watch it. I think it's very, very cool, and growing. So
yep, very strong play here.
I don't know that they're too niche for international format. I feel like we have right here an international format with 12 players that are all incredible players that are all showing off really cool bingo knowledge and skills. Like,
strong player.
I think we've got a great season on our hands.
The rod on from Lake of Rot.
Let's bring it up to the big screen. Already annoyed by the first attack, being like, all right, cool, thanks, man.
You think a USA versus the world format would work for Bingus?
We just started, but okay.
I feel like that would... I guess it would depend on how you would do a USA versus the world, but if you mean, like, let's get 6 players from the US and 6 players not from the US, that would just feel like, oh, so we're just giving US, like, the huge advantage and almost guaranteed, you know, like, chance of the top spots if we are just including way more USA players than other players. I don't know, but maybe. Mind does increase defense against Sleep and Madness. Int reduces magic damage. Not terrible depending on the enemies. I guess. Don't think the spears go past the rail. I've definitely used the rail to cheese that avatar. Oh. Speaking of Souls games, Mortal Shell 2 next week. That's true. We're ready.
Be a little weird, but the damage is great. Look at that.
It's so good to apply rod. You get bleed procs out.
The Super Bowl Champs t-shirt. Heck yeah.
Proc, about to have a second one, I believe. There's the
Like the optics on USA versus the world would not be amazing right now. You know, maybe that too.
There's the second bleed proc already.
That's so fast.
Lamar always looks stressed. I feel like... Kinda, but like he's also just he's so jovial. You face him and he's just the nicest guy you've ever talked to, and like
you could honestly probably almost one cycle with the Hook Claws if you have Frost.
Maybe he just like transitions into that when he stops playing, but like I don't know, I still just knowing how nice he is, I still like almost read his face. It's just like, yeah, no, I'm chilling.
Grease too.
Because he's just such a chill guy.
Be pretty close. If you get a stagger with Frost Grease.
Oh, yeah.
There's
another bleed proc. Yeah, he's not.
Should be 1 USA player versus 2 non-USA players in a 1v2 half tag team match during the live finals. The tagged out member of the duo is allowed to go full WWE on the USA contestant.
Gonna get
so true.
Here, but really, really solid damage.
Yeah, claws are really good against Moog because he's super weak to bleed.
2 flasks left now.
Oh,
maybe not super weak, but he's definitely weak enough to bleed.
We want to stay within
very bleedable. So even though he has a ton of health, if you can just keep bleeding him, like you can get him down.
Near any fire because it goes off of his spear, and if his spear is so long, it's always going to be behind you.
Such a chill guy, Mitch. Thank you.
Very nice dodges.
Ooh, gets tagged a little. Luckily, it does not kill him.
Also, quick stepping is really nice, by the way, because you can just attack a little bit quicker. Quick step into like R1s and stuff.
And in Roma's stream, and he's always giving himself affirmations to stay calm. You know, that's probably a good way to do it. I should probably do that more often.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's pretty cool.
Elden Ring boxing match. Yeah.
Okay, Rain again has
you've spoiled the Season 7 format.
Still going.
Still rocking, yeah. He's dealing a massive damage here. Rod, it should be over here in a bit.
Good fight, though, here from Romajok. Very good fight.
Really well.
And it looks like that
290, 332, 430, 720, that's Moog's bleed resist, so it's pretty decent.
Oh, because of legendary talismans, I guess. She's going for
interesting. I didn't realize it got all the way up to 720. 720 is a lot, but...
Oh, we almost had the kill there. The rot has gone, however.
Nice.
He's got this. He's got this.
And there it is.
Bang.
Blood down for Romajok.
Very nice.
Very nice.
I want to see Twisty's reaction on this.
I put affirmations in my name, works like a charm.
Because I would be
flabbergasted. Nina.
We're 23 minutes in. What do you mean you just killed Moog?
Yeah.
Yeah, the early Moog obviously is very scary, but also like, so it lets Twisty know Roma is fully upgraded, but what is that information really going to do for her when like this is just as powerful as it is? Roma now up 2 squares to 1, able to dupe, so able to go up 3 to 1. able to get 30 arcane, able to go up 4-1 and fully upgraded, while Twisty is still working on getting her upgrades.
And that's
so
30
this is a large
eyes were
large
like,
lead
"What,
for
really?
Roma
Okay,
here out of the gate.
And now he's going for worm face.
Yo,
One face and then duplicating or something
what
like
a
that.
both on.
Yeah, here's the 30 arcane stat dump.
For Season 7, I want to suggest a 3v3 use a Season 5 format with Deathlink while the other 2 players box IRL. Yeah.
Which, by the way, with the hook claws and bleed is great.
Yep.
Roma now has infinite
There it
money.
is.
Mark
Yeah,
the square.
actually infinite
Mark
money.
Jesus Christ.
Pissing us all. He does that on purpose. He knows that we are getting heart attacks here.
Yeah, he wants me to go to the hospital.
Literally, he said that. No, I'm kidding.
He said that right afterwards.
They said that.
He said it in French that we don't understand.
Yeah.
Yeah, now 3 columns and 3 rows already blocked, which is quite rough. If he gets no warm phase 2, he's building up 2
Yeah.
possible bingo lines.
Yeah, Wormface is just a very, very fast square to go for. Especially with an upgraded weapon, you can see he's just going to kill it super, super fast. So, Roma, not even taking the things that he now... Well, he took the 30 Arcane, which he had priority on. But not taking the dupe yet, trying to get more fast things. So, what he could do with that is he could do Wormface, obviously is super fast. He could go 1 Magma Worm, that's also quite fast. And like Twisty, you know, is very not incentivized to try to race on Duplicate, at least right now. So Roma can just kind of take all the fast things. He could even do Borealis. He could do like Wormface, Magma Worm, Borealis, or maybe Wormface, Borealis, Magma Worm. Like, you could even maybe go Grafted Scion. Like, there's so many one-offs on the board that you can just go get immediately. Because you have the first upgraded weapon, so...
Jesus, dude. Look at this damage on Wormface. Gonna walk out just to not get death blighted. Twisty grabbing a bunch of money on her way to Moon of Noxtella.
He's got to send Borealis now just to catch up a little bit on money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't like
I don't know about Gata, but I do think that would be a powerful play. Yeah, I do think Borealis would be a powerful play for her, potentially.
Wormface pulling the mom, I threw up.
I threw up.
Good weight here on the grab.
There it is.
Just a couple more. There it is. Warm face. And now we have 4-1, 25 minutes in already. What is Roman Jacques going for next? Twisty now
I think Bingo in pairs with Deathlink would actually be super funny. That would be. I don't know that would actually be like a good format,
really
but it
anything,
would
like,
be
like,
very
once
funny.
you kill Moog, man. Like,
Okay, so Twisty, so I can see what Twisty I think is going for here. I think. Which is she's trying to synergize legendary talismans with upgrade materials. So she's going Moon of Noxtella in order to get a Somber 6. She went Marika's Sourseal to get a Somber 9 and 10 at Haligtree. And obviously, I think Haligtree is such a good spot to go for. It makes sense to do that. But I feel like the Moon of Noxtella as being only a third of a bad square, to me, doesn't feel like the play. I'm not a huge fan of this because you can kind of see in the meantime, in the time it's taking Twisty to get towards these legendary talismans, Roma just scooped up Wormface. Like, just, whoop, mine now. You know, after doing Moog, which obviously Moog took a little while, but like, I do feel like you even if it's high synergy, a high synergy, incredibly slow square is usually still much worse than a no synergy super fast square.
And just go for all the one-offs. Borealis, Magma Worm, Grafted Scion.
I agree, Dom. I like all of those.
So crafted, yeah, definitely.
Anything.
Especially
and just
for
go
the
kill
Elema.
now. You're fully set up. You've got a major boss in your pocket. Just go on a rampage.
People sleeping on getting Ash of Wars to make the 30 squares actually a positive, especially Hook Claw's Lifesteal Fist since it's a quick grab.
You know?
Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see Hook Claw's Lifesteal Fist. Okay, she at least gets the Moon of Noxtella before dying, but that was scary. Oh my goodness.
And the Somber 6 now. Roman Jacques now in...
You'll sleep on a cult, especially on Hook Claws, because you keep the bleed. Yeah, I do think that could be good.
Sacred Flask charges.
I haven't tried it myself, so I don't know exactly how good it is, but...
Mountaintops.
Dupe in Weeping. I mean, it's not bad, because he gets the Grace now. You're closer to the Avatar if he goes for it.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like he's gonna go for it though. I would have grabbed the Cemetery Shade Grace at least for the avatar then.
I do agree. I probably would have grabbed the Cemetery Shade Grace,
By the way,
probably.
also in the same
but
column having 5 tree bosses and
looks like he's just going
unique
straight
tree
for the dupe.
spirits.
No Grace
It's
is needed.
Kind of insane.
Did you not want to compete in bingo this season? I would have been in the America part, so I wouldn't have made it to the season. I could have competed in the preseason and lost.
Yeah.
But
no
I
one
couldn't
is
really
seeing that right
compete just
now.
in the main season.
Yeah, he's not really. He's just duping now, which is fair. I mean, just dupe. That's cool.
Create some more threats.
Immaculate Zoodle Drip. I
it-
like the Zoodle Drip a lot. It's just nice. Just the plain white with the just plain
I
red
would
tie.
be
Very nice.
twisty now, especially. I would straight go craft.
You can hang. Look, I can hang a bit, but I would have had to beat out Blanks and or Tom to make it into the season. Do I think I'm better than Blanks and or Tom right now at this moment? Obviously not.
Block that row
I think that would be hubris to say so.
away.
Like,
or Elema, but Elema is like always takes a bit, right?
It's just getting to him, yeah. The castle and
annoying.
everything takes a little bit.
like, do I think I could have, maybe put up a top 4 performance in the preseason? I think I could. I think I could have taken Chris down potentially. I think I could have maybe taken CBD down, maybe Jack, maybe Ness. Like, I think I had some shots to, but like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Blanks and Tom are tough. And maybe I could have. It's always possible,
She
but
definitely needs to make sure.
I
she has
wouldn't put it
help
as
from
like,
Steeple
oh,
now
I was
already in a
definitely
bit,
would have won that.
Which is gonna help a lot on these boss fights.
Is gonna make a difference for sure. Does she have Lake of Rodstones as ready as well? Oh, she
Uh,
does. Somber 9, Somber 10.
9, and
Wow.
10.
I'm kind of surprised by how
Health
long
and
duping
Steeple's
actually
gonna
takes,
shred.
just
That's gonna
to
be huge.
She still has money left.
just to get the
I
mausoleum
think
to
she still
fall.
needs the int though, right?
She still needs the end, but she has America's Source Seal to make up some of those
Could use that.
levels.
Could use that, yeah.
In DLC, maybe, but not in base game. That's true, right. In DLC, could I beat Tom or Blanks? I don't think there's a chance. I think I could get to like a 50-50 against Tom or Blanks. I think there's a possibility in the DLC. I think, I'm a little bit of a DLC specialist. But in base game, I'd get washed every single game. I have not
America's
done
Source
a
Seal
single
gives you
base game
5
bingo
intelligence, so she just needs
Wait,
7.
did he-
since season 1.
Did he
Like,
just-
like actually, I have not
He
done a
didn't
single
dupe.
one.
Did he just put
So-
it down? Oh, while it was going down, he just grabbed the Secretaire.
Interesting.
Yeah. And it's not super necessary to grab the Sacred Tier because it's not a square on the board. But grab the Sacred Tier. Have more healing. I like it.
He's just
Roma's entire philosophy of playing bingo is very similar to my own philosophy. The stronger I can get, including defense, which Sacred Tier is basically more defense because it lets you have stronger heals. The more powerful you can get, the easier it is to just go through the rest of the game. The more, I'm not going to die on a boss, so I'm going to save a bunch of time. The more I'm just going to kill each boss faster because,
assuming
if I
that she
spend
hasn't
less
killed
time
anything.
healing, I can kill them faster. And, it's all just going to add up and snowball, and
it's
shouldn't
fine, I
be
guess
something
it's
that
fair.
should be ignored.
Oh, what I
So,
do like from Twisty though.
I
is
really
she can go
like
from
the way
room to
that
next level.
Wilma
That also
plays.
means that she has the Grave and Ghost Glowford Bellbearing.
Cough, Ashavor Cult gets stronger. Cough. Why don't we take a look at how much stronger he would be? Real quick here. Yeah. Google Elden Ring AR calculator. Ignore this. I was comparing something earlier, but let us add. These are hook claws, and we will include. For now, not sacred or flame art. We will include occult. And then we know that he has at least 30 arcane. I guess 2 ending bonus doesn't actually apply. So, hook claws require at least 14 dex. So, standard hook claws have an AR of 273. Occultic hook claws have an AR of 335. So that is higher. You just straight up get more physical damage. And can I see how much bleed it does? Can I see affinity? Where's scaling requirements? What does this mean? Type, strike type. Why is it adding more things when I... Is this the things I disclude? Oh, these are things I don't include. Sorcery, scarlet... Ah, so do include bleed buildup. Got it. Don't include weight because I don't care. Don't include sorcery because I don't care. Okay. Cool. Show bleed amount. So bleed amount is 60 standard, and it would actually go down to only 59 bleed on occult. But it still would be a little bit more AR. That's still about, that's actually a good bit. That's like 15% more damage. 20%. 20% more damage. It's about 20% more damage by going occult. So that's actually, yeah, that's a solid amount. Very interesting, yeah. Cold would actually be really good. Look at cold. It's actually a higher total AR, and you get 105 cold. But, like, I mean, you can't really get that in, well, I guess I suppose you could with, like, Hoarfrost Stomp or something. But cold is kind of the goat. Cold would be putting in work. Cough, Hoarfrost Stomp, cough, Blue Retta, cough. Yeah, that would be the thing. Cold would be way better, but occult... with your arcane scaling, not bad. If you didn't have the arcane scaling, if we put it back to 10 where you started with, then obviously occult is just T-rash. It's just lower AR and you lower your blood. So, like, obviously there's no reason ever to go occult unless you have the 30 arcane square. But if you have the 30 arcane square, then occult is actually solid. I do like occult for the hook claws. Yeah. Good knowledge. Good knowledge. A quick Hoarfrost detour could pay off. It could.
To his mountaintops now, if she ever has to do that.
I was fire/faith for hook claws. I would imagine very bad, but I don't know.
No, is it the two?
I'm not looking it up.
It's a tree spirit.
That is a tree spirit.
Yes, duplicate remembrance.
There's just no way it's actually good.
Romain Jacques is building up some lives. 5-1 now. Twisty is back in.
Yeah, so Romain turning in his dupe priority. I don't mind it. It was just fast for him. It was just go get a square. Like, don't hate it at all from Romain. And you know he's ahead, and like the way that you keep the lead by being ahead is just keep taking good squares. Just keep taking squares. Don't hold on to a bunch of priority. Just cash in your priority and get further ahead, because it makes it very hard then for your opponent to try to hold a bunch of priority over you. Because, like, if you are just taking things immediately instead of holding on to them, your opponent can't really, like, snipe you on things. So, some good ball knowledge, most definitely. Synergize the build to the square. Yeah, for sure.
For tree spirits.
Yep.
And that does come up relatively often, an arcane square with claws.
He's running away with
that
this.
happens.
It makes sense, right? This is what happens.
You know, maybe like 5 to 10% of games. So,
and you have 500,000 runes. You know, a small loan.
What are the considerations in going for the 2 Tibia Mariner square? It's relatively fast. It's not fast, but it's relatively fast. So you could do it almost at any time. And it's not too hard. I would just say make sure you have a maxed out weapon because it's going to make it faster. and that's about it. I would say you could go for it at any time after that. Now, I do think there are obviously faster squares on the board right now than Tibia Mariners. I think Abductor Virgin's super quick because it's a one-time walk, and then you kill 2 in the same place. Especially 2 is a small number. Even at 3, it's kind of a rush square. I do think 1 Magma Worm is better than 2 Tibia Mariners because it's go to 1 place, kill 1 Magma Worm, you're done. And you could kill the Magma Worm and Kaled for a little synergy, so I would like to see that. I think Borealis is better than 2 Tibia Mariners right now because of its go to 1 place, kill 1 boss. Plus, it gives you a ton of runes, so, like, I love to see that. I'm expecting Gloma is going to want to do Borealis relatively soon, both because it blocks out row 3, something he hasn't blocked yet, and because Gloma specifically said, at least in the DLC, he tries to go for the squares that make you powerful so that his opponent doesn't do the squares that make them powerful, and so he gets to stay more powerful than his opponent. So he not only prioritizes power for himself, which he did with Moog, but also removing power from the opponent. So Borealis would do a great job of that.
500,000 runes gets it pretty far.
The thing is, though, the tree spirits can.
Goma could also do Abductor here after Tree, right? Yes, for sure. I think that's a much better thing to go for. I expect he's only doing the Tree on the way to the Abductors because the Abductors is a great square and a good position for him. Blocks out the column 3 that he hasn't blocked yet. Whereas Tree Spirits, I guess, has synergy with bosses with Tree in the name, but having to do 3 of them, I don't know. I think it's fine. Like, I wouldn't actually commit to this one. I'd kill this one on the way through so I don't have to come back, but then I'd go Abductor Virgins. Then I'd probably go, like, Borealis. So you've at least blocked out this column, this row. And then all he would need is row 2, so I'd probably go... I don't know. Any of those seem fine. I'd probably go Garronk, TBH, but...
And if he's doing it right, he's gonna kill 2 of them, then kills an Avatar and Tree Sentinel, and then gets both squares.
Oh, and by the way...
how did he get hit by the fire? He was really close there. Usually when you're when you're that close, the fire doesn't hit you.
For some reason, you're gonna be using Hook Claws for the rest of the match.
The overall Tree synergy is good. It's good, but... I feel like still... So if you do 5 bosses and you get 2 squares, that's not a horrible rate. Right, that's 2.5 bosses per square. But I'd rather do ones that have the best possible rate. 1 boss, 1 square. Like, I think that's just always going to be a little better, IMO.
Or Tree Avatar Mountaintops, or Consecrated Snowfield.
It's 2 squares pushing a bingo. That's true. He could push the bingo. I don't feel like he is pushing the bingo. I could be wrong. He could be actually trying to push the bingo. But it feels to me like he's just trying to win in majority at this point. If his plan is a bingo, then yes, absolutely. Tree Spirits synergize with bosses with Tree in the name, so you could hold on to that a little and then win Tibia Mariners and then just bing, bang, boom, win the game. I think that would be fine.
Hook Claws go burr on that one.
Ma always pushes the bingo?
Like
I don't think he does. I don't think he always pushes the bingo. I think he sometimes pushes the bingo. I don't think he's afraid to push the bingo. I don't think he always does.
Yeah,
in that direction.
I think she might be, yeah. I mean, she has an amazing weapon for Blackblade Kindred with the health and steeple. It is magic damage. They're weak to magic. It's not strike, but that's fine. It's not meta. It won't matter on a plus 10 health. There's the first Tree Spirit. I'm just worried that...
Twisty hit her head. She just realized something. What did she realize?
2 will happen out of nowhere for Twisty.
Okay, so at the moment, she's headed down to Third Church of America, which has a few things there, potentially. As they mentioned, it has the teleporter to the Blackblade Kindred, so that's cool. Love to see just go there. That Blackblade Kindred also has Garronk. Love that. Excellent. Right? 2 fast squares just go to 1 place, kill 1 thing. Love to see both of those. And it's got a Tibia Mariner. So it's a good spot to be. Yeah. Can't hate on it at all.
I mean,
Tibia but she's porting back?
Well for Twisty.
That is true.
Oh, she, I think, didn't maybe walk the way she wanted to. She wanted to grab the Grace up by the Tibia first, but she's instead going to have to go to the church first and then go back up.
would be a nice.
But that's fine.
column two
I think
for
that's
one
fine.
block,
Yeah,
too.
and then the one in quick one in
And Sacred Blade. Sacred Blade,
Mountaintops.
very, very powerful Ash of War. If you get Sacred Blade, it just adds
be
extra
another
holy
great
damage on top
subject.
of your weapon. So
Yeah, Roman Jacques is rushing tree spirits
Like,
here,
that's
going
all you
for
need.
Stranded Graveyard,
you just
Catacomb
add
here.
extra holy. It's not like there's any downside. You just add extra holy.
That's a hero grave.
Oh, right, yeah.
If you do the Tree Spirits and then the Mariners, doesn't that kind of force a really slow block in the 5 bosses? Yes, it does. And you would have taken away the synergy with Tree Spirits. And in addition to that, you would be ahead on just winning it yourself. So yes, this is a good line if Oma wants to go for it. I just wasn't assuming he wanted to go for the line. But if he does,
You're good,
it's
you're
a very good line.
It looks, for some reason, it looks
It's a
the
very,
same. They have
very
the same
good line.
aesthetic.
Yeah, for at the beginning.
How long does Sacred Blade last?
Because like you are.
I don't know. I
Some
want to say either
catacomb kind of
30
style.
seconds or a
Also, some
minute, but
catacombs
I
have,
don't
like,
know.
the imp statues in there too, you know. But it's like it's
yeah,
more like
that's true.
extra stuff that they have behind those doors.
Yeah. Yeah, he's getting now one here, which allows him to skip the one in Stormvale.
Like,
so
see, is
he
really
doesn't need
nice.
to
Yeah.
target. Because there's nothing.
Regardless, I mean, it's also pretty good when you use it. When you use it, it also fires out a holy projectile.
Stormvale,
So
I think.
rebuffing
Like,
doesn't
you
feel
literally
bad
do
because it's
nothing
also a
else,
solid
like a
attack in
golden
itself.
seep or whatever. So he gets this one and then goes to Altus and kills the last one there. I
100%.
wonder if he's gonna split push it though. I wonder if he's gonna do
It's
like
40
Tree
seconds for
Sentinel
the
and
buff.
Avatar
Okay, interesting.
first Before finishing it, I'm not sure.
40 seconds.
I'm not sure either.
Cool,
We
cool.
do see
Thank
Tibia
you guys
Mariner
for
here,
looking
though,
that up.
for Twisty, which I think is a really good call.
That's smart. That's pretty good.
Sees the column 2 already as a problem, which is very nice.
Yeah, she does make a good read on what Roma is doing, going for the Tibia Mariners. The Tibia Mariners, it's I just expressed how I don't think it's the fastest square on the board left, but if she noticed this synergy here with the tree spirits and bosses with tree in their name, then yes, this is the natural block point, is the 2 Tibia Mariners, which is probably still faster than the tree spirits and bosses with tree in the name. So
Oh my
Really
god.
solid damage.
if she snipes Roma on the line, then Twisty will actually
God
come out of this
damn.
ahead, I think.
Bam. There we
Busted
go.
on Mariners
For
and
Tibia going down for
Deathbirds.
Twisty.
Yeah.
Roman Jacques now on the second tree spirit.
I'd go mountaintops
and
here.
these people are
Yep.
gonna- they-
Great call.
That-
Great call.
yep.
32 minutes in, how's Borealis still on the board?
Fantastic.
Roma, I think, is pushing a line, so he's not going for, which obviously this is a great square. He's not going for the line, or for this yet, because he's pushing a line. And Twisty is blocking that same line, so she can't go for it
Big
yet
bleed
either.
proc on this tree spirit
I do
here for
agree, though.
Jacques.
Borealis is a very, very powerful square that I would expect them to go for
Yeah, Twisty's gonna have no really good damage. For
as
the
soon
rest
as
of
this
match.
line is no
Yep.
longer
She
the big
matched
threat,
the
I
damage
think.
output pretty much from Roman Jacques getting Moog
Yeah.
by giving this health and steeple plus 10. Very, very nice. That's the
He's a
second
big
tree
scary
spirit
dragon.
here, and
That's also
free
true.
boss for Roman Jacques. Oh, she might die here.
Oh, Twisty.
Okay.
Woo!
Good second roll
She's
there at the end.
fine.
Waiting for
Not
the
buffing her
splash.
sword though is a little weird. Why are we not buffing her sword?
I mean, does it matter? Like, do you
Yes.
also just deal more damage?
Yes.
Hmm.
It is
Yeah, it is true that you should buff the Sword of the Health and Steeple. The magic damage just gets added on top. Same as Sacred Blade. Sacred Blade just adds holy damage, and Health and Steeple also just adds magic damage. So it is good to just add that damage
Draw,
on, as
like,
Domo's
extra
pointing
magic
out.
damage
Yeah.
on your weapon. It's not just for frost. It's
It would
like
also give
Stormhawk
Sacred
Axe,
Lightning
but,
Ram.
like,
No. That's different. Not the Sacred Affinity. I mean, it literally just adds holy damage on top with Sacred Blade, which is like way better.
Extra damage, yeah.
you just get the also get free frost with it. So stagger. Here we go.
It's not the Mariner I expected. It's actually, I believe, the fastest Mariner that you can do in Bingo because you have a Grace right next to
Halfway
it.
done with his tibia
Even though
already,
the
and he's
fight
going for his
itself
third tree
is
spirit
tough,
in Altus. And this
like,
is
does
good
a lot of
because he's
damage,
also
has a lot of
getting,
health,
the golden,
it is
Caesar
by
for
far
the
the
Sacred
fastest to
Frost
get to.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And then Twisty.
Oh.
Bloody hell. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
tough.
dodging.
It's fine though, she has more time. Good thing is she prepped the 2 legendary talismans already. She just needs 1 more and can then block later that column.
Is there a 3rd tree spirit boss that Roma could do to get another boss with tree in the name? Because it looks like he's going for a tree spirit that's not a boss. I don't know if there's a 3rd tree spirit boss he could do. Is there? Like one that's conveniently reachable in bingo? Like, I think there's the one in the War Dead Catacombs, I feel like, but like, you're not doing that one. The bell-bearing one? I think the War Dead Catacombs or Giants Mountaintop Catacombs, but those are too long. Yeah, no, those are too long. Yeah, you wouldn't really do those. For the bell-bearing square. Oh, that one. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Oh, which is on the board. I didn't know that was a tree spirit. That would have been interesting synergy, actually. That would have been very interesting synergy. Not necessary synergy for Roma is trying to push the line. I feel like that's probably too far out of the way, too long for trying to push a line. But is very interesting synergy. A very greedy play, but sometimes greed works. True.
4 in row 2.
The one in front of Godwin is a non-boss. Correct.
Really
the one in front of Godwin is a non-boss,
has,
so you cannot use it as one of them. For
100%.
tree bosses. It just dead ends at Bernala, so unless she's on the board... Hold on. Academy's good, but it's kind of slow to get around in there, I feel. It's dead ends at Renala, so unless she's on the board, you're kind of giving up map priorities, spending a lot of time in the Academy. I would say that is often the case. Academy does have a memory stone, which is nice. I assume Academy can get you a staff? I feel like surely there's at least one staff in the magic school. I can't think of one, but like there's gotta be, right? And surely there's sorceries in there, right? I don't know, but yeah, it does feel like Raya Lucaria Academy for the most part is only used whenever Renala is a square, Top's key is a square, all imbued keys is a square, or like Red Wolves or Memory Stones is a square. It is not very pushed this season. It is
closing out on this.
Many games where it is completely okay to ignore Raya Lucaria.
I actually go Tibias as well, because 5 tree bosses is a lot. And this isn't even a tree boss. This is just a tree.
It's not
2, Academy and Azur's. I'm a Sork main. Gotcha, yeah. I am not a Sork main, so I'm happy to have Sork mains to let me know, because I don't know.
There we go. Now we're buffing.
Carrion Glintstone Staff. Okay. Is that at the end of the side path if you go get Top's key? Gotcha. I feel like that's probably been used at some point in bingo. I feel like I don't see that as like a common one, but surely that would be used sometimes.
Wait it out. Yeah.
If there was synergy. If like Top's key and staffs are on the board, then like I feel like surely you grab that one. You grab Top's key, you drop down, you walk over, you pick it up, you mog out.
Not the Putrid Tree avatar in Consecrated, but the 2 in Kalen.
I did Tops and staff there the other day. Aha.
Yeah.
And Twisty with a much better Tibia Mariner kill this time.
Just one more hit for Twisty here.
There we go.
Very nice. And 2 Tibias are now marked blocks.
Nice.
Column 2 and row 1.
He lost, but he
They
did
both
do
marked
it.
at the exact same time.
100% lose
They
rate.
actually did.
I know exactly what you're doing.
Look at the log. It's literally 35 in 1 second, 35 in 1 second. Yeah. The exact.
Carrying Glintstone Staff is in Carrying Study Hall, not Academy. I thought. Oh, like up at the very top? I don't know.
Same time.
I couldn't tell you which one is in which place.
That's cool.
So Romajak here picking already up some golden seeds.
The Academy one isn't a guarantee without doing all of Top's quest? It isn't? I thought you just walked over and picked it up. Oh, maybe not then.
Liquid charges now going to mountaintops. For
Roma going Borealis. Very nice. Now, he shouldn't use his claws. Claws are unusably bad, and he recognizes. He's swapping to Battle Hammer. Very nice. Oh, interesting that Roma is only at +9 despite going Moog. Moog, if you go to him, has the fastest Somber 10, I believe. Actually, maybe it's not faster than the one in Haligtree, but if you are in Moog's area, you can get the Somber 10 very, very easily. But he decided not to do it. So
Makes sense. Borealis is nice. It's a lot of money. Starts
goes a little bit against what I was saying earlier, where I was saying, oh, Roma likes to get as powerful as possible and keep his opponent weak and take all the power for himself. And I still think that's probably generally true, but apparently he does not, at least in this situation, decide that the 10 is worth it. He might just maybe not be comfortable with the Moog 10. That maybe isn't something that he has practiced for. Or maybe he doesn't consider the Moog 10 worth it, but does consider the Haligtree one worth it. I'm not sure.
Towards that Radigan Source Seal for the 3rd talisman. Again, another preemptive block.
You kill Tops for his staff, you don't have to do his quest. Right.
Okay, it's fine. No,
I did know
fine.
you could kill Tops for his
A
staff.
preemptive block plus also Blackblade Kindred and Garank on the board, by the way.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Snowfield Anastasia? She does give a 10. He did not kill her on the way. That would be slower, I think, than the one in the chest. Trying to kill Anastasia is a pain.
So wait.
Oh, she's struggling with the Celia Town skip.
Oh, she's struggling with the Celia skip. She did get the 3rd church though, right? So she can go just there. I think she's grabbing the 3rd talisman up there.
Yeah, she is.
Christy, log the fuck in right now. I need you to log in.
She is just not having a good time with Celia Town skip today.
It's not easy as well. Like, I still...
Yeah, it is true. If she wants to do Blackblade Kindred or Garank, she definitely would have gone 3rd Church. So she must be doing something else. Probably Legendary Talisman. Legendary Talisman is up here. She can get Radagon's Source Seal up here, is what I'm guessing. She already had 2, so she's probably finishing that right now.
I think it's if you... From just watching how Twisty is doing it,
she gives 20k runes in Snowfield, wild money for invasion. Yeah. But also just so annoying. Especially because you would likely be going to Moog in order to get money for upgrades. So if you fought her on the way to Moog, you'd fight her with no money, with no upgrades, you know, with no maidens, nothing. So it would be not a fun fight. I don't think I would ever personally consider that,
because it doesn't look like it.
Somebody I'm sure will probably do it at some point, but I don't think I would.
Your jumps are never the same.
I know what you mean. It's like she does do the thing, but
does the US have Twisties the snack? I don't think so. We have Twizzlers.
Not with always the same setup. So it looks like just
Twisties does not sound familiar.
Right?
Oh,
right.
Roma only getting ticked twice by the Scream. That's nice. And he has plenty of heals. Look at all of his heals. Because he's been setting up Sacred Flask charges as he goes.
Boreal is already hitting hitting their head with the.
You could 3-2 invasions on the way to Moog.
Battle Hammer, yeah.
You sure could. Don't. Still.
There, but,
I'd still think that would suck.
Or Frost Roar, I should say.
But these are like Cheetos.
And armor.
Cheetos are pretty good. They're not like my favorite snack, but like they're pretty good.
No wild strikes in this Battle Hammer, but shouldn't really matter. Look at that damage.
Wow.
Honestly, I think I like the Cheetos Puffs more than the regular Cheetos.
Nice. Go through our post right
The
afterwards.
Twisties in the grocery store the other day,
Did he get the 10
but they were in an AU snack pack thing.
That makes sense.
So not. Oh my! That was so scary.
There's a big roar now as well.
Okay, heals all the way up.
Wow.
Sometimes after the big war, he's sometimes doing another roar.
It's a W take. Heck
just
yeah.
Flying, that's good.
These Puffs' ball knowledge, they are superior. Yep.
I feel like the cool thing here for Twisty is
honestly, I'm just a big fan of like the puff corn, you know, puffy snacks. I think there are other, you know, non-Cheetos that are that same like shape but a different flavor. I feel like I just like that. I just like that shape. The crunch that they have is good.
There it is, the Borealis for Romain Jacques now 7-2, currently a 5-square lead.
In Wild Strikes, you could do middle setup and then just take invasions on the way to doing Moog setup. If you had Wild Strikes, you could partially upgrade to +8 because you're going to get your 9 and 10 at Moog. Then go to Moog and use your wild strikes with your +8 weapon. Okay, yeah, you could. You certainly could. The concern is, where are you getting money then? Are you gonna go an extra trip to snow or to mountaintops just to grab money so that you can upgrade your weapon to +8 so that you can do this play? You could. I could definitely see that being a possibility, but
column 4.
oh, Twisty gets.
Oh, Twisty.
She just
almost
misses
fell out of the
on the
fort.
castle, falls down. Good quit outs though. Twisty has had really good quit outs this game. It's unfortunate she's had to use it so much, the quit outs, but her quit outs have been really solid.
Yeah, no, he's doing anime. He's just grabbing the secretary probably in between.
Puffed corn
There's really
format.
anything else to grab, right?
Not just more healing, which makes sense.
Let's see if it's Moog, Magnus, 4 invasions, line, super scary, set up for
It's
great
on the way.
pressure.
Might
And
as
this
well.
talisman's also still nice for Twisty
Yeah,
because it is
yeah.
an extra 20 levels as well. There it is, 3 legendary
There it is.
talismans.
Yeah, really like
You can
that for
put out here
Twisty.
now.
7 to 3.
It's such a powerful talisman as well that just like grabbing it is going to make you a little more powerful. If you just
Now,
wear that for the
good
rest of the
block by
game,
Twisty.
it's just going to be
Now
very
it's
solid for
important
you.
what she's gonna go for
Bosses.
next.
I would do tree bosses if I were Twisty, honestly. This row 2 could be
What?
kind of
Smithing
nice.
6s and Somber 7s
Oh,
get you
row
Somber
2.
8. And then you upgrade
Huh?
with Somber 9,
I'm not
10.
sure, man. I feel like Twisty's gonna go into keep blocking. She's going maybe for Noble now.
Yeah, I think she's going for Noble. Yeah, she's staying on the defense here.
Oh, at Moog's. Moog's lets you do... Oh, Moog's lets you skip Rot Lake?
Oh?
If you do Moog, you get
Or
to
is
skip
she
both
going for
Howling
tree
Tree and Rot
bosses?
Lake? Yes. Oh. I didn't know that. That's even better.
Or is she going
Moog
to
setup
Elmer from
kind of
here?
good then.
Oh, I think she's going to Elmer
Kind
from
of
here.
good. I like Wilma wearing something more than basic armor. Need
I've
that
never seen that
fashion
before.
square. Yep. So true.
Eh,
Okay, Twisty, I think now headed for the unique abductor virgins. I like that a lot, actually. I like unique abductor virgins quite a lot from Twisty. I think it's a very fast square that's just sitting out here. Obviously, I liked Borealis a lot from Roma. We were talking about that for quite a while. And for Twisty, the other cool thing about this square is it starts to threaten this column 3. Immediately after this, I would love to see her go Garonk because it threatens the 2 remaining squares that Roma hasn't done. And for Garonk, I would have actually liked to see him do Garonk a little earlier because obviously when you're up by 4 squares, your biggest threat is your opponent going for a line. And if Roma just gets Garonk, he would block out every single line that there is. So, you know, it kind of feels like for Roma, get Garonk, win the game. Most likely. You know, obviously we have seen big comebacks before. I don't want to say that can't happen. But, like, get Garonk, be like, you know, 95% plus likely to win the game. Maybe even more higher. Maybe like 99%. Maybe not that. Maybe like 98. I don't know. Somewhere in the high 90s. Whereas if he leaves it, he's still probably at least 90% likely to win the game, but it feels like there's just that chance that Twisty can set up a sneaky line and all of a sudden go bang, then Garonk, then she already has 3 bosses in Kaled, and she already has 5 staffs, and you're like, oh my god, and she just wins, you know? So it feels like leaving the Garonk hangout is maybe something that if I were Roma, I would not want to let happen. I'd maybe consider that a little earlier. Elmer sets up his own pressure, his own row 5, which is nice, but, you know, when you're ahead enough on majority, I don't think that's, like, super
Scion.
necessary.
Huh.
I don't
Make a
know.
square that you have to get the old
Those are good
aristocrat
ones.
shoes.
Why not graphics?
True.
The other thing is with Noble would have been
Yeah,
also
rock grease,
cool
2
because
golden
of
seeds,
Magma
drawstring,
Worm.
bleed
There's a
grease, and up to
Magma Worm right below
175,000
King
in
Kill.
runes. Yeah, the Moog setup sounds pretty good.
But as you said, over row 2, right? 3 bosses, Garang, flask charges.
Trying to push early value of Morn, depending on the board too, since you can get Smithing Stone 1 and Smithing Stone 2. And then you just Smithing Stone 3 at Southeast Gazebo in Liurnia.
Especially,
I mean, that's still a lot slower than just buying the 1s and 2s in Liurnia. Because if you're already at the Gazebo in Liurnia, the
Just
walk
see that
over to the
Borealis
merchant
kill,
isn't
you know
that
what I mean?
long,
Like, I would wanna
but
go 3 bosses just to take away the priority that he has.
if you
with his spirits.
happen to already be
Oh,
in
yeah, that makes
more, and I
sense.
could see that.
Ah,
Like,
yeah, I
it would
completely
make
forgot
no
about
sense
that.
to go to Elima from here. I've never seen that before, right?
Also, with
Wow.
2 version abductors, by the way.
Painted Neils really suit Zoodle. I agree. He rocks them quite well.
Then they have Goronk and 4 bosses in. Oh my god, this dog.
There's 2 dogs. Both
they're-
dogs dead.
We need to heal up here. Yep. Oh,
Nice
roll.
dodge.
Massive damage as well.
Oh!
Ooh, aw. Yeah.
Is there a stake?
Nope.
Nope.
I don't think so.
Yeah, she should have grabbed the Grace right after these abductors.
Middle square misbegotten
Is
rush
Roman
is just
Jacques
fun
going
thoughts.
for
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Staves
Fun
right
thoughts,
now? I
for
think he
sure.
might be. I think he set up Elimer and he's going for Staves now. I think he might be looking at this row 5.
Greedy, I think. The second charged R2 is definitely a charged R2 too far.
No.
I think Twisty has specifically said, and I agree with this, that she feels pretty good on her strategy. She feels pretty good on her, you know, like what to do in bingo, her knowledge, all of that. I think is yeah, very up there. But she just feels like she dies too often, and I would agree. I think the biggest problem for Twisty right now is just she hasn't played enough bingo games to know how weak you are in bingo. Because if you're strong, you can take that hit no problem. You can be like, it's all good, I got this. But in bingo, you're so weak. It's such a different style of play than anything else you probably have done previously in Elden Ring. Almost everything you ever do in Elden Ring is spend, 30 minutes getting powerful before you do anything, and then one-shot everything. Or maybe not exactly one-shot, but, like, bulldoze through everything.
And Nox Duo is...
And bingo is such a different format where, like, you have to send things with no health.
Oh, sorry, not Cave.
So,
Nox Duo is a staff and also a Kaled boss.
It's very easy to just die if you're not used to that exact style of play.
Yep.
After?
Yep.
The chest?
Ooh, nice jump from
It's,
Roma. I did not know about that jump. That was cool.
I didn't know.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going for the Nox
Got
Duo right
multiple-
after.
Have you seen the terrible state of Night Rain recently?
Which makes sense.
No?
And he's
What is
doing
the
Nox
terrible
Duo,
state
yeah.
of Night Rain? What did they do? How could Night Rain be in a terrible state? Haven't they not done anything to it?
Again, possibly sneaking tree bosses here would be kind of a nice move.
Dingo asked a lot of questions about your no-hit knowledge in a lot of places. Yeah.
Also, Verge Abductors into Goronk is
I
nice,
only
though.
saw the terrible
The
state
four
of Night
staves
Rain
and
on
killing bosses
release.
onto Roman Jacques.
That
Horrible
is
server issues haven't fixed anything. Oh.
true. That is true, but you kind of need to block the roll 5.
Yeah,
right?
I didn't know about that.
Have to.
Weird.
So, Crafted Sign, right?
I guess they put all their good
see how the
servers
Abductor's going now, Roman Jacques with the
on the network test for
Claws be
Dustbloods
clawing, man.
and took all their good servers away from Night Rain.
Ay, ay, ay.
And
That's tough.
she just got, killed there again.
It's not easy. It's not easy. With
This
that
jump was for
HP,
item pickups
right?
in USA versus France relay race.
I think that's the hardest.
Yeah,
part
no, I
about
never
Bingo,
did that one, so.
Yeah.
Is learning to play with low HP.
There it is. Nox Duo
And
dead.
He's pivoting off now, going back.
So he has
to
2 staves. Yep.
Kalit.
Good choice by Roma. And this does block out column 3. I do think this is a good play from Roma. If he just goes staves into, let's say, 10 Sacred Flask charges, because he already has, I think he has like 7 or 8 at this point, at least, then he can block out all the bingos and rest easy. So I think this is also a good play by Roma. I still would have preferred just the go Garonk, win Garonk, you're done. But
Staves as well?
Staves isn't bad, and is maybe arguably a little safer, because Garonk is almost too obvious of a square to go for, if that makes sense. Like, Roma should obviously go for Garonk, but Twisty should also obviously go for Garonk. So if they both go for it, then they're both likely, one person's likely to snipe the other. Who that is, is going to depend, but if you're Roma, maybe you're like, I don't want to put myself in that potential snipe situation, so I'm just going to go for a much safer, slow square that blocks column 3, and, slower square that blocks row 2 as well. We'll be playing Dustbloods. On release, I'll probably play it some.
Avatar. She's
Um,
heading over now to the rank and
I
Bloodblade,
am not in the network test. I did not sign
I
up
don't
for
know
it.
if it's faster from here.
I probably should have, but I will try out Dustbloods when it releases, I think, which means I have to buy a Switch too, but that's fine. I don't have high hopes for it. I do not have high hopes for it whatsoever. My mind is open. If it blows me away, that's awesome. But I don't have high hopes for it.
No, she's going to go right. No, she's going to Avatar. Okay.
Okay, Romain knows the dismount on Torrent to get the staff easier.
I like this. She's
Twisty headed for a putrid avatar. Now, what does a putrid avatar get her? A boss in Kayla Dragon Barrow, I suppose. But it is unfortunately not a boss with tree in the name. It is putrid in the name, not tree. So it is a Kaled boss. And it's a relatively fast Kaled boss. It's not bad.
I like this
necessarily, but doesn't feel like a necessary thing to go for right now. I mean, unless she is actually trying to push column 3. She was going for abductors. So if she's going for abductors and then this on the way to Garank, and then she is actually setting up column 3, that's actually very smart. Roma is already on the way to get the staves and take it from her, so it doesn't look like it's going to work out, but I do think that's very smart to set up that column 3 potentially. Putrid avatar. Yeah.
And I didn't get rot at all, and I was wondering if it was elevation.
Money? It does give some money.
If it was the arena,
I don't think it gives like an incredible amount of money, but it's definitely not zero.
I've tried it, and so many times the puddle is like right in front of their stomach.
I think she thinks it's a tree though. I hope not,
yeah, no,
but
maybe I was just lucky with elevation.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's depending on the arena.
It is a little confusing because all you think is, oh, it's an avatar. Erd tree avatars have tree in the name.
No, but I've always avoided.
Putrid is unfortunately just not the same.
Now picking up here
it is a tree, just not named tree. True.
First tree boss. And Kaled boss, by the way.
Yeah.
There is the synergy.
I do like that. Oh, come on.
Dude.
There we go.
That's insane.
And now going for BB. I mean, you have Third Church though, right? Am I crazy? Did we not grab Third Church? We did, right?
Maybe she didn't.
Oh, Memory Stone here as well.
Oh, a Memory Stone. Oh, that's also good.
Full synergy here. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Like that's pretty good. Yeah.
In this mistaken practice, it happens. Yeah, it happens. Mistakes are very easy to make in bingo.
I like this.
Oh, Jack is running away with.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, he's doing the sorceries. Okay. Grabbing the Grace and for later. I don't think he's gonna buy any sorceries now. He's just grabbing the Grace. Yeah, and is now heading to Weep.
Kaled bosses. Kaled one gives 10k. Dragon Barrow gives 90k. I mean, that's a lot. That's Borealis levels of money. That's way more than I expected. That was 90k. You're right.
He's going for the last staff here, I believe, or second to last staff here.
The rules say putrid counts as a tree boss does not apply to the specific square, though. No, it doesn't. It says putrid avatars count as Erd tree avatars. It does not say putrid avatar counts as a tree, as a boss with tree in the name. That's an entirely different thing to talk about. Putrid avatars count as Erd tree avatars for the square that says kill Erd tree or putrid avatars, which isn't necessary because the square itself says you can do either. But yeah, they very specifically do not have the word tree in their name.
In the ruins. It also drops a sorcery too.
And you get a sorcery. That is true. Currently has one incantation. That's not a sorcery.
She is just going for bosses with tree in the name. Boss with tree in the name does also set up possibly a row 2, but splitting, doing a boss in Kaled that gets her a memory stone, to then go do a boss with tree in the name, when those are on different lines, it does feel like she probably has to commit to one line in order to try to sneak it. I don't think you can, like, cross-sneak 2 different lines and hope to win that.
Just making sure.
Putrid avatar.
It's just some 4 bosses and
Image, I have you on as I sleep. Please have mercy. So the thing is, my neighbor complained that I was too loud, so I'm not being as loud now, until I can remember to go to the store and pick up foam to fully seal the window, and I can make sure that that foam is soundproof, and so that I can fully soundproof my window, then I can go back to yelling. But for now, I am speaking at a relatively even tone, not getting too excited, so that I don't have a complaint from my neighbor.
Yeah, I don't know. I understand why.
That's crazy. I can't imagine you ever being loud in general.
Is going for staves here.
You
but
can't?
I do think that grafted scion is something that should be taken here. Like, should have been taken a while ago.
I mean, I agree the grafted scion is good. I also think the magma worm is like, that's a really fast square as well. I agree both of those are very fast squares, but for Twisty, you gotta get lines. Like, you're probably just not going to win on majority, and if you're Roma, you need to block those lines. You're probably not losing on majority. So I agree that magma worm and grafted scion are the two best majority squares left, but they are both irrelevant for both players' win conditions right now. As soon as Roma blocks all the lines, he is overwhelmingly likely to win. And as soon as Twisty's lines are blocked, she is overwhelmingly likely to lose. So both of them need to work on the lines.
He's doing it now.
No,
So
he's going scenic isle. He's going to go for
Scion.
the Liurnia merchant first.
Oh, you think? So you
Twisty
mean, like,
should just
step
ignore
into
everything and
Scion?
full send row 2 prey. Either row 2 or column 3. I think
Maybe,
both
But he's going for the
Yeah, you're
merchant
right,
here
you're
first.
right.
make sense.
Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. He wants to block the column.
And she's going for the explosive physic archery here.
Mm-hmm.
Look at him commenting this much. But still 3. Lol, something is wrong with YouTube. Huh? Look at what now?
Which,
I don't think I understand.
Wait.
But still
Has
3.
memory stone.
the putrid avatar.
It's really
doesn't
rough for
count
Twisty here.
towards
There's only
bosses
2
with
possible
tree in
lines,
their
and
name.
Garank blocks both of them. Right, exactly. Which is why I said that I feel like Garank is such a powerful play that it would have made sense for either of them to go for it. But Roma is deciding, I think, to avoid it, to try not to get sniped. And then Twisty, I think, is trying to be a little more sneaky with it, try to set up other things before pulling the trigger on Garank. So both of them
He's
do
not
have a
putrid
plan
No,
for
it's just
how
putrid
for why they're not doing Garank right now, even though it is such a
Avatar.
powerful square.
You're right.
The chat ranking. Don't worry. Oh, the YouTube chat ranking. I didn't know. I was very confused. I was like, huh?
It's not. Yeah, you're
I didn't
right.
know there were
She
chat
marked it
rankings.
as 1 though.
That's so funny.
Oh my
There
god.
is
you're right.
there is a square that it's Erdtree avatars and putrid avatars.
I'm also realized putrid isn't the word tree. The square is trickier than anyone could have imagined.
But
Yeah.
kill 5 bosses with tree in their name is just
right,
Erdtree
yeah.
avatars.
Ah, I didn't even think of that too, man. I also thought it's that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's rough.
Yep.
It's still a Caleb boss.
It is a Caleb boss, but the scary part is if she's gonna focus on tree.
Oh no, she's just going memory. She's
Bosses.
actually just sending memory stones. Well, this I can't get behind. This one I can't get behind from Twisty. It is a very slow square that does not promote any lines. This one,
Yeah. No, she's focusing on memory stone.
right? I think bosses with tree in the name could have made sense. I think bosses in Caleb Dragon Barrow could have made sense. I think Grafted Scion makes sense if you're just trying to win on majority. I think Magma Worm makes sense if you want to win on majority. 2 Omen Killers isn't horrible. Blackblade Kindred isn't horrible. Even Godskin Noble isn't that horrible. 4 Memory Stones, though, might be the slowest square on the board. Maybe Graven Ghost, too. That one's also really slow. And doesn't progress a line,
We have
so...
full focus on memory stone.
This particular play, I couldn't say that I love.
Jacques did not get the.
You coach me on Grafted Scion with square off specifically. Sure can, absolutely. Without square off, I don't know how to fight him all that well. But with square off, I do know you can guaranteed get a stagger on him at the very start, take the riposte, and then if you square off immediately after, he's very likely to do the spin move, which you can then just kind of duck and move to the side and it won't hit you. Then you can square off again, which staggers him again. Then you can square off. He's likely to phase transition or scream or something, and then you do like one more square off and you basically have him dead.
Stuff yet.
I can even just show you me doing it in a all bosses 4 players run that we did. Let me find it real quick.
Yeah, we'll be trying to indicate to each other exactly how much.
Okay, that's a little too
so that we can
far in, but
that later you have to climb a mountain, you have to
here, me in the top left.
Unlock a door, go through it. It takes a lot of time, so we're all 4 gonna try, and we're gonna make fun of anybody who doesn't get it.
I've never trained that boss before. Yeah, it's something that does come up.
You know,
but if you have a weapon with square off like you did, it's really not too bad. So all you do, you walk up to this edge of the circle here, and right as you touch the edge of the circle, you stance and square off. Hits him, because it lunges forward enough, and then immediately do a second one. No crouch cancel, nothing like that. You just immediately do 2 square offs, and you will always have time to hit him and stagger him.
No, the hero's
Take
great.
the riposte.
I promise.
Yeah.
Immediately square off,
Messed it up.
and then crouch cancel and walk to the right, specifically to the right, so that if he does the swing like that, it goes over your head just like that, and then you get a free square off.
Oh, I'm getting great luck.
Ooh,
I am too.
No, I'm fine. Okay.
Oh, I'm actually cooked.
Uh-oh.
Then you square off, and now you have to fight him for one more time. You have to just kind of wait and react to what he does for one more square off. So in this case, I have to dodge this attack and then square off. Unfortunately, he got his posture back, but once he goes for the buff, square off, stagger, take the riposte, you get him. So it's not like a perfect science, it's not like a fully scripted kill, but the opener is really, really, really good.
Yeah,
For very
hold.
good reason.
All right, I got mine.
And Chris did not. All right. I'll go ahead.
If you want to see also, Aggie also does an opening with Uchi, Josh does an opening also with square off, and Chris does an opening with an axe, which would be like more your random whatever weapon, although Chris also dies, so, you know, maybe not the best one to watch necessarily, but yep. It's cool that all of you beat him, you know, except for Chris.
Pretty much now on his way.
Which was so locked
to get
in,
his
heck
last
yeah.
staff, and then it's basically Russian crafted Scion, because he already has the grace in Elima, right? He's really close to Elima. No, he's doing it now. Yeah, he's not getting the staff. That makes sense.
Hey, why is he not getting the staff?
Nah, he's split progressing. He doesn't want to show roll 5.
No way, right? What are we talking about?
Basically Russian crafted Scion, because he already has the grace in Elima, right? He's really close to Elima. No, he's doing it now. Yeah, he's not getting the staff. That makes sense.
I would really not like to leave this lineup. I feel like Loma is getting a staff, just maybe not the staff we thought he was gonna get.
Hey, why is he not getting the staff?
Nah, he's split progressing. He doesn't want to show roll 5.
Yeah, he has Elmer set up already too.
Uchi
that's
Ash
what I'm
Reward
saying,
does
like,
30
oh,
stance, so 3 on
wow,
sheets, break
yeah.
poise. Yes. Uchi also very good.
Interesting.
Because if
But
you
I
would
feel
take
it's
the
so
staff now, maybe-
dangerous.
Star L
It is
Chris.
dangerous, but that's how you have
True.
to set it up. Because if you would go for staff now, then maybe Twisty would just immediately put over, right? And then it would
Right.
be crafted sideways.
Damn. Okay.
And I feel like, and at the same time, he is in a position.
3 keyboard, 3 controller, 1
go for
keyboard
this
and mouse.
risk,
That's true.
because
That
he
is
did
how we
kill
had
2
it.
Kaled bosses. If that goes wrong, he just does finish that, right? For the column.
Yeah, she's
And,
going fully for memory stones.
He's ahead with squares there.
Interesting.
Twisty now picking up her third.
Is that available on
memory
YouTube?
stone.
The All Bosses 4 players was a run that I looked up on YouTube. Yes. If you mean the Bingo Brawlers, it will be on YouTube. I'm not sure the most recent matches are on YouTube just
Risky,
yet.
but it's paying off. These sneaky bingos, man. Roman Jacques hasn't marked anything in 11 minutes.
How much does Ichimonji double do?
Yeah, that's a scary thing, right?
Infinite.
Grabbing the cookies and the academy key now. And is now going up to Crafted Scion.
He's going for Grafted
I think he's
Scion.
gonna finish Crafted Scion. You think maybe Elima first even?
There it is,
There's
memory
memory
stones.
stones.
And he's like, oh, cool. Row 5 is...
Yeah, you can see, yeah. If your opponent makes that face when you mark a square, it's probably wasn't quite the correct call in that situation. Right? You definitely want your opponent to make the face of like, oh, shit. Like...
Mine.
Yeah, I think he was now thinking, is memory stones close to what I'm doing with staffs and
That mortal draw from the air. Oh, so much.
Yeah.
We see now back in Kayla to kill some more.
Maybe she just assumed she's gonna get sniped on Garunk. It's possible. It's possible, but like, if you're behind, you need to be the sniper. If you are afraid of snipes as the person behind, it becomes really, really hard to get back into the game, because the way that you get back into the game is by sniping. If you are behind and you never snipe your opponent, you basically don't have a potential way back into the game. So, if you're afraid of being sniped, that means also you have no chance of sniping your opponent. And so therefore,
Bosses is now
I don't really
heading
know how
over
you
to
would
the
win.
other
I don't know that I have ever seen somebody win a game from behind without getting a line or sniping their opponent. So if you're not going for a line and you're afraid of getting sniped and you won't go for things that your opponent goes for, I'm just, you know, realistically, I'm not sure there's a path to victory there. Thank you for the hydrate.
putrid avatar, which is not a
Cameras
true
are also
boss,
pretty
but you
good on
think is a
science
true
since your
boss,
charged
right?
heavy is 36
Grabbing
stance,
this
so 2 of those and a quick heavy break sign.
sorcery
Oh,
here,
that is a
for the
lot of
12
poise, yeah.
sorceries, usually you can get
And it's all sniping. Always was.
What's it called?
Okay, she's going for staffs. Staffs does make sense, right? Pushes this potential
sorceries. Oh, she's getting staffs now.
column 3.
Yep.
We happen to know it's going to be a little too late. Roma is going
You're
to
right, Staff.
almost
And
certainly
then
take it
also
away,
Rock Sling
but
here, technically, but nobody ever grabs Rock Sling.
Rock Sling is the sorcery. That's what I
Yeah,
was
nobody
thinking.
ever really grabs Rock Sling for some reason. I wonder if people for just...
oh, rock sling for sorceries. Ah. It's a sniper
So
get
Rama
sniped
Jacques now
world.
picking
Yep.
up here the imbued sword key, and let's see.
I like Domo's statement, when you're behind, you have to play delusional, you have to take risks and play crazy. I wouldn't say play crazy. You need to make a plan, but you need to, if you're behind, you need to assume that you can win. If you're behind and you assume you're going to lose, then you're going to manifest losing. But if you're behind but you assume, nah, I can still win this, hold on, all I gotta do is win this one square from them, and then I actually get to do this, and then I get to win the game, right? Make a plan in your head that says, I win the game if I just do this, right? And then do that. So, I agree it's be delusional. Be delusional and say, of course I can just win this, but I wouldn't say it's like play crazy. I wouldn't say it's just like do random stuff or whatever. It's like, come up with a plan that you have to be delusional to think you could do, and then do it. IMO. Can you port out if you do staff into Rocksling, or do you still have to quit out? I actually don't know. I haven't grabbed
what he's
Rocksling
gonna
myself.
do. Is he,
Also,
he's-
what a
I
boost
think
for?
he's grabbing the grace, gets the staff,
Who are we rooting for? Whoever you'd like. That's
and
up to
then
you.
puts back to craft the sign.
We are currently just
Yeah.
reviewing /
Bloody hell,
analyzing.
he's playing so freaking good. He's playing
I
so
will say
Gino
that that's so
Machino.
risky because Grafta is so easy to get.
First time
right?
Gino.
It is, right?
They're both in the
Both
same
in the
merchant
same
right now.
merchant at the same time?
It's a good choice threatening 2 lines at once with Grafted. So, yes. technically, Grafted is really good for Roma. But I don't personally feel like it's his win condition. So if Roma gets Grafted Scion, right, he'll be at 8, right? That's great. And then let's say he were to actually pressure both of the lines, right? And let's say that the way he pressures row 5 is with stabs, right? Well, that would already put him at 9. Let's say the way that he pressures row or column 1 is with sorceries. Well, that'd put him at 10, right? And at that point, he would have blocked all of Twisty's bingos, and, you know, like, you're probably just kind of fine from there. So putting pressures on the lines can be good, but wouldn't change what Twisty does, IMO. Like, Twisty, at this point, her best bet is to just send a line, no matter how unlikely it is to work out. And so even if she sees that Roma is threatening multiple lines because of Grafted Scion, Twisty's best bet is probably still to just ignore it and say, well, I'll just go for my own line. Like, maybe she'd block once with, like, Elemer or something, assuming she wasn't doing column 3, but instead row 2. And maybe if she was going instead for column 3, she would ignore it, assume she gets stabs, and then block with... what was I saying? Block with Magma Worm, I guess? Yeah. But, like, Twisty would only be influenced to doing maybe one more square to block, and then still just sending whatever line she wants, is my thought. My thought is Roma's win condition is make sure Twisty doesn't line, and Twisty's win condition is line. I was getting very tired because it was late, so if I could finish a bit early with bingo, I took the big risk. Gotcha.
Bang.
I know.
Yeah, very unfortunate time of day for that. Okay, makes sense. You wanted the bingo, so you went for the stabs specifically, which, I mean, obviously stabs I think is just a great square regardless, because you just have, or you block out one of Twisty's lines and then also threaten a line.
She the staff and sees it marked and is like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
What
and
do I
now
go
it's
for
going to
now?
start
I don't know.
crumbling, and she's...
Majority from behind doesn't work unless you're getting crazy good synergy. You have to be winning 2 to 3 squares for 1 or just sniping them.
not even
Right,
seeing
right.
it. It's going to start crumbling so fast.
She's not seeing it now. Where's she
Wow.
going to?
I'm rooting for the drama in game 2. True. We'll get
Tough.
there.
It's gonna be a fast bingo.
Everyone always checks the text to make sure it's the correct teleporter.
Oh my
It's so
gosh.
funny, dude. They're like,
I also always check the text to make sure it's Precipice of Anticipation.
Okay.
Just in case.
Dude.
Just in case. I don't want to
Every
use
time
up my
it's like,
imbued key on the wrong one.
the right one? Is that is? Yeah. Is what? Okay.
Uh,
So funny. Like for some reason it got
game
changed.
2
Since the
aware.
last time they loaded up the game or something.
Scramble. All right, Crafted Sign the second for Romain Jacques. Now he's prepared. He's dealing a lot more damage than earlier. He gets his revenge now.
All right, here we go.
I think as soon as this marks, I think Twisty will realize
Bang.
that she's in
Yep.
doo-doo right now. Because that Alamar...
Yep.
And Roma already set up Elemer. So Roma was doing the sneaky line. So, and for the way that he has said he wanted to play, he wanted to just win on a bingo and go to bed.
It's gonna be,
Like,
oh my god.
this is perfect
such a
play
good
for
bingo
that.
line.
With the added context of knowing why Roma was doing what he was doing, this play makes perfect sense.
I just want to say, we said at the beginning...
Was there actual game 2 drama?
Yes, the
Depends on what you mean by drama. There was stuff that
script
happened in game 2.
allegations are real.
Row 5 is strong. Row 5 is strong, and we're looking at a potential 10-6 Romain Jacques taking game 1
They
here
meant
in
even for
base game
convergence
with a
speedrun
row
after 3
5
runs, still
bingo.
checking the message. Yep.
And he's marking 3 squares back to back within a 4-minute time frame.
Really well set
I'll
up
say
as well.
Romain Jacques is the most darndest French
And he's having
name
a-
I've ever seen. Which is funny, because he's not from France. He's
He's a weapon, by the way, for Alamar too. Like, he's just gonna shred through that.
in
He's
Switzerland.
right here. And he's already here.
Nice.
Yo.
Really well played. And I here once again I want to say.
I wonder if anyone ever used the
Twisty
2 other
didn't
keys to
even
get
go
2
for the wrong
talismans for the
squares
10
again. She
talisman
went for
square.
really good blocks, really good synergy. Besides with the putrid whatever.
I doubt it, but
I think
maybe.
she just didn't see row 5.
The 2 Belfries have 2 talismans and 1 Crucible Knight. Yeah?
Oh, Roman getting drilled.
He barely took any damage there, AO.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I doubt there's ever been a
This is
bingo
armor
game
of,
where
like,
all 3
adamantium? What
imbued
the
keys
fuck's
were
that?
actually used. But who knows?
Adamantium.
It's very German.
I know. I was
Wait, how do you say it in English?
Adamantium.
Oh, well, that sounds English.
Yep. And then Elimer just ends the game, so...
Tower.
Twisty at this point was headed for sorceries, which makes complete sense. It's your only remaining line. Just send sorceries. Send it like a mad woman. Just send the line and hope that you win it. We happen to know there's no way, because Roma is not threatening. He's not faking it. He is going for Elimer. But if Twisty poured it out and did Elimer, tried to win on that, like... you know, she just isn't going to win this line. So she has to just hope that Roma is faking and that she can just win this line. But
bingo win in base game,
we happen to
and
know
that would
that's
be
not
his
going to be the
second
case.
Point.
French can refer to language, not nationality. But the flag is the nationality.
Bria.
So
There it is. Bang!
Bang! With the bingo
GG's.
line. GG's. That was fast. That was fast. And Twisty is clapping too. And I think I'm pretty sure she
it required both players messing up on sign and then needing the keys, talismans,
just
and
didn't
Crucible
see it.
fight.
that was a
Crucible Knights on the
classic, I
board.
didn't
Yeah,
see it,
yeah.
And then it too fast it happened, right?
Yep.
Really well played from both. And Roman Jack, amazing.
Yeah, to kind of recap, the early play from Roma was, like, incredible. Like, obviously, Somberstone Bellbearing 2 was kind of an obvious play, but, like, you know, nonetheless, it is good to find the obvious play and do the obvious play faster than your opponent. Twisty, unfortunately, had a death and had to pivot out. I liked Twisty pivoting out to Darrowell. I think that was a smart change of plan in order to just, hey, I get the center at least, and I can possibly threaten some other things. Then Roma going for the super early Moog with his upgrades just put him so powerful he could just take over the game. And Twisty really struggled to find a square after Darrowell. She started working on a bit of legendary talismans. She started going into memory stones. She pivoted into Tibia Mariners once she saw the line forming with Moog and Wormface, which was a good enough block, but wasn't like a particularly fast square, and then just never really got the momentum to start actually like rolling into getting squares and kills. So
Like the early Moog was insane, and then picked
fast.
such good squares in it, and then the build.
Roma
up, like
aura
how he
farming on
built
the
up his
frame you
line was
paused it
really
on.
good.
Heck yeah.
Insane. Beautiful, beautiful match here from both players. Roman Jacques taking the row 5 bingo. Chat, we'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes here. Going to be starting up the DLC match.
All right,
Squares
DLC
on the
match.
last one. I'm kind of miss the early square rushing stuff from the DLC.
What up, Chris?
What is happening?
Mamma mia!
Twisty had a good idea with the legendary talismans, giving her the weapon setup. I would say yes and no. Like, I think the idea on the face of it is very good, but I think it ended up being slow enough that even if the idea was good, the synergy was too slow for it to actually be helpful. So, like, just to give an idea, she took... I want to say it's almost 5 minutes to get the Moon of Noxtella. I want to say is how long it takes. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's like 3 minutes. But 3 minutes to get a third of a square and a Somber 6 is a lot slower than getting an upgrade material that you could just pick up. You can just pick up Smithing 5s to skip the Somber 6. And then killing, for example, Wormface, which only takes like a minute or two. So... and then you have a full square instead of a third of a square. So it like the ideal synergy was there, but like it wasn't an important enough square to prioritize enough to lose the time that it took, if that makes sense. So it was a cool idea, but I don't think it ended up being the right idea for what Twisty needed at that point. Swed using a Joel emote. Holy.
He's Luigi. He's going on an adventure.
Recently
Wait.
impressed by Joel's athleticism. Heck yeah.
Luigi is not from France.
No, they're from Italy,
Doesn't
right?
even work. Is he know Italian too? Switzerland with an Italian hat.
Chris, why is your
working for
10x
France?
video
This is
3.5 hours
confusing
long?
as
Did it
hell.
take you a while to do it? It only took me like
Yeah,
1
alright, Here
hour.
we go, guys.
True. Honestly, it only took me like 5 minutes. I don't even
I
know
have-
Yeah.
how you guys took
Mr.
that
T
long
was
at
a
all.
mom,
Honestly,
Luigi
it's
John.
easy.
In the DLC.
Brickhammer spotted. Brickhammer is very good, by the way. Brickhammer has very, very
match is
high
starting
strength
10
scaling,
seconds.
if I remember
go.
correctly.
And I'm
Center
getting in the
square.
middle.
Giant lightning ram.
And
Three
10x
NPC
blindfolded
invaders.
clearly.
Two-headed turtle.
Two-headed turtle center. Okay, that's interesting because it is rushable, and it's right next to Chief Bloodfiend. And there's a hanging pot bell bearing there. Interesting. Two Blessings of America though is I like. Oh, Two Blessings of America is easily the best square in bingo for DLC right now. Easily the best. Takes the least time, gets you free skidoo. Like, Blessings of America is the goated square, but that synergy with Two-Headed Turtle being the center and Chief Bloodfiend and Hanging Pot Bell Bearings is pretty solid. Me personally, I'm probably Blessings of America into Ashes of War into Kindred Cookbooks because it gets me a diagonal that blocks out, you know, one of the reasons to go Chief Bloodfiend. It gets me a pressure on a line that my opponent would not do anything with their synergy. It gets me Kindred Cookbooks, which would block out the enemy's line that they'd set up with Chief Bloodfiend and Hang Pot Bell Bearings, and it would block out the row from Two-Headed Turtle Talisman. So at the end of it all, if I get these three, and you get these three, I actually am the one with a more threatening line left over, and I've blocked out most of your threats. So that's my thought, but that's only assuming one person goes for exactly these three things, and the other person goes for exactly these three things, which
That's
Interesting.
we'll see if that happens at
Oh,
all.
there is Chief Bloodfiend on the board, too.
You gotta stop. This is a turret rush. Read the board. What do you mean, read the board? I did read the board. I think Blessings of America, Ashes of War, Kindred Cookbooks, I like that better. I do think both are very, very powerful, but...
So, Two-Headed Turtle into Chief Bloodfiend.
Mitch read the board well, I meant. Oh, I gotcha. You're saying that I did read the board well. I see. What? Thanks. Let the counterplay to turn. Yeah. What about giving secret right scroll to Ansbach, though? You know, you should just do that. Even if it's not on this board, which I don't think it is, you should just do that anyway. You gotta give the secret right scroll to Ansbach.
Right, you want to grab that.
It's
Grace
just too
right
powerful.
afterwards. It is a bit of a dead end center.
Backside board. Let's take a look at what you do after that, because all of that, none of that is Shadowkeep, right? Two-Headed Turtle, not Shadowkeep. Bloodfiend, not Shadowkeep. Hanging Pot Bell Bearings, not Shadowkeep. Not, you know, all of that's not Shadowkeep stuff. Where should you go when you're going to decide between Shadowkeep, South Side, you know, should you access Shadowkeep from the front or from the side, from the back? And what do I see? Use a transformation. That's South. Give an Iris. That's back. That's Belurot. South. Wherever. Back is better. Belurot. South. Back. Front, arguably, but it's kind of a bad square, so I wouldn't really prioritize it. Neither. Back, south, front, potentially could combine with Bear Lion Hip. That's a kind of a little front. Back, south, neither. There are reasons to go front side, but I
But
would
it
still
is
go
center.
back side on this board personally.
Let's think of
It
the
is a
other.
little bit of
Would I go it right away, or would I actually go south? Is there any scary line with only Shadow Keep is the question, or would you actually just go south early? Because I could see this being a south early board with Florisax to sleep and it holding on to Bale, Metter eventually, Dragon Hearts, NPC bosses from Ancient Dragon Man. I don't know. Trolls. I probably am still a go backside enjoyer with Falling Star Beast and Mesmer, and I'm just like, that's all I need. But I don't know.
Parts on the square, yeah.
Yo, Satan! Thank you for the raid! And Meg Newton, thank you for the
We have
raid!
also, again,
Welcome on
we
in,
have
Raiders.
3 Kindred cookbooks,
Thank
which
you,
is a
raid.
fast
Let's
one on all
go.
3. To acquire 2.
Column 2 is kind of backside spooky if you sneak NPC. Yeah, but just don't let him sneak NPC, but I guess you're right. So maybe I want to be the person who goes backside so that I sneak that. Because you're right, Mesmer clearly holds progress on Ceiling Tree. Falling Star Beast is only in the backside. Iris of Grace, backside. And then NPC bosses, you just win that. So if you... Ooh... Very
Non-merchant
interesting.
sorceries is a really fast one. We have 2 Blessings of Marika again and 3 DLC Ashes. So these fast squares are back.
Yes, very, very interesting.
The 3 DLC Ashes on a really good spot. We have 3 Hanging Pot Bell Bearings. 5 Reference Spirit Ashes is a little bit longer. And then we also have...
Also, surprisingly, a lot of Bellerot in this. Iris is Bellerot, Revered Ash is Bellerot, Scorpion Stew is Bellerot, and Bear Lion Hippo is at some point Bellerot. But again, don't rush that. It's a bad square. But
Iris of Grace and Scorpion Stew, so we have
some reason to go for Bellerot pretty early.
rod action going. I don't really see lots of back section, as well as I don't see a lot of south. There is a bit. There's 2
There is. I think he'll spot it in just a
Dragon Hearts in
second.
the south, right? It's like kind of Skadu Altus.
It is kind of Skadu Altus. I do agree. Especially the early
more
game feels very Skadu
Yes,
Altus.
Florisax?
Seeing this column 2 here.
Oh, Domo does notice a column 2. Yeah. I think that is a scary column
I
2.
see what
Mesmer
you
with
mean.
Burn the Ceiling Tree.
Yep.
Then also going towards Ramina for Burn the Ceiling Tree, you can get an Iris of Grace in the Shaman room.
True.
Backside, you just have Falling Star Beast.
Bear
And the
NPC
boss
is a
kinda
bird.
the
Is a
odd
bear.
one,
Yes.
Right, but you can do that whenever,
Yeah.
wherever. So this
Yeah,
column
Well, he is specifically red bear. Red bear is a bear. Yeah. Or red bear is a red bear specifically. It says kill all 3 red bears, and
kind of
red
interesting.
bear. His
Kinda
name is
forces
literally
you to
just
have
Red
Shadow
Bear.
Keep access. Otherwise, Belgrad is kind of there with the Bear Lion Hippo and Revered.
Oh, you also asked about the Bear Lion Hippo. He does count for that. I kind of think he shouldn't, personally. A little bit. Because, like, he's definitely a red bear. I don't know that he's a bear, though. But he's definitely a red bear.
Ashes, right?
But, yeah, he does
I
count.
don't really see like many lines that
His name is literally Ancient
amazing.
Dragon Man.
I
Dragon?
see a
No,
lot of,
exactly, because he's
like,
Ancient Dragon
what
Man.
earlier
So he's a
series
man.
did. I picked this
But
one,
Red
and then this
Bear,
one, and then this way,
that's-
you know, like
that's
I go
Bear.
DLC Ashes and
He's not
Blessing
Red Bear
Americas,
Man.
And then maybe I'm trying to get pot bell bearings as well. We do have
The long tail cat talisman. I won't go into it again. I'll just briefly say I really don't think the long tail cat talisman is worth the cost of itself. But
and the Iris of Grace for Queen Line.
would count for
not
kill
so
man
much.
bosses though. True.
You could
Would count
definitely
for
just
kill
not
man
go for the
bosses.
Dragon Hearts and Florisax to sleep. But while
A slight difference in the weapon that they pick. The Great Katana versus the Rotten Battle Hammer. I actually think both of these weapons are very, very, very good. And I'm actually surprised at just how good the Great Katana is, because I actually looked it up at the AR calculator thing that we have here. And you can see I put both of them in. And if you give a player at least enough dex and strength to be able to wield them both, 26 strength. Oh, turn on the two-handing. You will see that the Rotten Battle Hammer at standard does 480, whereas the Great Katana at standard does 495. So, like, the Great Katana does actually just hit harder in physical than the Battle Hammer does, which surprised me. I was expecting the Battle Hammer to hit harder than the Great Katana. And then, obviously, the Great Katana has bleed and range and stuff, so it's got other benefits. I still think Great Katana is a great weapon, but I wasn't expecting it to actually just hit harder than the Rotten Battle Hammer. So, very interesting. And then if you make them both heavy, the Great Katana actually still outdamages the heavy Rotten Battle Hammer. I thought this higher S scaling would outdo the B scaling of the heavy Great Katana, but it doesn't, at least at low strength. And even if you up the strength all the way to 60, what you can see is that the heavy Rotten Battle Hammer goes up to 715, and the heavy Great Katana is at 705, so it only barely outdoes the Great Katana all the way up at 60 strength. And then the Great Katana still has other benefits. It still has better range. It still has the bleed, which is generally better than rot, although both are very good. So, yeah, I was a little surprised to find the Great Katana is just kind of better than the Rotten Battle Hammer. Great Katana, really, really, really good weapon. Who knew? DLC weapons, classic. Yep.
Maybe where, what do we want to show? Maybe the pot bell bearings are?
Great Katana and backhand blades are the most fun DLC weapons.
Yeah, give me just a quick
Perhaps,
second here.
perhaps.
We
They're
looked
both
at the
very, very good
classes,
at
and
least.
Apparently, Twisty T not going for the Great Katana. By
As much as I'm the
way,
biggest
but
Rotten Battle
Roman
Hammer
Shuffle
backer,
Power
I can't
Hammer.
give up Great Katana here. Yeah.
That's
Agree.
A little, I don't know if I like that. I think Great Katana easily outperforms the Rotten Battle Hammer here.
I don't know about easily. Like, I do think the Rotten Battle Hammer is still a very, very solid weapon. I don't think it's going to make a huge difference. I think the Great Katana will outperform the Rotten Battle Hammer by, like, 5%, which is enough that you should pick the Great Katana, but I don't think it's like a huge difference from what we saw.
And you can use it right away.
Well, unless the range matters. If the range matters, then obviously the Great Katana's range is going to make big differences for you.
Yeah.
But
Well, I mean, Robajak may be leveled into it.
the range
but
is
still,
like
this
double.
is-
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. It's not triple. It's not triple.
This is already.
I don't think it's even double, but it is definitely bigger.
I think in that regard.
Great Katana is also pierce though, which helps sometimes, but sometimes strike helps. Strike is also can be very, very good against some bosses.
But yeah, let's look at the.
Rotten Battle Hammer is also a better stance breaker if you can hit it. Yeah. So it's not as though the Rotten Battle Hammer has nothing going for it. I don't think the Great Katana is better in every way, but I do think the Great Katana is 5 to maybe 10% better than the Rotten Battle Hammer. It's better, but I don't think it's like a make or break
Hold on,
better.
Map time. The map
time.
is back. And here we are, hanging pot bell bearings, right? Both of them going for graveyard. Skip
Love the
at
Rotten
same
Hammer.
time, but
Love,
while
love,
they're
love, but
doing
it can't
that, we have a
compete in
hanging pot
DLC
bell
with
bearing
Great
right
Katana.
around here near Ancient
I think it
Dragon
can
Man.
compete. I think I've
We
used
also
it,
have
and
a
I think
hanging
it's
pot
very
bell bearing
solid.
in Prospect Town, right over here. with a hanging
Twist
pot bell
or
bearing
no,
towards you,
Roman
right?
messing
One
up the skip a
all
little
the
bit.
way
Twisty
towards
ahead.
here on this cliff side, that's the other popular one. There is one here on the Recluse downstream. If you ever have to go towards,
I got confused
Jory,
not
there's
seeing
one
their
on this wall
cams.
somewhere. I drew a bigger
But Twisty off to a nice start here.
And I believe
So
there's actually
what
also
are they
one
both
in
going to
this
head for
river,
out of the gate?
here.
Given that they skipped Blessings of America, I'm guessing it's got to be the double-headed turtle
somewhere
talisman
over
that they're
here.
both headed to.
No, it's actually more towards down to the lightning ram. It's like underneath the...
With all squares being weak to status, Bleed outperforms Rot. Yes, Bleed does outperform Rot. That's the biggest difference between them. If both of them had Bleed, which would be, well, I say would be silly. If it was Great Katana versus Great Stars, which I can just throw onto the comparison real quick here, because why the frick not? Let's just throw in Great Stars, which also has Bleed. You can see that Great Stars does have slightly higher AR than the Rotten Battle Hammer, with Heavy specifically. It actually has a little bit less at standard, but is around the same number as the Rotten Battle Hammer with Heavy. A little tiny bit higher, but like within the realm of like this is about the same as this is about the same as this. But just the fact that it has Bleed instead of Rot makes it where like I actually think Heavy Great Stars is better than Great Katana. Like, I know Great Katana has the better range, but I think Great Stars is better with the extra poise damage that it does. You can see it does a poise of 7 base compared to Heavy Great Katana's 5.5 base. So I think that extra poise is really good. And if, you know, both of them have bleed on them, both of them are, you know, heavy-ish, slow-ish, like, I think Great Stars is better than Great Katana. And I think the only reason Rotten Battlehammer is worse than Great Katana is just because it has Rot instead of Bleed, and I think Bleed is a better status. Outside of that, I think they're super duper close.
Okay.
Wall stuff, yeah.
And
Plus heal on each hit. That's true, you do get that.
I'm
It's not a
trying to
big
remember.
difference,
It's,
but I do like the
it's
heal on hit.
somewhere,
Wait,
somewhere
sorry.
It's hard to be resistant to getting stabbed, yeah.
here.
That's a good
Strike
one.
weapons
No,
versus pierce
actually,
weapons for Membies. The only two Membies that are better with Strike are Skadutri and PK.
Another one.
Pierce is better for 4 Membies. Lion, Rolana, PCR, Bale. Sure, PCR and Bale, though, I mean, obviously are technically relevant, but aren't usually relevant in terms of, like, what you care about out of your starting weapon in a bingo game. Like, if it comes down to a PCR rush, the difference of who has Pierce isn't going to matter. What's going to matter is who has more Skidoo throughout the game, who has more upgrades to stuff throughout the game, who gets there first because they've held on to priority for 1,000 minutes, right? So, technically PCR and Bale count, but, like, I'm really only saying the only two that really Pierce is super relevant for in bingo is Lion and Rolana. And then Skadutri honestly isn't even that relevant, or PK too relevant either for strike weapons. But strike is also really good against the Deathbird. It's really good against the Ghost Flame Dragons. So it's got some that it's also, like, really, really good at there. So
Yeah, up there.
Pierce is probably overall better in the
To the
DLC,
left.
but I don't think it's by
To the
a
left, no,
lot,
to the
a
left.
lot.
Yeah, around there, I think is another one.
Pretty nice.
Twisty skipping the Skidoo?
Right now.
Damn, she wants to hard
Twisty
rush
doing the
this.
skip and looking really good. Nope, nope. Yeah.
They both got it.
Right. Very nice.
Both pretty much in sync right now. on the
Oh,
same
she is
rock.
barely ahead, though,
Are
because
they
her
both
skip
going
was a
for
lot less clean than
Two-headed
Golma's.
turtle? I think. Oh, we are racing. Back to back, back to
Who
back.
has the best line? Who has the best line right now? Both so in sync.
And
it
we are
seems like
trying
Twisty's
to go.
a little bit ahead.
I mean, Twisty skipping that Skidoo, like,
So
it
the
could
thing
matter
is, we're
here.
actually not quite sure if she's ahead, right? Because there could be a little bit of a desync with the gameplay. They're really
Cat Talisman
oh my
coming in
God,
clutch?
they're so
No, it did
in
nothing.
sync.
It didn't do anything,
They're
actually.
basically on top of each other.
This is dangerous. Okay, I drew that line a little bit wrong. Sorry.
No, you're doing great. Both
Like, much more important than the Cat Talisman was Twisty kind of got herself, like, twisted around, no pun intended, and, like, kind of had to, like, circle again, and, like, just
Grabbing
didn't
the
have
Leopard
super
Ash,
clean
not
movement
grabbing
down there.
any
The
graces, they
not
know it's a race.
healing made, like, no
really good
difference.
line here from Twisty, by the way.
Oh, I thought you were going to say really good line from me.
Also, yeah, that's true.
Azo.
I mean, you look, they literally running on, not anymore. They were just running.
Side question, what dropped Ash of War do you rush for 4? Like, which are the quickest? I don't think 4 is a square, right? It's only 3. So for 3, the fastest 3 are Savage Lion's Claw, whatever the one is that's in the ruins with the Misbegottens, and Wing Stance. But if you want to synergize it a little, you can go through Bonnie Village, and at the backside, on the way to the backside of Shadow Keep, you can get the one on the Scarab back there. It's definitely a little slower, but it's fast
Hold
enough
on,
that
give
it's,
it a second. Give it a second. They're just the tree
that it
spirits.
still sometimes is
Oh,
relevant
fair.
and
Yeah,
gets you
almost on the
progress
line
towards the
again.
backside of Shadowkeep.
Heading to Tomo's line, and they're on top.
Oh, for base game. Oh, 3 in Altus and the one beside O'Neal. They're in a line. Trust Sweat on that one. I don't know.
No, go
I don't
on.
know the base game ones that well.
Oh,
It's kind of working. It's kind of working.
working actually.
I feel like I'm watching the last lap of
They're
the
riding
Piston
the
Cup, eh?
line.
Twisty got a little ahead here now with slightly
Twisty
cleaner movement.
definitely ahead here right now.
Yeah, Twisty's a little bit ahead by like 3 seconds. This might be a Twisty square.
Her
This
line's
might be a Twisty
her line is
square.
much better.
Yeah. Here's the mark. Past the crab.
And going through the waterfall. Runs in.
Boom.
Bang.
Twisty's middle square. Let's freaking go. And
Yeah, and Roma, he does the little I knew that would happen.
Wow.
good. That must be good. So now both players
Huge
going here
center.
to the right now and grabbing the Grace. I think there's a hanging pot, dude.
There
No, I'm
is
not
a hanging
sure.
pot
Now
over
it's-
here. Yep.
Now you're
Yeah,
second
no,
guessing yourself.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, them both not getting the Grace of Chief Bloodfiend. Maybe they're gonna grab the Hang Pot Bell Bearing, then go fight Chief Bloodfiend. I wouldn't imagine you
oh my
leave
God,
here
guess
without
where the
getting the
cave
Grace
is.
for Chief Bloodfiend.
He doesn't know where the cave is. Oh, he's going for the hang pot bell bearing. No, you're so right.
Yeah.
With it-
Okay, grab the Hang Pot
They
Bell Bearing,
both know
then
where it
go
is,
Chief
actually.
Bloodfiend. Oh, that's actually...
Oh my god.
I actually think this is worse. Here's why I think it's actually worse. Because they both still need to upgrade their weapon. So if you grabbed the Grace in the cave and then make your way out, you're like, oh, that's wasted time. You walk in and you have to walk back out. You have to do that anyway to upgrade your weapon. So you might as well do it once, go over to the bell bearing, pick that up, and then warp back to round table and then come back here. So I actually think this is worse from them to do the cave second. But both of them do it, so.
Oh, she doesn't know
The tomb skip fail. Yep, that is what
the
lost you
Torrent
it.
strat
Yep.
using Torrent's head.
Well, I don't know Torrent's hat strat. What?
Yeah, if you go underneath the pot and oh, there she goes. She got it though.
Nice,
if
nice.
you go underneath the pot and then jump again, Torrent's head has a hitbox that breaks the pots. You don't have to swing.
What?
Yeah.
That's insane. I didn't know that.
Yeah, Roma did know the pot head tech with Torrent. Yeah, it
Who
was
found that?
quite nice.
Probably Tom, right?
I don't know, one of those goobers.
Yeah. But yeah,
now we're
pretty
going for
good. Both
upgrades.
got the thing. Got the hanging pot. Got the
Elite ball
Grace
knowledge. Yeah. Pot head tech, massive time save.
for
Yeah.
Blood Fiend, and I'm wondering if it's gonna be
Uh.
right away a Blood Fiend.
Also, I guess I'll say it one more time here. I feel like I haven't had a lot to criticize from players yet tonight, but I'll just say it again. I'll say it every single night. That every time that we do any analysis or stuff like that, and I say, I think actually the ordering would have been slightly faster if you do this than this. It's never like a criticism of the player of like, damn, I can't believe they didn't think in the moment, what are the millisecond differences between whether you should go here or here first? Oh my god. It's always just like let's think about what it could be as like a practice exercise of like, if you had time to think through everything, which the players don't, how would you route things out to be the fastest? Which I think is really helpful to do as a training exercise, but is not helpful if you're like oh, if I don't do it perfectly, that's, that's something to be negatively, that's some sort of negative. So I'll just say it, just in case anybody is confused about the purpose here.
Right away?
I could honestly totally no. I could totally see
Mitch was about to roast the Luigi hat. What do you mean? It's the greatest hat.
Floorsack's Asleep or Ashes of War race. No, Hangpot Bellbearing race,
Hanging
actually.
Pot.
It is
Hanging
backwards,
pots. I mean,
but
and here's the cool thing.
Respectable.
Twist
defending
like what
himself
we
before
talked
he
about
calls
earlier.
everyone stupid. See, I would never do that. I would never do that.
You don't
Unless
need
it's
to
Chris,
upgrade your
but
weapon
then,
for
you
hanging
know.
pots. You
Right.
might as well just finish that, right?
Right.
Same with Blessing of America.
Right.
She can continue.
John Madden didn't hate the players. Yeah. I mean, I don't know that everyone's going to get that sort of, like, reference, but, like, yeah, John Madden, yeah, did, like, football analysis and
Get
stuff.
the Blessings of America. You don't need to upgrade your weapon. And then she has 3 squares already. Boom.
The Luigi hat is actually what Smash Mouth
I like
meant
that.
when they said in the shape
I
of
do
an
like
L
this.
on your
I
forehead.
do like this. She's trying to get the skip. Roman Jacques already upgraded now. His Great Katana going back to waypoint. She's having a little bit of a hard time with his rock here. Double jump. There we go.
Nice.
Nice.
Does she know how to get this bell bearing as well? She's left.
Simply
left,
here
left.
to correct you gently with the slightest air of arrogance. I mean, the goal is not to have the slightest air of arrogance, but, it can obviously come across that way. Like, right? Anytime that you're making an analysis of something, if it's the player analyzing for themselves, obviously that's the peak scenario, because how can they be arrogant against themselves? But anytime that anyone is doing analysis on anyone else, like, obviously it can come off as being arrogant. If you have, you know, the ESPN Sports Center guy going, oh, and take a look at his throwing form on this pass here. It looks a little awkward as he throws it sidearm and allows the defender to get a better read on it and get the interception. And it's like, oh, so you think you could throw better than Patrick Mahomes, huh? Oh, you think you wouldn't throw the interception? It's like, you know, sometimes just the analysis itself is pointing out what went wrong and not saying, I could do it better. I mean, sometimes I'll be like, I bet I could do that better, but not really. Like, in actuality, I do not deserve, you know, being in this season. I'm just really curious and interested in, like, the details, and I find it super engaging to me to go through those. Not, I think I'm so much better, I think I know all these things that the players don't.
Left.
Yup.
Down. Yeah, right.
Yep. There it is. Come on.
Oh.
You got this.
Oh, she
Love your
got.
analysis. You go out of your way to preface any comment with a kind word. You're good. Thank you. And that's the goal. And maybe I could see some of you being like annoyed, like, why does he do this every single time? It's just because I think analysis is very cool and important, but is so easy to take the wrong way, and I just never want it to be taken the wrong way. So I'm happy to over-explain that you should please not take it the wrong way.
Oh, way!
So, because I'm so scared that she's missing that one in particular, but she didn't get it. Second hanging pot is now heading towards a reprimand here. Romajak as well.
Oh, what up, Gray?
Also, the blessing of America, obviously. Roman maybe is gonna grab that before. Oh,
Didn't you appreciate the analysis because I don't have the knowledge to understand why players make the decisions they do? You're a great commentator. Oh, thank you, Freya. Okay, Twisty. So Twisty grabbed another hanging pot bell bearing right away. She ported back and did that. So I would expect the reason to get the second one right away is because she's going to head directly for a third one. The one that she grabbed also did not give her any extra map progress or power level. So I would expect that the third one she wants to do should end up, like, going somewhere. If that makes sense. Because if the third one, like, is at the end of a path, I would have expected to maybe do the third one second, and then take the second one that she did and do it third. But we'll see. We'll see what she does want to go for the third one.
We'll see.
I honestly like that, though. Like,
why are you blaming me immediately? What I do? Oh, you know.
For the pot,
you know.
Weapon, kill, dragon.
Pretty sure Twisty used pot head tech on that one though, which is elite. The torrent head tech is so good. I still need to learn it. I still have not learned it myself.
DLC ashes, which is really fast to get.
Does she second guess herself here? She she goes for the skip, misses it, and then upon missing it, ports out. So this is a second guessing.
To get. But if you
so she's changing her mind on something about where she's gonna go.
Here we go.
Goma gathering the blessing of America, I think makes sense.
Yeah.
Twisty, I think also going blessings. Actually, we just went back to Graveside Plains.
Oh, she is going blessings.
They're going to be racing on it.
Oh.
I think Roman Jacques is gonna grab the grace here and is gonna.
Goma should get this one.
Oh, he's going.
Oh, but he skips it. That's surprising. Blessings America is such a powerful square that it feels super, like, necessary to... excuse me. To go for early. It doesn't feel like something you can just leave out there.
Okay.
Skippa. Twisted out.
He fully Skippa the grace there.
And maybe going to be ahead as well on Blessings.
I guess he has upgraded his weapon already, so he's going maybe for Ashes of War right now? Interesting.
Of America.
He probably felt behind already and wanted map. So the thing, and I've said this before about this one. I feel like I'm saying I've said this before a lot tonight. Maybe I should stop saying that. But I feel like I'm also going to say how I've said before that I said this before. Anyway, Blessings of America is such a good square because if you get sniped, the maximum amount of time you can lose is 1 minute. 1. And even if you get sniped, you get 2 extra skidoo. So there's basically zero downside to going for it, is you spend 1 minute and you gain a beneficial 2 skidoo. Even if you literally just don't have the square, like, that's not even a horrible trade of time. If somebody just went down there to grab the skidoo and they just went, yeah, I just like grabbing the skidoo, I'd be like, fair enough. So, yeah. That's why I think you should always, always, always send Blessings of America if it's unmarked, right? If you have a different plan, if you need a different square, totally makes sense. You can go for something else. But if Blessings of America is just unmarked, I don't think there's ever a reason not to just go back and get it.
Romanjak now going for the DLC Ashes of War. He's gonna grab the one he had.
1 minute, you could do a full run of 10 times DLC in that time. Oh, true, true.
Or maybe not.
Usually skip the skidoo when I do the square for efficiency.
Is he going cook?
Swed.
Cookbooks.
What? Do you mean if you're rushing it? If you're rushing it, I still hate it, but like, I'll maybe accept it. If you mean you come back later, you get the blessing and just go, oh, I just don't want 2 free skidoo for 5 seconds. Nah,
Okay.
I don't want it. It's probably not even 5. It's probably for like 2
Is that
seconds.
skidoo pickup?
No, full rush. Okay. Full rush. It's fair. Sometimes you gotta skip stuff for full rush. Makes sense. I don't like it, but I don't know. Gray versus Booster?
That's the first Blessing of America. For Twisty,
Playing with Gray
she
on
just basically
Wednesday.
Just needs to do the
Ooh.
skip again and then gets the second one.
Okay, and Roma is setting up a lot of different things here. He grabbed a cookbook on his way to now doing the DLC Ashes of War. So this is a very interesting, like, get everything that's over here at once, setting up for multiple things. I do like this. I do like this. I think this is very cool from Roma. He maybe assumes that Twisty is continuing on to Chief Bloodfiend, or maybe headed for Hanging Pot Bell Bearings after he got sniped on Two-Headed Turtle Talisman. And so trying to scoop up multiple things with synergy in Skidoo Altus is really, really nice. The only thing is I'd probably have gone back for the Blessing of America earlier.
He's going back, though.
Wait, and now Twisty...
What's the other hang pot bell bearing?
So Twisty went for this Blessing of America and then doesn't go for the other one?
That's the first
Interesting.
Blessing of America. For Twisty, she just basically just needs to do this.
Look away, you don't want to see this perfect play. Oh, but I do want to see this perfect play.
He's going back, though. To
Going for the other hang pot bell bearing.
Oh, yeah, yep. Ideal play from Roma. Yep.
More.
Roman Jacques gets absolutely ambushed by these misbegottens. Trying to go for the
Well,
Ash of War.
This
Oh.
is pretty good because she can get the hanging pot at Prospect Town, but at the same time she's progressing for Florisex to sleep. So I like that. And
okay, and now, not only did he die, he had 0 graces.
progressing towards
Oh,
Eyes of Grace,
no.
Revered Spirit Ashes, Lion Boss with Bear, Lion Hippo. There's a lot of stuff.
But does go
It's
back,
crazy that,
sets it to night,
Twisty has
so this has got to be for Blessings of
Not picked
America.
up, or not picked up.
A good call. Go back for Blessing of America. I don't know why Twisty grabbed the Blessing of America there. I should use nicer wording. I don't think it was the optimal play there for Twisty to get the Blessing of America and then not get the other one, because it's kind of setting yourself up for a snipe. Obviously, I've explained why I think Blessing of America is so good to go for. But because it's so good to go for, I think you have to commit to it. I think you have to get both pieces. I don't think you can get one piece and then just hold on to it and go, well, maybe I'll get the other one later.
Talisman yet, though.
And so same thing here for Twisty. She goes and gets the one that's more out of the way and doesn't get the one that's directly along the way to Skidoo Altus. And so she's going to lose the square now.
Unbelievable.
and kind of have wasted her own time, sniped herself.
Well,
She still gets the 2 skidoo, so it's like not a
Roman Jack now
disaster,
going for
but
the second blessing of America and is gonna snipe
yeah,
that
I don't
away
like this necessarily from Twisty.
with side.
Just wanted to train the Tialier skip again. Yeah.
Tristy just literally went all the way down. I mean, she got some Scado, which is cool. You get 2 Scado fragments down there, but
2
also,
skidoo?
like,
How
a
about
little bit
you?
out of the way, right? So you
Scaling
kinda
on that
don't
beetle
wanna
is
miss
really
out
high,
that,
to be
but
fair.
Roman Jack
Yeah,
is
no,
probably
the
gonna
beetle
get
is a
that and gets
menace.
his first
Well,
square then
not the
on
beetle
DLC
itself,
board,
but
1-1 then.
the
She is grabbing now
misbegottens.
the Savage Lion's Claw for the DLC.
Imagine buying an armor and not wearing it, then
Ash of
dying to
War?
misbegotten. Oh, is that what happened?
I mean, blessings
really
here is
like
not on
the
the
line.
diagonal, man. So
Yeah, I really
Late hard,
like
not
that
if you
line
dodge.
there,
Yeah, so
but
true.
it's hard
Just
to
don't get hit.
yeah, it is hard to get. But once you get hang pot bell bearings, I don't know, man. I mean, Ashes of War is still definitely up there. There's
Yeah, Blessings of America. I think this is a really good call from Roma after he died. I expressed I would have liked to see him do it even before he died, but after you died, I think that's a perfect call.
That reaction, like, I feel like for her, it's kind of like, okay, like, good, because now I'm not being raced on hanging pot bell bearings.
I think so.
And I think
Roman
now
Jacques now
Roman Jacques
also
is also
playing
going
now-
3-path cross, right?
Hanging pot bell bearings is along a diagonal, but she doesn't really have access to the DLC Ashes of War to win that. If she won Hanging Pot Bell Bearings Ashes of War, now all of a sudden you just go through ADM to put Florisax to sleep, you finish off NPC bosses, like, very scary diagonal. I really, like, it's too good of a diagonal. This diagonal is so absurdly fast that it's like, okay, well, there's no way somebody gets it. It's gonna get
He's
blocked.
going for
But
of mercy.
that doesn't mean it's not worth going for. If you can win 4 out of the 5 squares in a diagonal, like, that's incredible and blocks so many lines.
Yeah,
So
and then going over to 3-path. Is she just gonna get the black syrup and then is working on the DLC Ashes of War maybe?
can't die there if you don't attempt that one.
Because
Think
that's an
smarter.
important
True, Gray. True.
That's a fast
Goma?
one to get.
My hero?
It's not talking to more to get the black syrup again.
All right. It's a guaranteed victory.
Right.
He's
now probably
getting
gonna
Blade of
port back to
Mitchja.
Tio-
It's
yeah,
Jover. Twisty
maybe
has no
not upgrade a
chance.
weapon
Okay,
first,
not
because you
doing
have
the hanging
upgrade
pot
yet.
power bearing just yet. Maybe she thinks she's got some time to upgrade, which she does. So she's going to upgrade first, and then she
Yeah.
has also floor stacks to sleep. I like this
Spoilers.
diagonal, right? But here's the thing. I think you're trading. Either you get floor stacks to sleep, or you get
Like,
Ashes of War.
absolutely
You're not gonna
nothing
get
could
both.
stop Goma at this point.
I don't
I
think
think
you're
you
getting
can
both.
get both.
He could, like,
I don't
I think
think
you can
he,
get
he could just
both
he could just give up
because-
multiple squares. Just give them away, and he would still
She
win.
just
I
needs to
bet.
make the progression to Scadu Altus.
Unlosable as soon as you have Blade of Mitchja.
She now has to, needs to menu there a bit faster and gets the upgrade on. Because Romajak hasn't talked to
He would never
Theo
give squares
yet,
away.
I
I'm not
think.
saying he would. I'm just saying
She
even
only
if
has
he
the black
did,
zero, but she just
there
needs
is
to talk
no
to get
chance
the
he could lose.
Concoction, right? And then needs to make her way to Altus to get the other ashes.
But Roma has a hat with an L, which means he's losing, or does that counteract? No, it's a backwards L. So it means he will
And then it's
backwards
all
lose, which
about
is
a
winning.
Dragon Man. And yeah, like
Maybe
he,
the
it's the
hydrate.
thing, she has the rod, but I think the Grey Katana is a little bit better. Wait, when Romanjak died,
Yeah, Roma going for the DLC Ashes of War, going for the Savage Lion's Claw. I think this is good. Get some
did he
Skidoo
still
on the
get the
way.
Edge of War?
He got Blade of
I don't
Mercy
think he
along the
did.
way.
He does have one,
This is just very powerful. He wants it for his weapon.
though.
So even if he gets sniped, which he, you know, maybe is worried about, I'm not sure. But even if he does get
Well, maybe
sniped,
he did
like
get-
he will at least have the power here.
there's-
or maybe
So I think this is a very, very
He
solid
has
call.
one marked on
Go
his-
for
on
something
his
that makes
square.
you more powerful or gets you map or
Cross
something like
on
that over going for something that
yeah,
is
now he's
Cross
going
now.
to
kind of by
Reprimand.
itself.
Is he going reprimand or is he going
Look at Reprimand, right?
Tillier?
Oh no. So yeah.
No, he's going. No, he is going down.
Okay, down there is a Reverend Ash.
No,
And
he's
hydrate
going
with
for, I
Coke?
think,
You can.
reprimand into
And
killing
I do.
Madrid.
Yeah, I think so too.
And hydrate with Diet Coke only. It's 0 sugar vanilla Coke. So I'm pretty sure that counts. The vanilla adds extra hydration, probably. Third Tialier skip of the game.
So now we have pretty much.
Fourth attempted. Twisty
Either
just
Ashes of War
didn't
or
get
either
it one
Force
time
Ashes
and then
Sleep, now I get
pivoted.
both.
Yeah. Yeah. But looks like Twisty's not going for E either. And
She's going for Hang Pop Bell.
Well, never gonna mess up
Yeah,
Tialier
that
skip.
makes
Never again. Okay, so Twisty is headed for the third Hanging Pop Bell bearing. Now, this Hanging Pop Bell bearing, does it have anything else that's over here? There is a Revered Spirit Ash over here. Is there anything else? A Kindred Cookbook. So if she goes for the Hanging Pop Bell bearing, the Revered Ash, and the Kindred Cookbook, then I think going this way is relatively worth it. Otherwise, it feels slow to me. Feels slow when there's so many fast things on this board to go for Hanging Pop Bell bearings if you're not synergizing it. But if she synergizes it with the Kindred Cookbook and with the Revered Ash, I think that's reasonable.
He's probably on that actually. With the Altus, he has the map
Oh, so
progression
good.
right now, right?
Too bad I don't
For
drink
the
soda anymore.
Sorceries as well.
Vanilla Cherry was one of your favorites. Vanilla Orange is my favorite.
We're 13
We
minutes.
don't
Or
have
Orange
right
Vanilla, whatever order they
Yeah.
put those two in.
Oh, he's jumping off though. Wait, what?
Whoa,
It's quite cool to
never
hear
mind
quite a
then.
few players
Why
in
would
post-game
you-
interview talk about how they have a little voice of Mitch in their
Maybe
head
he's-
pointing out mistakes, etc. Apparently, I'm apparently the voice in everyone's head telling them, go for fast squares. Don't go for slow squares. Don't get 90% priority before marking a square. If you want to hold priority on something, you only need about 20 to 30% priority, and then you'll win the race. You don't need to go 90% and then pivot out. Power is speed. Make sure you pick up the Skidoo fragments that are along the way. Also, if you have to go back to the start at any point during the game and it's no longer in the rush, picking up Blade of Mercy can pay for itself in only 1 or 2 boss fights.
He only has one. Maybe that's the one. The Savage Lion's Claw is the one that he has.
And remember, let Gemini be your guide.
Did he not?
I really am
Right,
good
you
at
know what
this, aren't
happened?
I?
He didn't get a single grace. He went
You,
to the
you
Kindred
look
and to
annoyed.
Misbegotten and died.
What'd I do?
Didn't get the Ash of War. Didn't get a
That's
single
probably nothing.
grace.
Oh,
And got all the way back.
wow. Yep. That's tough.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Oh, she missed the...
Oh,
Oh,
Twisty doesn't make the jump.
And has to run all the way again. I don't think she got the grace too there.
I don't know if she did.
Always grab the grace up in a Great Rune Tower and pivot to mark it
Almost
later.
grabbing
So
Blessing- not
true.
Blessing, sorry, Skidoo fragments.
Oh, she did! Huge. Did she grab the Refer Dash that's on the left? Not sure.
Not yet. No, no.
I mean, can do that later.
Don't waste your time on me.
would
Mitch
be nice
is
for her, though.
already the voice
And then we have a little
inside
race of
my
Ashes of War, pretty
head.
much.
Mm-hmm.
And this is where Bellerod is interesting because you can do Queeline Invasion for Shriek of Sorrow as your third Ash of War if you want to.
Yeah. Could do that. And you can...
There it is.
90% pivot met,
Nice.
99%
Bang.
pivot,
Well, it's
big
2 to
brain.
1 right now for
True.
Twisty.
Yeah, it is 2-1 for Twisty, but she doesn't have map yet because she hasn't gone into the Skidoo Altus at all. I'm kind of surprised Roma
Australia is freaking out right now.
has not yet finished the DLC Ashes of War, which was what I was expecting he was doing right away. I think he maybe was going for Kindred
Okay,
Cookbooks.
nice diagonal. And here's the thing is, like,
There.
I think she is going to go into Bellerod.
This early feels very odd. Like, both of them went for two-headed turtle talisman. Makes sense. It's the center. But the reason you do that is so that you get some priority on Hanging Pop Bell bearings. You don't have to cash it in, but so you get that. And so you're right at Chief Bloodfiend, which is also a fast kill. And then both of them then, after getting the two-headed turtle, Roma got sniped, went for other things, which also, like, kind of makes sense. But neither of them went right for the fastest thing, which was Blessing America. Roma came back for it later. And also, the next two fastest of the Kindred Cookbooks and DLC Ashes of War have been kind of like half fought over by both of them. They both feel a little unsure, I feel like, in this game. They both feel like their plans are kind of just getting weird. Like, a little bit of indecision. I'm not sure.
Tier 4, Shriek
I wanted
of
cookbooks.
Sorrow,
Gotcha. Yeah.
And Queeline.
Or for Roma, it was a big death that sent him way back. And then it's like, well, Gotta do something.
Not bad, not bad.
I think Roman Jacques is gonna fight Dane.
Oh, Twisty is headed all the way into Bellerot. Now, what is she actually gonna rush in Bellerot is the question here, because there is Bellerot stuff, but the only one that's really feels like a rush to me would be Scorpion Stew. Outside of that, the rest of Bellerot is very late. I guess there is an Ash of War at Queeline, which helps you progress Iris of Grace. But in order to do that, you would still need to have a third, like another Ash of War. So it would still feel like you need to go into Skidoo Altus first before committing to this.
Yeah, I think he's looking for NPC bosses. I lied.
It's hard to know what to do since I died on the Misbegotten and
He's
Twisty
going
wasn't
for
marking
the
anything.
Raging
Right.
Beast?
Raging
Makes
Beast.
sense.
Is it? Oh.
Yep. Raging Beast.
Did you know
then go
Michelin
back to
stars were
Misbegotten
originally a
Ash War,
marketing
yes.
tool to sell tires? And the
Did he
stars
get
were
the
how
Misbegotten?
far
No,
it was
I'm-
worth it to drive
still
up to a
says
place to
one.
eat. Right, because it's actually sold by, or it's actually done by Michelin, the tire company, are the ones that also do the
For
restaurant
him,
stars.
Like he
Yeah, I know.
marked one, so
I think Bellerot is kind of a trap here. It's a trap early. I do think it's very powerful later. Like, it's got Iris, Revered Ash, Scorpion Stew, Bear Lion Hippo, potentially an Ash of War. Although, that one maybe is faster to just do in Skidoo Altus, but, like, it's got stuff. It's just not enough stuff to invest your early time into and get way behind on the rest of
I
the map.
don't know.
Definitely grab the Reverend
Michelin.
Ash here in the middle. Very nice. 2 ashes
Oh.
there. How many do we need?
Maps
for
they
level
made
5?
were also used to help the Allies during World War II.
7. Okay. Yeah, Bellerot, there's a shit ton of Revered Ashes to pick up, especially also after a line is another one. There's a lot of synergy. With Scorpion Stew, Iris of
The Scorpion Stew is a cool trap square for Mesmer. Yeah? That is an interesting thing. If you wanted to go Mesmer early, which maybe Twisty's thinking about doing this diagonal, is always a possibility. If so, you would want the Scorpion Stew kind of out of the way to kill Mesmer, or you can leave it open, don't kill Mesmer, but now you know Roma can't do Mesmer without locking himself out, and then you can go for Transformation, Red Bear's Bale, and be like, hey, Roma, if you want to stop me from winning, you have to lock yourself out of Scorpion Stew.
Grace.
Yeah, would be a very interesting
Bear
potential
Lion
play.
Hippo. I know I said Skew, I fucked up. My god, it's
No,
late.
you're fine. You're
Chill
fine.
the
I
fuck
I mean, there's
out.
lion bosses too. There are? There's bear, lion, hippo. Is there lion bosses? I see red bears. I don't think I see lion bosses. I meant the lion. Oh, yeah. The lion gives you,
didn't
yeah, the
say
scorpions
anything.
too.
I just
And there's the bear,
smiled.
lion, hippo. Gotcha, yeah. But yeah, I mean, bear, lion, hippo is just very slow. It's weirdly almost a perfect board for this square, and I still think the square sucks horribly. Like, there is lion synergy with scorpions too. There's bear synergy with 3 red bears, and there's hippo synergy with 2 hippos. But they're all just the version that's just not worth doing, if that makes sense. Like, if it was kill the golden hippo instead of kill 2 hippos, it'd be like, heck yeah, that's worth it. And then I can hold priority on this. But with it being 2 hippos, you have to kill the golden hippo and another one. And now that feels like tipping into slow territory. It's not super slow. I still think 2 hippos is kind of fine. 3 red bears is the mega slow version. You would never consider doing 3 red bears. But technically it's synergy with bear, lion, hippo. And then the scorpion stew is a lion, and it is good enough that you could do that. So
And
it's like the scorpion stew part you could do. The 2 hippos you could do. The 3 red bears part I would not do, but I suppose if you've already done both of these, you might as well finish off the bear.
So this is great. So even if you don't get the Ash of War, right? Whatever.
Just got done watching the Shura Glitchless World Record, and that thing was insane, Lamau. Yup.
Just need to make sure to somehow then block column 1 if that's building up.
Bellerot isn't 0 value, but it's less than sucking up south/backside value. Yeah, only because it's so, like, it's so contained. It's in its one little spot, and it doesn't interact with the rest very much, so...
If you give Romajak the power for column
If Bellerot was, like, I don't know, on the way to something else, or, like, you could go through Bellerot and use it to get to, you know, Shadow Keep, or use it to bypass 80. You know, if there was some, like, map thing to it, I think Bellerot would be very powerful
right
this
through,
game,
you're
but
really nice.
it's just a little too off on its own
I
here.
don't know, man. This diagonal, I think Roma has to hurry up a little bit.
I really like that diagonal.
Yeah, but if she gets ashes, like, he's in big trouble is what I'm saying.
If she gets ashes, I don't know that he's in big trouble, but he would be in a bit of trouble because he'd have to win either NPC bosses or Florisax to sleep.
Yeah. Because she has the concoction very well prepped.
Right. Why aren't we healing? Okay, there we go.
But Roma is actually just in a better position to win 3 NPC bosses because Twisty doesn't have access to Skidoo Altus yet, so she can't kill Dane, whereas Roma could. So if they both went for NPC bosses immediately, Roma would easily win it.
It's gonna...
He was mentioned as Shura Guide 2 days ago.
He's
Actually, it was
gonna
because I
grab
wanted the
Sorrow.
cool skin
Oh, no,
from the
he's gonna
gauntlet.
take care of
Oh.
the Quillan.
Ugh.
Random question, but if you accidentally aggro an NPC in Sekiro, are you just boned? I can't find a way to reset them. What do you mean aggro an NPC in Sekiro?
Missed the charger 2 there. Gets a hit in. The rod's gonna help you though.
What NPC are you accidentally aggroing?
I do have to agree though, the Great Katana is still bad.
Like if you hit them, they'll try to kill you. What NPC? What? There's very few NPCs in the game that you can hit. Hit the one in front of Ogre. Oh, Anayama the peddler? Huh, I didn't even know you could hit him. Yeah, you're probably boned.
Yeah, it's just.
Don't
gonna
worry,
have
he's
better
not
overall damage
particularly
for the rest of the
important.
run.
Yeah.
Early on, the
Yeah.
Rotten Battle Hammer is definitely going to be very nice, though. Like, I'm not going to disagree with that.
I gotta say
There
that
are
the
some quests
ones
that
with NPCs
can
are
involve
great.
him,
It's
but
gonna
like,
help her
eh.
a lot. Like even if she's
It's fine.
then after, if she's gonna go for the
You know what? I should see what he drops. I should think about that for bingo. I wonder if killing Anayama and taking his stuff is
three
ever
NPCs, you know, if you go for the
has something
solitary
interesting for a bingo
Knight
square.
or whatever.
Check him
Shadowman is
NPC.
What are you doing over there?
I've never even thought about hitting him before.
I'm sorry, this is private property. Wait, he's not. Oh, no, he is. Okay.
By splitting progress on kindred cookbooks and non-merchant sorceries, then doing Falling Star Beast and finishing the other 2 would be pretty good. Oh, because Falling Star Beast gives a non-merchant sorcery. Oh, that would be an interesting line for Twisty. I don't think she's going to do that. It does not at least look like it, but that would be really interesting, actually.
Oh, that fireball. Oh, she stopped him right before he was able to do
Definitely
the
a
flame skewer.
possible line that she could go for.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh! The bug.
Yeah, gotta
right
go for
before
the
he was able to
charged
do the
R2
flame
on the
skewer.
bug. You gotta charged R2 it. Not just R1. That's not enough damage.
Oh. Oh! The bug teleported for Romain.
You know the game was hard mentally? Yeah.
Oh, that's rough. That gives maybe Twisty now
Oh,
enough
it teleported
time.
again.
That gives
But it was
Twisty
kinda
a lot
comedy,
of
though,
time
so-
right now. She has 2 ashes. She's showing them.
No.
So is the late game, yeah.
Guy, he's aggroed. You cannot teleport if he's aggroed. Bloody hell, what are you doing?
What is she doing? What are we doing?
Just one hit him.
Jesus Christ.
What are we doing? Okay, teleport.
Let's go on to the awkwardish bear lion hippo, or just be ahead herself, because if Twisty has already done some of bear lion hippo and then does the rest of it, like just win.
She's gonna be
Okay.
so quick now. You
Now
need to
either we
be
do Edred
lightning
or
dodge.
we do Miss
Like, this is actually a very, very volatile board. There's so much stuff that's fast on it that prepping some sort of line would actually be really, really good
We
here.
both have 2, bro. Dude,
Shark's gonna get that. He's gonna grab the Grace now, teleport back and kills the Misbegotten and get Scarab and gets it. She's gonna get sniped on that. She's just too far away right now.
Yeah, I actually don't hate Twisty going for the DLC Ash of War synergy with Bellerot. I actually think that's pretty clever. The only thing that I am less a fan of is the order in which she does it. If she first got into Skidoo Altus and grabbed one of the ones in Skidoo Altus, then went Bellerot to finish it off, the benefit of that is you could grab the Ash of War, immediately mark it before having to kill Queeline, and so that would save you a lot of total time getting the square, whereas now Twisty had to do all of killing Queeline in order to move on, and so it's really delaying the time at which she's marking the DLC Ashes of War.
I don't know. I don't know. He might go all the way to church.
But it is nice for her to just have access to Bellerot that Roma definitely does
first.
not.
It's too risky. It's too fast of a square, you know?
He's not porting.
If I were her, I think I'd just get 5 squares in a row, to be honest. True.
Nope. There we go.
Yep.
Okay, he's
Yeah, that
fighting.
makes
He's
sense.
fighting Edred here
No, there's no way he's fighting Edred, right?
because it drops an Ash of War.
You would just go Wing Stance or the
isn't, like, just
Scarab,
grabbing
right?
The Misbegotten one bad?
Yeah, the Misbegotten one's
yeah,
got to be
but
better.
He died. So.
Then you go back and try again.
You are? You are doing Edred? That's just slower. Just go get Wing Stance. Is there synergy here? I don't think there's synergy here.
He's going for Edred.
I was dying to it. I didn't want to. Well, go get Wing Stance. It's you just pick it up. It's you go buy Rolana. It's just faster.
Here and great.
Also gets you closer to Moonrithil Sorcery. Not really, because you do the skip a second time if you want to do it. But yeah, Edred is super
Tana,
fast and
it's perfect
Skidoo
for
for it.
Edred. It's free.
Yeah.
Let's
true.
And Twisty is showing up to Fort Reprimand
Let's
right
see.
now. A little too late.
Twisty needs
for a full analysis. Let's see how fast is Edred
needs now.
versus how fast would getting Wing Stance have been.
Oh.
A
It's
little
80k
too
too,
late.
so
Unless
money.
she somehow
Yeah, but
gets
Wing
the
Stance is
Misbegotten.
Skidoo. Skidoo is more important than
In
money
time, yeah.
Nah, there's no.
by a
there's no
good
time.
bit.
There's no time.
Yeah. Come on, Jack. Already on half HP.
But
He's
honestly-
gonna soon get a second bleed proc.
Yeah, I think honestly this is the better case scenario for Twisty anyways because she's getting caught up on Skidoo Altus.
That is
progression.
true. There it is. Very nice. And that
there
is
it
3
is.
LP
Nice
of
Edred
the
kill.
ashes for Roman Jack. 2-2 right now. Unmarked it right away. Marked it a little bit too early. Now marked
Finally marks it. Okay, so that took ends at 2109. Someone write that down.
He's
it. Grabbing the...
okay. He's
Yeah.
fighting,
Warped
he's
here
fighting
and
Edred
got
here
control
Why though?
because it drops an.
at 1959. 1959. Write that down. 1959 to what did I say? 21. Oh, 20. What did I say? 2109. So a minute 10. A minute 10 versus. I'm gonna even open up the game for this. We're gonna do this really analytically. What graces do you have, by the way? Do you have? You only have Morth. Only have Morth runes. Okay. Open. Bingo. No fog wall. Whenever we're reviewing a game and one of the players is in chat, I get that scene from Brother Bear in my head. I lost my dear husband. I ain't dead. Sometimes I can still hear his voice. Honestly, it's really cool when the players are here and we get to like directly ask them what they were thinking. Because sometimes you just have to kind of make guesses as to what exactly they were thinking, and so knowing the exact thinking is good. And sometimes that thinking is wrong, and that's okay. And sometimes that thinking is right, and you're like, oh my god, that makes so much sense. Like I couldn't figure it out, but you're so right. That's so powerful of a thing to do. Surely this file will have more ruins unlocked. Nope. But it does have Bonnie Village. That was our file for testing Jump Slop and how powerful it is. Surely this one. This is where I fought Roma, so this will have it unlocked. Yeah. And we ended on Bale. Yeah. Okay. So from Morth Ruins, and I'll open up a timer real quick. We'll also go to this source so that it has the timer. Okay. So from the time of loading in to getting wing stance. You even get the skidoo along the way. Grab of this Grace, which I'm going to pretend like I'm doing, but not actually do. Grab of the skidoo. Oh, it's going to be close. All right, it would appear that Edred is, in fact, probably a few seconds faster. You don't get the skidoo, you don't get the map, but it would appear that it's one ladder climb faster to do Edred. Didn't count from when Goma teleported. I counted from open pickup. Okay, it's about 15 seconds more to do wing stance than Edred, but you get the 2 skidoo and you get the map progress of getting High Road Cross Grace. If you skipped all the skidoo and you skipped the High Road Cross Grace, you could maybe do it in only like 5 more seconds, but I mean, you're obviously going to grab the High Road Cross Grace. And I think the High Road Cross Grace is worth a lot more than 15 seconds, but I mean, I guess there is an argument to be made. You could agree to disagree and say, actually, I think the 80k from Fort of Reprimand is more important. But I would still say I would have gone for Wing Stance, but my hypothesis that Wing Stance was faster was incorrect. Is that a skip or is it intended? Feels to intended to be a true skip. I don't know. I don't know what FromSoft wanted. But no, I counted from the same spot for Roma. I've counted for when he gained control, and so I started my count from having control, so. Neat. Knowledge gained. You could get the other 80k and get 160k. You know, you could.
There we go.
Yep.
Okay, he's
Yeah,
fighting.
makes
He's
sense.
fighting Edred here. Begotten.
Second bleed. A little bit too early. Now marks it again. Scary thing. He's like, I'm sorry.
It's fine. Okay. He marked it a little early. It's fine. You know, it happens to everybody one time in a game. Like, you make sure you mark it right on time, and then you're fine.
I'm sorry.
Every
goddamn.
single match, Roma. Like, fucking hell. He's got it, though. He's got it, though.
He's got it.
Did get it. Yeah, that was fast enough. And that's true. I mean, at least she didn't lose much out of it. It's just she got her progression. She got the pot bearings, obviously.
I would guess
now
skip,
that,
otherwise they would put a
Diagonal
more
is
obvious
dead.
path to go.
So
Yeah,
what are you gonna do?
I
How
would
are you
guess
gonna
that is
stop
a skip.
column 1? Are you now focusing on the sorceries potential? Or do you not even care about column 1?
Now, funny enough, like, this didn't work out at all how I thought the start would go, but it kind of has accidentally worked out exactly how I said the start would go. Because Roma has Blessings of America, DLC Ashes of War. He didn't go for those, but like he just kind of, they fell into his lap and he kind of went, I guess I'll take these. And Twisty went for Two-Headed Turtle Talisman and Hanging Pot Bell Bearings, which I did predict someone would go. But in a bit of a roundabout way. So now Roma just has to win Kindred Cookbooks and my prediction is complete.
Has to get. No, you just grab the
Oh, and I
side.
guess Twisty also has to win Chief Bloodfin.
Transformation.
Yeah, no, I mean just in general, right? You can just grab.
Don't even pass go. Do not collect $200. Oh, I think Roma is going to win Kindred Cookbooks.
Cookbooks,
yeah.
is now working on that, yeah.
I would still go NPC bosses, honestly, if I were Twisty here, because that column 2, like I said, the only thing that's
Like you
weird
said.
on column 2 is NPC bosses, and if you get that now, Mesmer, Falling Star Beast, back.
Yeah, I mean, I do like agree with Domo that I think that's a very powerful play. The only thing is like seeing that is a little absurd. Like if Twisty showed that she sees column 2 and was working on it, saying I really think Twisty should go for NPC bosses, I'd be like, yeah, makes sense. That is the one. If you were going for column 2, you should go for. But like, I haven't seen an indication that Twisty is going for column 2. So the NPC bosses feels kind of like a shout out of nowhere. Of like, if I don't know to go for column 2, then I would have no idea to go for NPC bosses. It feels very like unnecessary right now. Because obviously the diagonal is already blocked. So
Side with Iris Grace
that's just a
Grace,
hard,
and you already
like,
have Queen.
I feel like that's a hard call to make out of nowhere to say, oh, I'm going to go NPC bosses because I'm suddenly go for this column, you know?
Dead.
No, we have Queenline, yeah. No, you're right. She's definitely ahead on column 2. And maybe she's gonna do that even. She's now heading towards the backside, or yeah.
I was watching this in the Discord VC and we were laughing our
this
ass
could
off
work out really
when the
well.
second spoiler happened. Yeah, it was spoiler, yep.
Komashak now going lower round potentially for the Red Bears.
For the third. for the
There's
third
also a
cookbook.
Kindred
The third
as
cookbook.
well.
Is Roma gonna go on and get the grace after the cookbook is the question. There is Red Bears down there. And nothing else. And I actually do think there is an argument either way. Obviously, grabbing it now is efficiency, and I love me some efficiency. But it's efficiency on the worst square on the board, the one that you most don't want to do under any circumstances. So having efficiency on a square that you're just not going to do until it's like the final square feels very, like,
Revered
unnecessary to
Ashes
me.
Is definitely.
I'm sad how much
here
Rao base is
for
dead right now.
Twisty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We could definitely use some more Rao base synergy squares, potentially.
There's the cookbooks.
Very nice cookbooks. Good block.
He is going for it. He is going for the
Very nice.
efficiency.
Romain Jacques.
I don't hate this. I'm always a
We
big fan of
still
efficiency. You don't have to go a lot farther to get the grace
Even
up here,
equal.
so I do like
because
it.
the Belorad,
I would have liked it either
progression
way.
Twisty
If he
has,
poured it out, I would have also
so
said I
with
like
the,
it. So
concoction and
Sometimes there are
weird
multiple
ashes
correct
really,
answers.
Really good. Romain Jacques has.
I would
more
love to
power
ask him,
now
but
on
unfortunately,
Silver
Roma
Shadow,
died
which
right
is
after this
closer.
game. It's so
And
sad.
is now going towards Red Bear for the 3 Red Bears.
Sometimes it feels like I can
Really
still
grabbing
hear
the
him.
Grace, I guess, for later.
Oh, at least, yeah. Ugh. It's funny that there's Gargoyle Great Axe. That's what Parky and Sirius earlier had.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
It's
now
like
Twisty
Sirius
just headed to the
picked up
backside.
the Omen Killer Axe.
Always
there
a good
and just left his
idea.
axe
There's
for
plenty of
later.
stuff backside to do. Always a good
Romain
idea to
now
go
going
backside.
to,
And Roma
back
also going
section.
backside. I think, obviously, this just makes sense for both of them. Roma, though, with a very, very nice start here. I mean, obviously not like a perfect start. Like, obviously, there has been big hiccups for him. But ends up leading in a square and getting into backside of Shadowkeep first. Twisty's current upside right now is she has much better access to Bellerot, so that's Given Iris, Revered Spirit Ash, and Scorpion Stew, as well as Bear Lion Hippo. So Twisty does have a little bit of a, you know, side thing that it's like, okay, she's at least ahead in these ways, but I
mean,
do like Wilma's start a little better. It's crazy to me that I'm leading with how I played the game. It was a weird game. It was a weird game. Is ADM Invader a boss? No, only ADM at the bottom of the pit is a boss.
Yeah, you have
the Invader is an Invader.
Mesmer, the Thorn body one. You can go just in Answers really quick for the second.
Do you have any favorite squares? I prefer the unique ones that force certain playstyles / decisions, like whip bow only a lot. Those would definitely not be my favorites.
Instead of Lamenta?
My favorite squares. I don't know.
For the Furnace Golem is also, it's pure damage is the best, right? To kill them the fastest.
I don't have squares I like, just ones I hate. Honestly, kind of same.
At Furnace Golem to kill Furnace
Like,
Golem.
I kind of feel like a perfect square is one you don't even, like, notice. It's just there, and you do it, and you're like, oh, that's great, I did the square. And you never think about it. You never give an extra thought to, like...
Pure damage.
Fast,
but the ones that you dislike get brought up all the time, where you're like, oh my god, it's this stupid square again, and oh my god, and blah, 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 like...
I think the best pure damage, honestly, would be Heavy Infusion on the Rotten Battle.
Like Consort, yeah, it's just a square. It's like, oh yeah, it's there, and you know, nobody has ever been like, probably not nobody, but like, you basically never see somebody go like, oh, we should remove the Promised Consort square, or, you know, whatever else. It's just like, yeah, it's just there and it does its job.
Hammer with Rotten Sword Insignia, I think, would be actually faster.
2 Death Knight square? Is that a square?
I think the auto attacks are just
I don't think that's a
faster on the
square.
hammer, actually, than Great Katana.
Yeah.
I hope that's not a square.
Not by much, but I do think.
Only way to promote Catacomb and Rao base is making square kill 2 Death Knights instead of 2 Catacombs, or make those rotate.
I think it's a little bit faster because it's like
yeah, but I don't want to do that Catacomb.
Whereas like Great Katana is like stab.
I don't
stab. It's just it feels a little bit slower to me.
I'm down to go to Rao base, but I'm not down to do that Catacomb. That Catacomb
like
is
Rotten
very
Battle
annoying.
Is just a little bit faster.
With the double stab?
If you keep doing crouch art ones, that might be similar then, yeah.
Oh.
Like added it in his new DLC experimental square set. Interesting.
There's nothing with Scado. There's no tree spirits needed.
Okay, looks like that she wants to cash in Revered Ashes here, and maybe even Scorpion Stew. Oh, yeah, column 3.
Oh, Revered Ash, Scorpion Stew, column 3. It'll be hard for her to get ahead on Metter, but not impossible for sure.
I like that.
Or just force Roma into Metter. You go Revered Ash, Scorpion Stew, go immediately for Dragon Hearts, and just like,
why do we like that?
hey Roma, you have to do Metter,
no, she's red.
Or else I will win eventually.
Revered Ashes here.
That's a good call as well, yeah.
I got confused because of the 2 blue from Roman Jacques. I was like,
hate that Skidoo if water's not drained. Why? The water doesn't matter for that Skidoo. It doesn't affect it. Like, I know, you know, in real life, water makes things slippery, but in the game, it doesn't do anything. Yes, it does. The rock is slippery? Surely?
you're right, she's red.
Yes, it does. It just doesn't,
This is actually not bad.
It just...
So,
yeah.
Dragon Hearts,
it just actually
and she'll
doesn't.
go for Ancient Dragon Man right after.
Ancient Dragon Man for...
Since you're Mr. Knowledge, what does the text say when you touch a Grace for the first time?
The Florisex and the Dragon Hearts. And
I have no idea.
Jacques into going for Meteor.
Is there text?
Like, not even bothering with Meta.
Isn't it just... I don't know. Couldn't tell you.
Is he going for Ancient Dragon Man now, though?
Once you will die and lose square, after that PTSD. Well...
He might be, yeah.
How about instead of PTSD, you just learn how to do the jump right, and then never
NPC
die
bosses.
again?
Why did we quit out there for Twisty? There was no need to quit out.
On the ass.
Yeah, but like if you just run, like you'll be fine, right? Unless you're trying to fight this horned warrior, that's the only time you would.
Does Twisty kill the? Yeah, kills this guy.
Is he going for Ancient Dragon Man now, though?
Grabs the Revere Dash. Yeah, I don't think that quit out does anything. The bird behind you can't catch up, and you're gonna have to deal with the horned warrior in front of you anyway.
There was no need
yeah.
to quit out.
Bird on the ass.
Yeah, but like if you just run, like you'll be fine, right? Unless you're trying to fight this Horned Warrior. That's the only time you would quit out.
Yeah, if you wanted to fight the Horned Warrior, the quit out can be nice, because the bird will catch up then.
Or quit out for the Jarhead.
Just don't die.
Got the Jarhead.
You know, once again.
What if a bat smacks me as I jump onto the statue? There's no bats there.
Chrissy said herself the biggest problem for her is that she dies a lot.
Mm.
And I think she's going safer.
She's trying to be safer about
I
it.
don't want to die, dude. I just don't want to die. Romajak now going actually for Dragon Man here.
Yeah.
Potentially working on the 3 NPC bosses. And maybe Dragon Hearts. Mm-hmm.
Which would block out this column 3.
There is a good bit of south. I don't know exactly what Roma is thinking, though. Like, it could be column 2. Just getting ahead on NPC bosses by killing Ancient Dragon Man. Or row 4, or... There's a lot of things to deal with the Ancient Dragon Man. Florisax Asleep is a solid square. It doesn't really that much promote lines, I feel like. But is fine, but... I don't know. I'm not necessarily seeing a need to go south right away. I am seeing some good stuff in the backside of Shadowkeep that I would want to get access to. Non-merchant sorceries with Falling Star Beast is obviously a great one too. Puts pressure on column 1. Mesmer, like, by Mesmer, there's a sorcery, and then Falling Star Beast is a sorcery, so it feels like basically 3 squares for 2 boss kills, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like that's a really powerful clump there. It puts you also ahead on Burn the Ceiling Tree, so you can hold that progress for later. I mean, I guess there's not, like, that much backside of Shadowkeep either. Just kind of this clump is really good. 1 to block column 3 and progress your row 5. Okay. Block column 3. Because you have no idea where she's been, so you're like, maybe she's in Bellerot. Makes sense. Once you see the Revered Ash or the Scorpion Stew, yeah, makes perfect sense. Maybe you kind of saw it beforehand, that, like, wait a minute, I'm not in Bellerot. I don't want to go to Bellerot. I need this. That makes perfect sense. And then promoting row 5. Row 5 is a little nasty, right? Obviously, Burn the Ceiling Tree. You want to have Mesmer, so you can do that. And then Jails is a little slow, and Red Bears is mega slow. Makes sense. I was feeling it. Gotcha.
Is this enough for level 5? I think it might be.
Go transformation after to block row 1 if she does Spirit Ashes. True also. South gives you access to transformation, and transformation blocks the diagonal. Although you should win Mesmer. You should attempt to win Mesmer, so you're not worried about the diagonal.
She's missing.
Yeah, it gives you access to a lot of important stuff. That's good.
Just kill the dancing line because there's one afterwards.
Yeah, exactly. But she's not doing it. She's pulling back and grabbing the one and no, it's fair. Maybe she doesn't want to kill the lion right away. She's grabbing the one here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you're going to be marking Revered Ashes, you are in Bellerot. You might as well give it away.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think there's any reason to hide that you've been to Bellerot. But maybe just the lion, she doesn't want to spend the time on the lion right now. Like, you don't necessarily have to, do that. I also think the one after the lion is actually pretty slow, surprisingly. You have to, like, walk all the way around, and then I think you have to, like, ride up an elevator or something. I feel like it's not just, like, go there and get it. Like, I feel like it actually does take some time. So this Revered Ash, I feel like, is not that slow. Is not that bad at all.
Maybe she thinks it's a race, I guess.
Ooh. Was chat being mean today? Domo kept pulling them up. Kept pulling up chat? There is a thing that will happen in this game that we haven't gotten to yet, but there is a spoiler thing that will happen that does cause chat to
Queen Line once.
Yep, she could also go to
beat chat. You know what I mean?
Okay,
back.
Going for Dragon Hearts here. Going to be fighting this Magma Worm.
Yeah, this does tell Roma he's doing the right thing with Dragon Hearts here. Dragon Hearts, obviously you just want to do the Magma Worm because it doesn't say Dragon Bosses here anywhere. So you might as well just do the Magma Worm, which is your fastest Dragon Heart. Then do Ancient Dragon Man, and then do a Jagged Peak Drake. You can also do the
freeze
Ghost Flame
here
Dragon
from
if you don't want to do ADM,
Twisty
but
to be able to do
Back to
dancing
dancing
line.
line.
eh.
Okay.
See, now dancing line into revered ash would have been better.
That's all right.
It's all right, yeah.
It's all
Maybe
right.
she thought it's right.
Details.
I don't
Af-
know.
Ash after Lion needs the lift, kind of bad. Yeah. So not synergizing it, I think, is completely fine for Twisty.
Having a very
Yeah.
sprinty magma worm here.
And yeah, now it is 3-3.
But you know what I like though? That
Gulma definitely has a bit more map. I think Gulma definitely leading there in the map department, but Twisty
she is
not far
taking- that
behind.
She's using all the prior she has in Battlerod right now. You know, Lion, revered ash, Queen Lion. She's
Oh.
just using that.
Gulma almost falling into that hole there.
Yeah.
That would have been
I
a
agree.
little
We're cashing in.
off.
I like seeing the cash-ins. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Lots of headbutts, though. Why are we swinging?
oh
Where's the
my
heals?
God, what is that greed? The greed they talk about in the Bible there. Literally at 1 health goes for a charge start 2 instead of healing. What the hell?
Stagger on the magma worm.
Holy.
Goes for the riposte. Not enough. So needs a couple more hits. Oh, Twisty gets
God, she
kick
needs to
flipped.
heal.
Yeah, Dancing Lion is not very much of a Charge Star 2 boss. There are some attacks that you can, but you can't just send Charge Star 2s against Dancing Lion. You will get
How much
punished
now?
for them and
One more
miss
hit on this
so
magma
much
worm.
of the
taking So
time.
many hits. She's barely hit the dancing line. She's just
Yep.
constantly rolling and healing.
There it is.
That's one Dragon Heart here for Romain Jacques. Oh.
Good dodge.
Okay.
Nice.
Why
The
are we
rod's gonna
swinging?
help a lot here. Rolls into it, really good.
Okay, roll in, roll in, roll in.
Oh, that was a scary heal timing, but it works out for her. Okay, that's fine.
Just go in.
Oh. Oh, and
There are quite a few punishes, but only on them. Yes, only on the specific punishes. You can't just send it
Jack now
in
at
general.
Dragon Man, first NPC boss.
That's what I meant by is not really a Charge Star 2 boss. Not that there are no opportunities, but that there are only specific opportunities. And if you try to do it outside of those, you're it's not gonna work out well.
Okay, when that happens,
Wow.
you only roll once and then you strafe left and then you can charge attack.
Yeah.
Do we get a stagger here soon, though? We should be getting a stagger here soon.
Oh, she's
I don't
way
what's
under half
happening?
heals though, and
Face
he's
shield.
over half health, so
Flipping
this is going very, very poorly for
On
Twisty.
Face. Romain Jacques dealing
Her damage is
massive damage.
not great. I feel like her Skidoo. Oh, her Skidoo sucks because she hasn't been to a lot of Skidoo Altus right yet. Her Skidoo is just very low. She did go to Skidoo Altus, and I think she went into like Bonnie Village and like grabbed the Revere Dash, but she hasn't gone to High Road Cross, which I think Wilma hasn't either. Maybe he did now, but and so she doesn't have those Skidoo. I don't know. I feel like her Skidoo shouldn't be too low with where she's been, but it definitely feels very, very low.
The heal.
Roll it. Nice. Should be getting.
Free
a
Lion
stagger
is
here.
rough, yeah.
Not yet. Okay.
Dragon Man is dead for Romain Jacques.
He's at like 2 or 3. Yeah, that's not great.
Damn. Oh, and
Yeah.
also NPC bosses. Rakshasa is gonna be
That's tough.
great.
Free Lion and Great Katana is also better for Lion here. It is, but not like
Twisty now
by an
dying
absurd
here on
amount.
that
it
Lion.
wouldn't double your damage to have Great Katana here, and doubling your damage
Trying it again.
would still be
a
not
lot of
that
hits.
great damage here on Lion.
All right, we're going for the front.
Oh, one thing is she doesn't have Savage Lion's Claw. I thought she picked it up earlier for Ashes of War. She certainly has it. She hasn't applied Savage Lion's Claw, so she hasn't made her weapon heavy yet, or cold. Cold is also really good. But so she's just not getting a lot of scaling out of it, and I wonder what her stats are as well.
Cross grease now. We got the first attempt jitters out of the way.
Seeing Lion
Why are we
Locked,
rolling?
playing Lion Locked, I've seen worse, but yeah, not great. Yeah.
And some Dragon Wound Grease for the Drake to get the second Dragon Heart.
Nice charge R2. Should be
Also,
getting a
Scarlet
stack
Rot
over,
online
actually.
isn't bad since he
Yes.
can be a delaying
Yes.
boy. Yeah.
Really
Yes.
The Rot is going to be
Yeah,
very
this looks
helpful.
a lot better.
There we go. And Rod proc already. Huge.
One more hit frost proc. One more hit frost proc.
Okay, that's fine. Just
Oh, she's just
Maybe not
swinging with R2s.
cool. Yeah. Roll in. God fucking. An ancient dragon man here has been killed. Romain Jacques making his way towards Jagged Peak Drake. And there's going to be
That
a
was the
second
test. She's
dragon
not
heart.
listening, guys.
Oh,
That's
well.
good.
What?
No, she's not listening to the main cast when you say roll in. She didn't roll in. But
Yeah.
that was a test.
It happens.
Gets
It
you lightning
happens.
strike.
Wouldn't like Fives
This-
could do
this,
be fairly fast to get
this
before going in, or maybe I'm remembering it
Right.
wrong.
Stresses me out,
Fairly.
Dancing line, because I'm still terrible at it too.
Depends
Yeah,
how
yeah, me too.
how fast you mean by
Horrible boss
fairly
fight.
fast.
I mean, it's a great boss, but at the same time, it's horrible.
It's stressful as hell. Oh, and the lightning strikes, brother.
In all bosses, 4 players, I get
Apparently you
to
can jump the
skidoo
lightning
like
strikes,
8
by the way.
before fighting anything.
Nice, really?
Yeah, apparently
I'm
they're
gonna
just
try that
they're
next
only
time.
floor hits. The visual of it being like a whole beam is just a visual. It's not. The hitbox is all on the floor. Apparently.
Oh, apparently.
From what
okay.
I've heard. Why
I'm
are
gonna
we-
try this in my Deathless challenge. If I die because of that, I will ban you.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, we did the
Oh
jumping
my
art too. We get the
god, that
stagger.
greed is still
Wait, I still have the rock
holy.
proc.
But it's working. It's working for her. Great.
Dragon Wound Grease on the Great Katana. Very nice here from Romain Jacques. We're already almost done with our dragon here. Bleed proc as
Bleed
well on the
proc.
ankles. Dancing line almost dead here for Twisty. She's a third of the way done. 4 flasks, however. Oh, the stomp attack.
Oh my
Oh,
head.
now we have the wind. Okay, honestly, probably the best element to fight because it's just damage.
Oh, bit early.
I honestly-
Okay.
hate the wind, dude.
Why?
There's the second dragon heart.
It's just like
Oh.
dodging- See, that's why. Because you die.
Unfortunate.
Really unfortunate. Yeah, and she's giving now Romain Jacques
Yep.
a lot
That's
of time
tragic.
to catch up.
Yep.
To do other
Yeah, the dragon heart's nice for Roma. Blocks out that column 3. Now he just needs to worry. Well, at the moment at least, just needs to worry about that row 1.
stuff. He just blocked column 3.
And as Roma has said, he said, "Oh, if I need to worry about row 1, I'll just use the
She's not even
transformation."
worrying
So
about dancing
I
anymore.
expect that's what we're gonna see. It also then promotes his own column
Rolling
1.
now to Shadow Keep actually,
Oh,
just to get more access over there. Maybe potentially still row 1.
I think, I was about to say, I think maybe she's looking at Iris of Grace right now.
Lucy said
like,
she's
you know
used to
what?
doing
This
RL1 and
is
plus
a
0 runs, so I'm
possibility.
curious if she just doesn't notice that she's doing low
It's
damage,
just the 3 trolls.
because she's just
right?
kind of used to that.
3 trolls being the boss looking Moonwheel one before answers. Another troll is a
Maybe. I mean, I don't know about not noticing. I think it's more like, I think I've heard this from a lot of players, not only Twisty. So I'm not good. Don't take this as like I'm saying this specifically about Twisty. And I don't think I have heard it from Twisty, but I'm just gonna relay what I've heard from other runners. Is effectively, Sweat is guilty of this. If I can do it, if I am able to do it at this power, well, then why would I go somewhere else and do something else to get more powerful first? I'll just do it now. And I think that maybe she falls a little into that mindset. Just a guess, just a pure guess, but I think that is a possibility that like, because she is like, oh, I can do it RL1 and plus 0. She's like, oh, then I'll just send it and I don't necessarily need to get this extra power level. And sometimes that works out and sometimes it doesn't. My thought is the exact opposite. If I could get more powerful now, that means everything that I do will be faster, and so it will save me total time, and I will get ahead and beat my opponent because of it. That's my mindset, but that's not the mindset that everyone has. She's sending it, gang, yeah. She do be sending it.
Coast towards going towards PK. And a third troll would be the ghost headless.
I mean, if you
ghost
can, it's fast.
troll.
Sweat makes plays that way pretty often. That doesn't always mean it's fast. Like, so sending it is good if you can get to it before your opponent and it's an important square, right? But take take this exact example right now of Scorpion Stew. You just saw Roma mark Dragonhearts, right? Before that, technically, she had kind of no idea where he is. But now she can see, oh, wait, I don't have to send it at low power because I know Roma, there's absolutely no shot that he's anywhere near it. And so I think maybe that contributed to her deciding to, oh, I'm going to pivot out and I'm actually going to go somewhere else and get more powerful first because, you know, the only reason to send it at low power is if you think your opponent is going to stop you from doing it. If you don't think your opponent's going to stop you from doing it, then it's always better to get more powerful first and come back later when you're more powerful. And so since she knows, can't really be stopped on it right now.
Maybe is it even
Better to go get more powerful. In backside of Shadowkeep, there's a few more Skidoo she can grab. She can get ahead on Mesmer, Sorceries, Falling Star Beast. Like, I think this is a good call from Twisty.
Missing the jump? No? Okay, you got it.
Nice jump.
Unless
nice
you're
jump.
racing, getting stronger is
he's
always an
setting
okay
up-
choice.
oh,
Yeah.
no. I mean, what do we have here? We have...
I mean, another reason to pivot is Scorpion Stew loses a lot of its value now. When she went into the fight, there was a line open that she could pressure, but now the line is closed off, so who cares about that anymore?
Winter is technically an NPC boss, and there's jails for row 5.
What's the power threshold where it
Sorcery?
becomes feasible, though? What is the power threshold at which you no longer gain power? That is my counter question. It's not an answer to your question, but it's a counter question. What is the power threshold at which you can no longer go faster if you were more powerful? Perfect Cell, I think. Yeah, that's the one. And the answer kind of is there isn't one. So the power threshold where it's feasible is whenever you can kill it. That's up to you. That's a question to ask yourself. Look inside and ask yourself that. But if you can always do it faster if you're more powerful, then like, why would you not want to be more powerful and do it faster? Why would you want to go slower when you could go faster?
I'm going to be grabbing that. That's nice. I like that.
Sorcery, yeah.
I'm asking more, I guess, how much time is it worth to get more powerful versus how much power you already have? You should always get more powerful in a way that progresses you. So power in itself is kind of progression, but what you should do is what Twisty's doing. This is great. She goes through the backside of Shadowkeep and picks up Skidoo on the way through because she just wants to get access to Shadowkeep. So how much time is she taking to get powerful? 0 seconds. Maybe like, 5 seconds or whatever. Like, because you have to do the jumps onto the statue or whatever. Like, she's taking a couple of seconds out of her way to get powerful while doing something she already wants to do. So that's how you should think about getting powerful. Do the map that makes you powerful. Don't just, like, I don't know, go collect random Skidoo that's off nowhere on the map for no reason, Do the map that makes you powerful and you will be powerful.
Sorcery into Lamenta, that's an
It's
insane
my square and I
synergy.
want it now.
Yeah.
There it is for sorcery now for Roman
I always think of things
gonna
in
grab the
time-constrained
Grayson. I wonder if he's
environments
gonna
as
go
a
for
cost-benefit
trolls just to buff the
analysis.
roll
Not that
one,
I'm a
maybe?
bingo pro player or even play it,
Maybe he's
I
not
don't know.
worried
but if it
about
takes you 30
at
seconds to
all.
get an upgrade, and upgrading saves you 5 seconds per
does
boss,
it-
I
does
ask, do I have
Death
more
Reaper
than
drop a
6
sorcery
bosses
here?
left?
No, it drops an Ash of War, the Ghost Flame calling, right?
Right? Yeah?
No, we're going
Twisty now.
backside.
Backside. Grabbing
The
the
other
runes
sorcery.
here?
The other sorcery.
Looking
He
at
wants
just
all-
Skidoo
Oh,
3
Roman
versus
Jacques,
Skidoo
he's
4, you're
going
doing
for the other
1.25
sorcery,
versus
yeah.
1.3.
And also perhaps Mesmer with that. He's probably
This
gonna
is
get
2
the
extra
Grace from
fragments,
Mesmer
yep.
first and then just runs back and
And it's a solid
picks
increase.
up,
And then going from Skidoo 4 to 5, I would guess, is from 1.3 to 1.38?
the
I think it goes
sorcery.
more than that on alternating ones.
And I think we will
1.35. Oh, it is still only 5. When does it go to 10?
see then Twisty probably gonna
Or
pivoting
7s
off
and
to
8s.
Furnace Golem.
6 is
Oh my
1.42.
God,
Ah,
you
there's where it
really
does.
think
Or painting.
He's doing the Lamenta transformation and going for column 1 bingo.
7 is 1.5. Yeah, so 6 and 7 are two that are more powerful because they give you 7% and 8% increase instead of 5%.
Oh my fucking god.
Also,
I
the very
realized
first one
that
is
with Lamenta
incredibly
dude.
powerful 'cause
Dude,
it's 10%.
NPC bosses.
Lamenter
He's
for,
doing it again!
for jail and transformation would be a really good idea. A really early Lamenter, though.
Then
I
it
don't
goes
know if
back
he
to
has
0.5
the
increments.
Especially with Great Katana for it, but it would be very cool.
Yeah, and then it's also a 10
We saw
at
Roman Jacques
12.
killing Romina in 21 minutes. I think he can do
Yeah, yeah.
Lamenta in 37.
Which one?
He does
Sorry?
have money for
Don't worry
more
about it.
talismans, too, if he needs it, or levels.
What was the Giga Cap? It's not the
Yeah.
Giga Cap.
She's
It's
going
a
for
soft
Iris of
cap.
Grace here, which I don't think is a bad play. She's setting up this row 1. But she needs to kill
It's
Ancient
true.
Dragon Man first before she cashes
Yep.
in Iris of Grace. You need to have south access so you can actually commit to this row 1. I like it, but you need that south access.
Oh, actually doing row 1.
first.
Yeah, that does
Grab the
actually make
Grace here.
sense.
Dying on the
Roma, yeah,
jump
headed
down,
for
missed the fucking
Mesmer
thing.
and the non-merchant
Yeah.
sorceries. Ooh.
Wait, where do you land when you take the stake then instead of the grace?
Wait, what?
He died on the jump down to Mesmer.
Yep.
If you take the stake, where are you?
You're right in front of Kood.
Oh, would that count as a stake skip?
Yeah, technically, yes.
Mm,
Because it
Yeah,
doesn't
makes
put you
sense.
back where you came from. It puts you actually a little bit forward.
yeah, that's fair.
It kind of puts you to the side of where you came from because it puts you down the stairs, so you have to climb back up the stairs. So you're not any closer
what, chat?
to
Stake skips
Mesmer,
on all
but
routes. If you didn't know.
it is in a different position than where you were. Oh, I guess for Roma it would be closer because he's not heading to Mesmer. He's headed to the
one person.
the
That's
sorcery.
a stupid roll. Who came up with
That's a stupid roll. It must be new.
That's me though. I don't like the no stake skip
Who
rule.
thought that was a good idea? There it is,
There
3
it is.
sorceries.
Oh, 2 non-merchant sorceries does not combine it with Falling Star Beast. A little unnecessary if he's trying to actually push the line, though. And this is an interesting line. So he probably needs to go Transformation next and then finish with Furnace Golem.
Is he going straight to Furnace Golem now?
Because he's kind of tipped off to Twisty like, hey, looks like we're racing on column 1.
Lamenter.
And if he does, oh, Twisty going now back section.
He is going. He's going
for
3-path
He's
cross.
doing it, and he's going Lamenta for transformation. He's going for bingo column 1.
Dude, but they're racing.
8
so
and
it's gonna
12
be
are
a
really good.
Lamenter
Sorry,
fight
7 and 12.
versus
Okay.
Jagged Peak painting.
And also 1. 1, 7, and 12,
I
I,
think that's
guess,
what's
are the good
happening.
ones.
for transformation. That's going to be the race. Twisty's going to have to get the painting.
Oh, you think she's not going for Lamenta for NPC boss as well?
No, I don't think so. No.
As Note Guy, do you feel like you don't prioritize Vigor as much? You still dump some in there early anyway for peace of mind. Not all damage, but I get armor. For base game, I'm mandatory get 15 Vigor. Okay. I'm of the mindset that Vigor
He is
is
not doing
the
what
best
Winston said.
offensive
He's
stat
not-
in the
he's going
game.
the route.
It lets you play
Never
more
mind.
aggressively.
Do you think you might try and steal Scorpion?
Obviously, after you have...
That would be fucking wild. I mean, there is Lion, Bear, Hippo, but
Oh, no, he just grabbed the...
after you
Flores
have
actually- oh.
enough
Skadu? Skadu for Lamenta to deal more
enough
damage.
stats to wield your weapon. Obviously, you need to wield your weapon.
And then
But after that,
already Bellerad and everything.
that Vigor is the best offensive stat until 40. 40 to
guess.
He's not
50.
doing Lamenta before Furnace Golem. Is
Meh.
that not also
50 to
scary?
60. Nah.
Yeah.
60
Maybe
plus,
just
nah,
grab the
don't
Grace.
put any more in Vigor. You're good. But before 40, I think Vigor is, yeah, such a good offensive stat.
Tristan now here in the dungeon, almost at ADM.
You'll see you don't have any levels in base game. I'll pump Vigor once I get like a big kill in base game. Right. In Vigor, you don't have any levels to waste. Right, you don't have to waste any levels because you just get it for free. Yeah.
NPC boss. She's also gonna get then Rakshasa's Great Katana. We might gonna see a switch.
Yeah. I assume we would see a switch here, actually.
Oh, 25 Faith, because it allows you to cast Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength, which gives you 38% increased damage for 39 seconds. And then it lowers to only 15% increased damage for
It would be a very good switch.
the
because that's
remaining
also
amount
really
of
good for
time
dancing
to go
line.
up to
Yeah.
105
And a
seconds
Lambda too, right?
total.
That should
So
cut
it's just worth way more than strength
Cutter?
ever will be.
Yeah.
Okay.
Put Frost on the hammer.
You know,
right
up to
now.
40 strength, like, you get some pretty good returns, but like after that,
Jack now grabbing the Grace. We'll see if he's gonna head out and go.
the faith
straight
is
for
way,
Furnace
way
Golem,
better,
or if
and
he's gonna
especially
go through
past like
this here
54
first.
strength or
Swing
60
Lamentum.
strength,
Swing
strength
Lamentum.
hardly does anything at all.
Ballsy move.
I mean, to be fair, it's also not that ballsy because what if he thinks
I get 25 faith before 30 strength. That's, I think, fair. I think it depends for me on how I'm doing it. I'll go 25 faith right away if I kill one big boss and I have a ton of runes. I'll go 25 faith and I'll go back to Kale and buy everything. But if I'm killing like kind of smaller stuff that doesn't get me enough to get my full build online, I'll just keep going strength until I kill my first big
he's
thing.
prepping row 1 the entire time because
Because
he
I only
has
want to
not
go back to Kale
anything
one
in
single time in the DLC.
13 minutes.
I don't know.
Yeah, so Twisty is kind of forced into chasing on User Transformation or Furnace Golem. She's chasing on User Transformation, which is the better square. It sets up her line. I think this is generally a very good call, but she's so far behind, having not done Ancient Dragon Man at all before this, and she knows Roma almost certainly has with the 2 Dragon Hearts, that I feel like she kind of has to block with Furnace Golem. I feel like she's just is no longer allowed to go for transformation. It's just kind of too late on that. But she's sending it, and maybe the thought from Twisty is, okay, if all he's done is kill Ancient Dragon Man and the 2 Dragon Hearts, and then Roma goes for the Furnace Golem, that gives me time to kill Ancient Dragon Man, catch up and win transformation, and then I can still win on the line. It's risky,
And either Roman
but
Jacques
not
has
without
a
merit.
Really good Lamenter fight, and
there
it's
is a chance it could
GGs,
work. Unfortunately, for Twisty, we happen to know Roma is actually headed for transformation first,
or
so
it's insane snipe by Twisty,
it's very,
and then
very
it's
unlikely to
GGs
work,
because she has row 1 and some advantage on Iris of Grace,
54 is considered optimal strength scaling. Yeah.
and then it would just be trolls.
Yeah, it's whoever gets
Yeah,
transformation
54 is the soft cap for
will most
strength.
likely win.
It's kind of a medium cap,
Oh my god, this
to be honest with you.
Oh my god. And again!
Yeah, you can't just
That's unlucky, dude.
you can't just heal on ADM like that,
That's
unfortunately.
genuinely unlucky.
It is also very unlucky.
Not fair.
That's insanely unfortunate.
On Women's Millennia, that's insane.
Like 40 is like a soft cap for strength, I feel like, and then 54 is like a medium cap of like it noticeably goes down at 54. And then there's technically no true hard cap for strength. It technically still has at least some benefit all the way up to
So
99.
as Lamenter fight goes.
Not a whole
I mean, yeah,
lot,
at this
but like
point,
technically
it's
some.
not that, early of a Lamenter fight, but I don't know how good Great Katana is versus Lamenter.
What has happened to her is why I'm skeptical to status kill ADM, like early rush.
Or either.
Mm-hmm.
Like the only
Because
thing was
you
good
think that you're gonna get hit by that whenever you try to apply your status,
He's like Rakshasa
your greases.
as well.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, I could see that.
I don't know if he's gonna switch. Probably not. Oh, I've never went this way. Oh, this is much more comfortable. Huh.
Yep, it's way easier.
Yeah.
Way easier. Yeah, people go the other way, and then you have to like jump up the pots lids
Yeah, it's
sometimes, and they
horrible.
slide you back down. So
Yeah. Watch him prep the entire thing, but not going for Lamenta and then go for Furnace Golem.
he might actually kill Lamenter, but then go for Furnace Golem first, and then use the transformation
and then
after.
transformation. Yeah.
Yeah, that could be kind of slick.
He could.
That could be
I
kinda-
wouldn't.
Or-
I wouldn't really like that. I don't like clearly demonstrating you're going for a line and then like leaving both of them, because I feel like it just gives your opponent a chance to snipe you on either one. Whereas if you use the transformation, at least you can now only be sniped on Furnace Golem, and as long as you just win a race, you just win
Or
the game.
transform right
So-
before the Furnace Golem fight, I guess. Like port.
Like,
Especially if you're Roma and you've got the transformation already and you haven't seen Twisty mark Furnace Golem yet, you're like, okay, so, you know, She must have been racing me on transformation. So if I hold it, now all of a sudden she could just take that away from me, I feel like.
Yeah. Oh, in the middle, imagine that.
Would it be worth it to stock on
That would
drawstring
be
greases
funny,
for
right?
ADM, or would it be
Like,
too
you
much
do
of a
some
money
hits,
waste?
and he staggers
You could.
transformation, and then you just kill
I
him.
actually think drawstrings are undervalued. I want to know exactly how much each of them do, but I think the drawstrings are actually oftentimes better
go.
than the
Punch
non-drawstring
strike.
greases.
Yeah, he's doing the punch
For
strike
getting
basically to
statuses
make
quickly.
Lamenta really bleedy full of blood. Just so it's easier for him
Pretty
to
decent damage.
I was in the kitchen. I didn't hear any excited Mitch. I would assume I didn't miss much. Well, I'm
after
also
the
trying to be
duplication, who the
not
real
too
Lamenta and this is good.
overly animated because my
This
neighbor
works.
complained
We're
about
still
me
in
being
the
too
ancient
loud
Dragon Man
Oh,
fight
no.
here for
at all
Twisty.
hours of the night.
If she was making her way
Which
up
is
the
true, I
mountain
was.
right now, this could be really, really close. Oh, to your left, yeah, or to your right. Oh.
Oh, he fell?
Oh, this
So
is
he's
what I was
90?
talking about. Does he have enough to, like, great katana? Oh, wow.
Nice stagger.
Wow. Okay. For a second, I thought he might have an oopsie poopsie.
Dude, he's dealing really good damage with the buffs. Look.
Yeah.
With the
A thought occurs. Is Lamenter even the fastest transformation here? Over the painting? I actually think it isn't. I actually think the painting is faster. I suppose Lamenter is an NPC boss, but like... especially if you're just trying to win the line. Like, I feel like maybe painting would have been better. Does painting give you access to anything else down there as well? No Midra, no Jory. I guess not. I guess either way is
buff
fine.
stuff is so much better. Holy smoke.
NPC in jail. Oh, it's also a jail. I forgot about jails. Yeah, okay. Lamenter's very nice, so that even if you lose out on the line, you get an NPC boss and a jail. I missed jails. Yeah, jails tips it over to where Lamenter is very nice to do.
Putting a bunch of work.
It's
That's
on
the wrong
top,
direction.
yeah.
Ancient Dragon Man dead here for Twisty.
Left.
This is a huge call here from Roma.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right,
Huge
he's
call.
about to win Lamenter, so all he has to
I
do
think
is
this
use the
GG's
transformation
as Lamenter.
and then just has to win a Furnace Golem race. And his damage is much better than Twisty's because he's at a much higher skidoo. He's got Golden Vow Flame Grant Me Strength. He put heavy on his weapon, which Twisty has not yet. Like, he's got a full talisman setup. Like,
Is about to fall here.
it's just rough. You can see Twisty doesn't even have like a full talisman setup yet. Like, it's just rough. Twisty just does not have the power to keep up.
Oh, he looked at the.
He went AFK. He gave up.
He looked at the wall. He was like, "All right." Oh, he's doing
All
it
right.
right away.
Just unequip all of this.
Okay.
Yep. And now
Use the
breaking
transformation.
up Furnace Golem.
Bosh.
Just like
All right, and there it is. And then he just, all he has to do is win a Furnace Golem. Easy race from here. And honestly, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. So I'm just gonna go to the bathroom, and we'll finish out. Game should be just a Furnace Golem race from here. I mean, if Twisty wins it, it could go on for a little bit longer. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick while you guys are in ads anyway. So be right back. Okay. All right, I'm back. Yeah, nothing more too interesting should happen in this game. I mean, it'll be an exciting Furnace Golem race, but all right, let's hit play.
I gotta go. You gotta go right now.
Right now, both players. Romain Jacques not going for Furnace Golem.
Not going for
Okay.
Furnace Golem.
He doesn't.
He
wanna
maybe
go for
thinks
the
it's a
bingo.
race he doesn't
wanna
think
get
he is gonna
sniped
win
with
on.
Furnace
He's going for
Golem, and
floor
it's
stacks to sleep.
Yeah. He doesn't
Okay,
wanna go for
just
the bingo, he
just
wanna
block
go
everything.
for-
That blocks almost everything left. So it blocks out row 2 and it blocks out column 4. He is ahead by 3 in majority. I think it's an okay call. I'd probably send the Furnace Golem and try to win, but I think that's a fine call.
majority and win.
Okay. God.
It's fair, honestly,
No, he
because
is going
Furnace
for
Golem
it.
is like one of these things when you do.
Oh, he changed his mind.
If your opponent
He says,
finds a better weapon
I
and
should
you
just
don't
send it.
know,
I should just
right?
try to win.
You lose just by DPS. So it's like, okay, waste your time on this 2-3 minute Furnace Golem fight. I'm just doing other stuff at that time.
Okay, he's sending it.
Never mind.
He does have the damage.
Whatever I just said is completely whatever.
Damn. Unlucky RNG here for Twisty. The constant. Oh.
Why is he's looking very concerned right now. He stopped moving and he's looking very concerned right now.
Oh my God. What?
He unmarked.
What?
He unmarked transformation.
What?
It was an early mark from Lamenta transformation.
Uh-oh.
Really? Oh my
Uh-oh.
God.
Oh my
Heartbreak.
God. Twisty, don't care about Furnace Golem. Go for row 1.
Yep. Yep. So what a reversal. It wasn't, but okay. Well, let's see if it was. Let's go to Roma's stream real quick here. Let's take a look from his POV of when he marked it, and let's look at the rules of when it says you can mark it. Let's see. Let's take a look here real quick. So Roma we bring up, and Bingo Brawlers we bring up. Okay. So Roma videos, match official bingo. Oh, sorry, that's too far. Let me not spoil us on what's going to happen afterwards. Here it is. Here it is. With sound. Okay. It's the kill. Unequipped stuff. Also his weapons, which is unnecessary, but...
C'est bon? C'est bon?
What does the rule say? So he marked it... after the transformation happens.
C'est bon? C'est bon?
But just before he gets control of his character back. Like, a split second before he gets control of his character back. If we look at the rules on the website, rules, DLC rules, is there a specific location, specific squares, Highland Armor, Grave Bird, Blow a Finger, Give an Iris, Heal the Wounded, Saint Trina, Flora Sacks to Sleep, square progress gained upon regaining control of the character. So this is a different square, but that one's on regaining control. Mecha Lacrosse, both Scorpion Stew and Gourmet Stew count. You can't use a Furnace Golem. Dane's Art, Perfume Bottles, Incant only, base game boss, keepsakes, shields. Locations. Ancient Dragon Man does not count as a dragon. Cannot travel. It wouldn't be under base game specific rules. Maybe there's an overall rule? Quest that you have to return or give an item to an NPC should be marked upon completing the immediate dialogue after the prompt. Hayeta, Millicent, Ansbach, Tops. Power stancing isn't allowed. Dropped means item must be automatically acquired. Enemies, putrid counts as Erdtree. Kill X bosses refers to instances. Each item must be unique. Square marking rules are given some leniency to ensure players who are playing honestly can keep playing without accidentally forfeiting their ability to compete in a match. Note, if you are found to be intentionally abusing the above rules, you will be disqualified from the match or tournament. If you mark a square without completing the square, you have 5 seconds to unmark the square. If you fail to unmark the square in time, you must unmark the square and are barred from marking the square for the rest of the match. Opponents are notified. You must mark a square as soon as you complete it. You are allowed 30 seconds of grace time in case you forget. Progress towards X is gained on enemy felled. That's not what this one is. So play, not there. Penalties. If a square is mismarked, you're allowed to fix it within 5 seconds. Otherwise, you'll be forced to unmark it per the ref and will be barred from completing it for the rest of the match. Opponent will be notified. There is not a specifically stated timing square for transformation specifically. I mean, there should be, but from what I remember, the vibes about it is if you marked it like a second early, but it's not a snipe at all, then it's fine. Otherwise, opponent gets it. That was how it was in Season 1. I'm sure that was how it was in Season 1. But I don't think that rule exists in Season 6 of it matters where your opponent was. That was actually in the rules in Season 1. Was up to like Season 5, honestly. I think so. We could look back at previous seasons. Legacy seasons. Season 5. Rules. Players must mark squares within 30 seconds. Bosses. Squares that mention Cave Grottos for defeat X. For the purposes of defeat a boss while in torrent the whole fight. Talismans have to be unique. Incant sorceries for boss squares with X. Blah, blah, blah. You must wait. You must wait till actually acquiring items on screen on enemy death before marking. DLC rules. Shields are not weapons. I feel like shields are weapons, but you know. Drinking Tialier concoction square marked on loading screen, not on death text. So that one's specifically mentioned. Giving Iris is marked upon regaining control of the character. Doesn't have anything specific there. Penalties for specific situations. Squares mismarked, you're allowed to fix it within 5 seconds. Otherwise, you'll be forced to unmark it per ref and be barred from completing it for the rest of the match. Opponent will be notified. Doesn't look like Season 5 had a rule of if it wasn't close to your opponent, then you wouldn't. Then it doesn't matter. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, the refs made a call, and we'll stick with the refs' call. Like, the refs have to make a call. Like, I think that's like literally their job, to make a call and to follow the rules as they read them. But as a player, you know, unless you were told by somebody that the transformation only occurs on reacquiring control of your character, it does feel reasonable that you could do it as you as that happens, and it would be that would make sense. That as soon as you transform, it feels markable. So, Refs have to make calls according to the rulebook. Right. Refs have to make calls according to the rulebook, but the rulebook is a little unclear. Little unclear. I disagree with their call, and I think that's a fair thing to say. Make sure you're not, like, taking it overboard, but I think it is fair to disagree with the way that the refs ruled it, as long as you also are understanding, hey, they're refs. They got a hard job to do, thankless, literally getting $0 and 0 cents to do this, volunteering their own time, and they're doing their best. As long as you keep that in mind and you say, I respect that, but I disagree with what they're saying, but I still respect the refs, then I think that's fair enough. Raidens! Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Oh, trucker raid? Was he trucking? Kimon! Yo, thank you for the gifted sub to Roma. NFL is what is a catch, Bingus is what is a transformation. Yeah, I mean, it is unfortunate that the rules do not have a specific... If the rules had a specific thing here that said the time that you mark a transformation is only upon regaining control of your character, then I would be like, can't really argue it. It says right there. It says right there, and it says if you mark early, we will take the square away. Like, you combine those two rules and you're like 100%. Like, that is how it reads. Even if it's like that feels harsh, that would be how it reads. But I do feel for Roma because it isn't specifically stated in the rules, at least that I can find. And he clearly, like, if you watch him, he clearly isn't trying to, like, pull one over. He goes...
C'est bon? C'est bon?
Is that good? Is that good? I think that's good, right? He gives a little, like, I'm unsure, please help me, refs. Like, is this okay? Like, you gotta feel for him. A confident mark gets no reaction, I bet. It's possible. So... if it's not stated in the rules, it can be someone expected to know, yeah. I hope that will get added to the rules, right? Of course, that I hope that this situation is not something that repeats itself in the future. Because, yeah, I have great sympathy for Roma, and I also have great sympathy for the refs, who are just... The refs know, because they've done this for a long time, that the correct time to mark it is once you regain control. So the refs are aware of what the rules are, even if they are not written down. And so they are trying to follow what the rules are, because that is the rule. It's just not written down in the rules. So the refs are also doing their best job with it. The refs are following correctly what the rules are. It's just unfortunate that they're not written down that way. Wouldn't it be possible to make most or the squares auto-complete with a mod? Yes, but nobody has made that mod yet. So that's a far-off what-if question. That's a sure, if you made a mod that was perfect, you could make a mod that was perfect, and we don't have that. So yeah. Problem is, if it's not written, then how are players supposed to know? I agree. But there is no rule that says if a rule isn't written down, then we can't punish you for it. And maybe there should be. like maybe there should be. The other problem is, like, because we never stop the match, almost never stop the match, the question is, how do you resolve something? Let's say there is something like that. If it's not written down, we can't punish you for it. But how would a player go, hey, wait, I don't think it's written down. What are they going to do? Stop in the middle of the match, flip through the rule book, show it to the refs, and go, look. Like, what is the real-time solution is the other question. Because, like, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, obviously. I mean, in the middle of the match that he is trying to play and win, you expect him to just take all that time out? Like, if we paused for both of them, if we paused for Roma and Twisty until we got it sorted, I could possibly agree with that. But the match goes on. Twisty is allowed to just keep playing.
No shot. Yeah,
So if Roma has to take time out to check the rules to try to fact check the refs, that also feels weird. I don't know. Like, I got sympathy for everyone. It's a weird situation that I don't like happening. Automark would go well with like a client you can queue up against others with, but also have to implement a custom anti-cheat. That's true. It would be cool also for, yeah, for like online bingo matches. That would be cool. Also, far off in the future, but like, dang, that'd be some cool tech. I fear that now the rule would be added that aligns with refs' judgments, and it would be, again, control of the character, which is really unclear moment on the screen unless you're holding forward. Kind of. Other ones are currently, if we go back to the rules, we currently have ones that are on gaining control of your character. It's put Florisax to sleep is on regaining control of your character. So I think that's fine. I don't think anybody has any problem with this rule. I think everyone is fine to have this rule. I think that's fine. I think it's okay to have a square progress gained upon regaining control of your character. I don't think that's an issue. A dispute for VAR would be fire. That would be funny. That would be kind of cool. There's 3. Yeah, I think there's multiple squares that are on regaining control of your character. So I don't think the problem is the when. I think it's just that it needs to be clearly written down. This is one I kind of hate to go to because I don't want you guys to bring any undue strife to the refs or Domo or anyone. Please do not. Please, keep it very civil. Like, especially, we're gonna see the match. It's fine. Like, it doesn't end up affecting too much. Sorry, spoilers. But keep it civil. Don't take this any wrong way. But in the future, I would like for this rule, wherever it was, here. This one. The square marking rules are given some leniency to ensure players who are playing honestly can keep playing without accidentally forfeiting their ability to compete in a match. That is the only one that I would like to be stressed a little more in the future. Because this happens a lot. This happens a lot that somebody accidentally makes a tiny little mistake in their marking because the marking rules are freaking pages long. There's so many rules to mark, which there have to be. That's how rules work. But like, I just, I do like a little bit of leniency to come in there, and I feel like maybe we have strayed away from this rule a little bit overall. But that's no hate on the refs, no hate on Domo. They're all doing excellent jobs. But I also feel for Roma because I feel like, that was a very non-lenient version. But so that's all I would want to say about that is like, please keep it civil. Please do not just like constantly be like, oh my God, this was horrible. You need to reverse the decision. Like, keep it civil. As I said before, we have more than 200 squares to learn as a newcomer. I make mistakes, and I'm sorry for that. But that was a 0.5 seconds early mark. I agree. Yep, I agree. I agree with you entirely, Roma. I agree. Thoughts on an early mark punishment being a delay visible to both players on the square, i.e. unmarked, then the player starts a square timer, some sort of visual different color, so the punishment remains reasonable. You get into very complicated things if you want to have stuff like that. Personally, I'd be in favor of something like that, but you do make it very complicated. You make it very complicated if you're like, okay, based on the severity of the thing, you're going to have a delay for a different amount, and we need to tell both players, and we need to make sure that the delay, like, it will get very complicated and become a pain. But personally, I'm okay with that if it means we don't have, like, this, right? I like this rule a lot, and I would like for the other rules to align with this rule, because I think this is a very important rule that currently is being pushed very far to the side in favor of the other rules. That's my thought. You can't move for 30 seconds. Sure, something like that. You know, whatever it is. How do you feel about refs marking then? Bad. I do not want refs to mark. I do not want refs to mark because, right, I already can imagine that there are people that are probably sending some amount of hate to the refs currently only for having to officiate and decide the rules. And I cannot imagine how much worse that would be if the ref was the original person making the mistake, awarding it to the wrong person, you know, having too much delay in when they mark it, marking it too late for a player so the other player doesn't get time to pivot in time, so the other player is disadvantaged. Whatever it is, anything that could possibly happen if it was entirely on the refs rather than them to just keep the rules going, anything that happens that you could blame the refs for would get magnified and blown up and just be a disaster. So I would never, ever, ever want to put refs directly in the line of fire like that. So I don't think that's a good idea to have the refs do all the marking. I mean, at minimum, refs are just delayed, right? You complete a square, the ref gets to see it a couple seconds later and then marks it for you. That's always a late mark, which would always mean that your opponent would get to know several seconds after you marked it, which would always mean that whoever gets the square gets to, for free, be a few seconds ahead on the next square because their opponent doesn't know yet. So just, even with just that, I wouldn't want it. Also, don't get why transformation mark is on character control regain, by the way. That pretty much means a mark delay, because you have to have your marking hand on the joystick to check if you can move. It's, like, really bad for absolutely no reason. I guess. I kind of agree. But I think it's fine either way. Regaining control, I think, is fine, and I think when you transform is also fine. I think they're both fine. I don't think it matters a lot. But that's a different possible discussion. I could see it if you wanted it to be when you transform, not when you regain control. I think that would be a good rule as well. I think that's fine. You can still move while hovering your mouse over the square to click. Right, you have two hands. I feel like that's relatively fine. The status bars are a pretty clear indicator. I agree. I think you could do that. I wouldn't dislike changing the rule like that, but I don't think that's the crux of the issue. Regaining control is literally just because I said so reasoning, and it makes no sense. It's... Every square timing is because I said so. Every square timing, you just pick a time that is consistent for all players. Like, I don't think there's a universally best time. It's just, you pick a time and say, everybody follow this time, and everybody goes, okay. Regaining control is the only definitive point in every transformation. I don't know that I'd say it's the only, but it's one of them. It's just more of a universal thing. Yeah, like, the other thing is I do kind of like regaining control just because it aligns with other squares, like Flora Sacks to Sleep, right? Because otherwise, when would you mark Flora Sacks to Sleep? Like, there's no definitive moment then. So the definitive moment for Flora Sacks is when you regain control. The definitive moment for a few others, I don't remember, are when you regain control. So making transformation when you regain control is a little bit of consistency. So I don't necessarily think that's the issue. Like, I think it's, you could change it, but I don't think that's a big deal either way, personally. Like, by description, Tialier Concoction Square doesn't make sense because it's drink, not die. I guess, again, it's just, it's pick a consistent timing. I don't know. I very passionately disagree. That's fair. That's fair. Did you very passionately disagree before this happened, or do you very passionately disagree now that this happened because you feel for Roma, is the other question. Because I did not feel passionately before, and I'm keeping that stance even if this happens with Roma, personally. I you know, I feel a lot for Roma, but not for that reason. has no feelings for other people. True. Everyone gaining control happens the same regardless of system, right? So it makes perfect sense. Yeah, I think it's fine. I'm not going to say it's the perfect timing, but I think it's fine. I think most people didn't know it was meant to be on regaining control. I mean, yeah, clearly Roma did not, so yeah. I think that's the big problem. It's not written in the rules. That's the biggest problem. I can't see why anyone would assume so without knowing the unwritten rule either. That's fair. That's fair. Is the mark done through a keyboard button? It can be, or you can do your mouse. You can click on it. If so, is there a problem with holding W and then marking with the marking key once you start moving? No. That is how most players do it. Most players will either hold their control stick or W, if you play keyboard and mouse, and have their hand hovering over the mark button, and as soon as you see your character move, you press the mark button. Should we change? Sure. I wouldn't be opposed to it changing. Out of left field and off topic, but I gotta say it anyway. Mitch, your mic balance is impeccable, and you've been a joy to listen to. Oh, thank you. Changing one's opinion based on experience is good. True. This is true. But, I mean, if the experience is because it affected somebody who I like, that's not necessarily a good reason to change your thought because of an experience. It would be if you have an experience that shows why something is not, or is not the way you thought it was. Do I run a cloud lifter on that mic? I have... Technically, sort of, yes, but it's all built into one station. I have a Go XLR Mini that does all of the stuff in one place. I don't know what all it does, but it sucks, and do not buy it. It's by a company that went out of business, the Go XLR. So don't buy a Go XLR Mini, but it has been working for me. What happened to Roma? Let me show you again. So he did this. He's transforming.
C'est bon? C'est bon?
He marks the square as he is about to stand up.
Ok.
Says, okay. Warps away. We'll skip ahead a little.
Est-ce qu'on le tente?
So it's heading to the Furnace Golem. And then...
Hi, Roman. It was an early mark on transformation. You're going to be locked out of the square.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Comment ça c'était early? Mais putain, c'est jamais clair leur truc.
Mais putain. Actually, so fun. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you have to feel for Roma. I mean, I think everybody feels for Roma with this situation. Like, obviously, that sucks to happen. So bad for mental over 0.1 second. Yeah, it was very close. It was, I mean, it's not like so close you have to like, you know, slow it down and go frame by frame to tell. It clearly was a little early, but it was very barely early. Getting pretty pissed off. Understandable, yeah, yeah. In 2 words, what happened to him? Early mark, I guess. Yeah, and so that, you know, the user transformation, if we go back to the board, was obviously also an incredibly important position on this board, right? It is... sets him up to just win the entire game if he gets Furnace Golem. Game is just over. It also was his best block on Twisty's row 1, which is the last thing that he hasn't, you know, marked that Twisty is, like, currently threatening. So, like, easily the most important square on the board. So... that's 4 words? What? Early mark? That's 2 words. Chris trying to put in the I guess in there. So, yeah. It's a very unfortunate situation that we find ourselves in. Early mark, I guess. Okay, Chris trying to put the I guess in there. 2 words got robbed. Oh, no. Yeah. 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 There's no resolution to this. There's no, like, oh, if we talk about it enough, we can resolve this and come to, like, a happy, you know, understanding of it all. It's just like, the rule exists. The rule is not written in the rules, which it should be. That's the one thing. Like, we can hopefully just get the rule to be written down at least so everybody knows. There was, you know, not a lot of grace given to Roma because it was barely early, and Twisty was not currently contesting on it, at least not close enough that you would call it contesting. And lastly, and most importantly, the refs are just trying to follow the rules as they are interpreting them. So please do not say anything negative about the refs. You can disagree with the decision that was made, but please keep it civil, and please be chill to Dom. Please be chill to the refs. Please, please, please do not, you know, make things worse rather than better. Make things better being constructive. Don't make things worse by just sending, you know, hate or whatever. Most important thing. That's about it. Ah, that's it. I hate bingo now. True.
You ran past Furnace Golem right now.
Everyone agree this was extremely punitive.
Trolls!
That
Get the painting!
that is also my feeling. That it was very punitive. But if the refs believe that the interpretation was to be punitive, then the refs are doing their job correctly.
On that ruling, but holy schmoly, that's tough.
Punitive, yes.
And I see already the France,
I mean, I didn't.
French people in
Somebody
shambles
else said
being
punitive.
scared,
I just stole it.
yelling, "What a shit rule!"
Was it the refs or was it ref? I couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. I can tell you that there are multiple refs that are in the ref channel that talk to each other. I can tell you that they didn't, within, you know, a second, tell Roma, so I assume they discussed it. But I could not tell you for sure.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Australia is being like,
go, go, go.
go!
But also the
Yeah,
rule about
trolls
leniency.
right now,
Yeah.
Hours of Grace are critical, and Twisty
Trolls-
realizes that.
Oh my god, that made me so angry that she just got stuck on that bush.
Bro, I hate getting stuck on that stupid bush. Are the refs in the room with you, Mitch? Yeah, they're right here. They're my best friends.
And
Should also note that the refs only have 2 minutes to state the decision, so they have to go with a quick decision. That's correct. They have a 2 minutes maximum with a hard emphasis on as soon as possible make a decision. So they are in a time crunch. They're not allowed to pause the match in order to make sure that they get the decisions to players. They must do it in real time with the players playing, and as soon as possible announce a decision to the players. So they are under immense time pressure to, we have to make a decision, guys. Was that an early mark? Yes, yes, yes. Okay, then should we lock him out? Yes. Okay, then we're doing it. You know,
Roman Jacques is going for trolls and he's ahead.
like, that's tough.
Damn. Zam.
They unanimously need to agree. I don't think that's possible. They have to make a decision. You can't just go, do we all vote in favor? Oh, only some of us do. Okay. Do we all vote against? Oh, only some of us do. I guess we'll do nothing then. They have to make a decision. There's no, like, oh, it's a hung jury, so we're doing nothing. Today's discourse made me realize
hair
NFL
in
and
my
bingo
mouth.
fans have some
Disgusting.
real overlap. Heck yeah.
But not as disgusting as trolls here, and Romain Jacques is
Bingo's still young.
realizing
This kind of stuff makes the
running
rules
towards- he is ahead
more
on
comprehensive in the future, only get better in the future. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, making sure all the rules are written down is great. So that's a positive that can come out of this. We will get another rule that was not yet written down, written into the rules, and that'll be very good for everyone.
Oh, he's so ahead on trolls.
Yep, at least on the sleeping troll.
And
he
Ramah
is.
kind of pulled attention to the mark,
Yeah.
which made it more watched. I guess so. I guess so. Des dropped it. I'm an Eagles
Here
fan.
we go. Holy schmoly, Batman.
Arrests from different countries. Yeah, they are.
This is where Great Katana's just outshining. She needs to swap from Rotten Battlehammer to Rakshasas, like, immediately.
Yeah.
Is Rakshasas even better than Rotten Battlehammer? I mean, obviously, Great Katana, we took a look at the AR, and Great Katana is a bit better. I'm not sure that Rakshasas is better than Rotten Battlehammer, especially if you've already dumped strength. I think Rakshasas is actually worse. The pierce damage can be nice depending on the
It'd
boss,
be
but
funnier if Romain
what's the biggest equivalent of the double doink? Probably Chris getting 13 squares going, oh wait, I forgot a bingo line. That's probably the equivalent of the double doink.
Jacques wouldn't go for trolls and would just grab the painting now and just goes for the other transformation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, kill the first,
What a
get the
dumbass.
painting, and just do the other one, man.
Tough. I mean, when you were worried
It's a good thing this happened in a match where the outcome wasn't affected. Now we can add the missing rules and perhaps even
about
review other
things
shortcomings
and, like,
in the regulations.
you have a
I
little bit
agree.
of you know,
I
you
agree.
gotta have trigger discipline with these squares. You can't click soon enough, too early. Yeah, it happened before.
Can you be punished
right,
for
with
being
the
similarly
Dragon
late to
Hearts.
mark a
Like,
square,
you just-
or can you play it safe by
Oh, wait,
waiting,
too
like our
early.
players tested in the real-time square marking precision? You can mark it a little late as long as you do not mark it after you have made additional progress. So if you complete a square, then warp, then mark, that will be considered as, like, breaking the rules. I don't know if they would take the square away entirely, but they would, at the very least, like, give you a strike or something. But if you complete the square, you're like, hands up, you're like, is that good enough? You wait a couple seconds, then mark, then warp. That's always completely chill.
You know, it happens.
So just so I don't know if we clarified that, but just so everyone who's watching again, what happened is Romain Jacques marked transformations, but before he had
Unfortunately, I don't think she put an infusion on the whole game. Yeah, that's the big thing. If she had an infusion on, the strength scaling on this weapon goes nutty. The Rotten Battle Axe or Battle Hammer with heavy infusion gets S scaling on strength. Really, really good scaling on strength. I think she even has Savage Lion's Claw. She just kind of forgot to actually send it. She also could be much, much more powerful if she got Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength, like Wilma has. And then also she just hasn't ended up going places that get her a lot of skidoo.
character.
Like,
That is an early mark.
so,
Miss Mark.
you know,
Wrong. The
it's just
thing
kind of tough
is-
for her. She's just really, really weak right now because of just a few missing key pieces that she needs in order to become a lot more powerful.
Still go.
I'm curious if Rakshasa versus Battlehammer. Sure, let's look it up then. AR calculator. We've still got the Battlehammer here. We can take out Great Stars for now. Let's add in Rakshasa's Great Katana. Which you need at least 27 holy decks to wield. Which, by the way, she might not even have enough stats to be able to wield. But let's say that she had already leveled up her strength, which maybe she hasn't. Also, you guys are in the way over there. Whatever. You guys can see well enough. Let's say that she had leveled her strength to 60, and then she manages to get 27 decks, which is already a tough ask. But in that case, Heavy Rotten Battlehammer is 715, and Rakshasa's is 631. You could maybe say, yeah, but Rakshasa's has bleed. It's like, okay, but Rotten Battlehammer has rot. So, you could maybe say, oh, but Rakshasa's Great Katana has pierce damage. And it's like, that's fair, but even with pierce, this is still going to hit less than this does. Because pierce generally will do up to around... Well, actually, maybe not. Maybe it could do more. If they are 20% weaker to pierce, then Rakshasas would do more than Rotten Battlehammer. But otherwise, Rotten Battlehammer will hit more per R1. Rakshasas also has range. There are other benefits. But I would not say Rakshasas is definitely better than Rotten Battlehammer. I don't think that's true. I think if you go full dex, which she has gone full strength up to this point, but if you go full dex, you know, now all of a sudden Rakshasa, that's some damage, right? That's some damage. But if you're already all strength, I think it's very arguable. I think it's very arguable.
For the other transformation, if I'm not wrong. Like, he's not completely out of... That's
Also has more range and easier to hit the enemy. That's true. That is the big benefit to Rakshasas. I do like Rakshasas. If I had to say which one I think is better, I do think Rakshasas is better, but I don't think Rakshasas is so much better that it's like a big mistake by Twisty to not swap to the Rakshasas, especially when she already should have a bunch of strength and not much dex.
That's up to the refs.
I think that's completely fine by Twisty to stick.
Twisty now on her first troll here in Cerulean Coast. Homashak already working on the second.
He's already full strength, so yeah. So with full strength, I'm sticking with Rotten Battlehammer. IMO.
So strong.
She just needs the other stuff. She just needs Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength, which would make a way bigger difference than Rakshasas. Like, if you could either spend 15 points in Dex in order to be able to wield Rakshasas, or 15 points in Faith to get Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength, you get easily, like, 10 times the benefit. Maybe not 10 times, but, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 times the benefit more by using Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength than the benefit that you would get of swapping to Rakshasas.
Yeah.
For sure.
Wait, what? Everything's been fine.
No, there was a little hiccup. The moment
was
you
there?
did a charge or two.
Oh, I
Like,
barely...
just a second.
Oh, it might have been on her end. Sometimes people's computers freak out from, like, the frames.
Yeah.
It's a bigger mistake starting with Battlehammer instead of Infusable Great Katana at the start. Once you've dumped a bunch of strength, it makes no sense to switch. Yeah.
One like that.
And even that, I don't think was that big. We also looked at it just for Great Katana, and Great Katana does actually, in fact, get, like, equal AR. And so the extra range it has, it's nice. The bleed instead of rot is nice. Like, I do think Great Katana undeniably better than Rotten Battlehammer, but even that was, like, not a giant difference.
Yep. Dude, he's so much faster. He already has 2 trolls. She's about to kill her first.
That's the bleed as well, right? Great Katana's just...
It's picking, like, an A- weapon instead of, like, an A to A+ weapon.
It might
like,
be really
both
weapon
still
death,
very
man.
good.
If she would switch to Rakshasa, it would be better, but I guess she doesn't have the dex.
It to work as a fire game. I do like that game.
Wow.
Auto marker or no auto marker for bingo? I'm in favor of an auto marker, but it needs to be made first. You can't be in favor of something that doesn't exist.
Wow.
So, I'm in favor
I mean, she
of
had Ancient Dragon
it getting
Man
made
money, though.
and tested, and
She's
we
gonna
see
get
how we
sniped here
like
on
it.
Trolls in this row.
That's all I'm really in favor of. If we just make one, test it, see if we like it, try it out, get people to be like, what do you think of this? Like, then that's all I would ever ask. And then if players are like, nah, we don't like this actually, then like, that's fine, that's fair. But
Yep.
I'm definitely not in favor of let's never make an auto marker and never even try and never even
Column
consider.
2!
That I'm not in favor of.
Yeah.
Still there.
Column 2 is still there.
Yeah, both of them going for trolls, of course, makes sense. If Twisty wins trolls, she's ahead on Iris. She actually just wins the game. But Roma did start ahead on trolls here, so he is able to get there
He has 2 NPCs now. I hope he remembers.
first and should be able to just win this as long as he does not die. Also, Dev, I mean, I have a foundation with a map tracker plus some OBS kill and death tracker. Problem is the network backend. It'll be hell to make it stable. Really, will it? I like user error element to bingo. Try out an auto marker and see if you keep that opinion. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you gotta change your opinion. All I'm saying is, why are we not just giving it a little chance, a little try? Why are we not just seeing how you'd like to
there's
feel?
a stagger. Oh, but she has to be careful with these glint blades.
Just try crack once, see if you like it. Yeah, but see, you'll get addicted to the auto marker and you'll never want to go back.
She
That's
has to
all I'm
stay
saying.
Behind his head. There it is, 3 trolls.
Yeah.
Big block here from Romain Jacques. Big
bump.
block.
Very big block.
Can't go for the column 1 here, but still can go for the column 4. Florisax asleep, coming up next.
Me also, I think an auto marker would be sweet because it would remove this. I mean, maybe you guys like this drama. I mean, it's kind of fun to talk about in a you know, in a weird way, in a wrong way. Like, it feels wrong to like talking about it, but it's kind of fun to talk about. But do I think Bingo is better with mismarks? Not at all. I think it is.
Yep, he's grabbing the black syrup.
Much
now.
worse.
He's gonna talk to Tiolier to get a concoction, while Twisty is now killing Quayline here at the church to.
Isn't that much fun when you lose? Yeah, if this had actually like if Twisty had just won the race on trolls and had an unstoppable line that Roma literally couldn't do anything about, and that was the end of the match, and it just literally ended directly because of that, because of, you know, 0.5 seconds at the most, like, holy smoke. It would go from being like a little like kind of fun to talk about it and be like, hey, let's, you know, to like, now it just feels bad and gross and like, oh my god.
What a turn of events.
Actually insane.
As someone who often locks himself out of squares, that is a good aspect of Bingo to have. Why? Why? What? I mean, it's an opinion. I can't tell you you are wrong to have an opinion that something is good, because it's an opinion. But I don't get it. I don't understand.
It's kind of hard to figure out.
What about that would be good?
Is that both?
I want draft bingo format. I agree. Draft bingo would be super cool. Then you pay attention to squares and actually think of what is on the board, not just I see square, I do square. Do you think the strategy of bingo would change if the marking was different? You know, I can't tell you you're wrong for liking something. I think I can tell you you're wrong for that doesn't make any sense. I don't think that can make sense.
Actually, I don't know. I don't know.
That you somehow wouldn't look at the board if the way that you mark squares was different, or wouldn't think about the board.
Should be the same, but yeah, I have actually no idea. That's a great question.
Someone figured it out. Romajak now back in the south, putting Florisex to sleep.
Yeah, Twisty, at this point, technically still has a line left, but, like, technically 2 lines left. Column 2 and row 2. Oh, and the diagonal, actually. Wait, the diagonal. Wait. Twisty has a really good line, actually. I mean, horrible line because it's got all 3 red bears in it and Bale. But if she just wins Mesmer, she forces Goma into either Bale or all 3 red bears. Both horrible squares to do. Wait a minute. If Twisty just kind of sends a Mesmer.
E7 in just a bit.
There it is.
Yeah, because Goma now blocks off row 2. So Twisty's only lines left are either column 2, which involves Mesmer, or the diagonal, which involves Mesmer. So Mesmer, kind of important right now.
What he's gonna do next? Wait, what?
If there's no lockout condition or space for player error with auto mark, I think players will play differently indeed. What? Why do you think players would play differently? In what way would they play differently? How would players play differently if all of the rules are all the exact same and it just marks instead of you pressing a button? How would not pressing a button change how you play the game? I don't understand, I think. Banning classes like heroes in League at the start could be fun. Oh, banning the classes for bingo. Oh. That'd be kind of interesting. You did it in Randomania. Yeah. Wish the starting weapons were a little more curated, so it was more of a decision at the front end. I think that has been a suggestion. Make it so that the starting weapons can't include the best weapons in the game, but also would never include the worst weapons in the game, so you always are going to get kind of more of a middle set of weapons. Never the best ones, so that you always still might have to search through the world to find them, but never the worst ones, so that there's not just a bunch of classes that you're like, okay, I would never do this, I would never do this, I would never do this. But I don't know. Maybe that would be interesting. You need to be able to see them before, right? Since it's randomized. You can see the classes before you pick your class.
Is he going
On college shop to not have every item, but a limited
No,
randomized set,
Chief,
random proceed. I think that would be cool
still there.
too.
Dude,
Yeah.
I totally forgot about that square.
I want DLC to start RL1. There are enough runes to get. Disagree. Because all that would if you start everyone RL1 but give them more runes, well then you just made the start more boring. I level up vigor at the start. Hooray! If you start everyone RL1 but don't give everyone more runes, well now all of a sudden, like, depending on the weapon you have, you might just not have enough runes to level up your stats for your weapon and your vigor, and now all of a sudden you're doing the DLC with a health bar that looks like this, and that sucks and is not fun. It's not good to do that.
It's
So
a
I
nice
disagree.
pickup here. It's a free one-off at this point, right?
It's true, yeah.
You have a bunch of map progression.
Chaos is a ladder. DLC needs plus 24 weapon and runes for your leveling. I think the one change I would really want for DLC, maybe not really want, but one change that I think would just be a good change that I don't think I don't see much of a downside to, is to just start players with a plus 24 weapon so that you don't have to go back and go to Roundtable Hold and buy the stones and upgrade and all that. Because I find it just makes the start a little more slow and boring. Technically, there is the decision of when you go back to upgrade, but it's just not much of a decision right now. So, like, I don't think the decision of what square to go for first really changes whether you have to upgrade before or after.
Kill Dane or something just for the 3 NPC kills. Just to block that column 2 as well. That's the last thing.
Like, it can. There's technically a chance that there is some strategy that you lose out by giving players a plus 24. I just don't think it's enough strategy or interesting enough strategy that it would, you know,
So
that losing
NPC
it would
or
be a
Mech just going
negative.
for Mesmer would be probably a really good one after Bloodshed.
Whereas I think just making the start more interesting by giving players the
threaten
ability
that,
to just go is a
but at the same time
large
just blocking all
positive,
possible bingos
and the
for Twisty,
possible
and then
strategy
just
is a small
fully,
negative.
Focusing on getting squares.
Is there any plus 0 squares in DLC? Nope.
Battle Hammer, though.
That would be silly.
Yeah.
There
Yeah,
used to
the
be
bleed is
one for
really
kill a
helpful,
boss
like,
plus
Roman
0,
Jack is
and
still on
everyone
the Great
only ever did it
Katana.
on E-Dread, and it was just a big
Dealing a
time
lot of
sink, and it was
damage.
really boring. And everyone figured out that you should never ever do that square, and if you do that square, it was like you had like a 10% chance to win the game. Whoever did the plus 0 square was just overwhelmingly likely to lose the game. So everybody just never did it. And it was just, I don't think that's ever
Backhand,
good
fronthand.
to have a square that if you
Outside
do, you
guys
lose the
fucking
game.
Summon the bleed inside.
Oh.
and he gets
Does
hit
DLC
by
have a
that.
fist-only square?
Also,
Nope.
we have the Lamenter, so our armor / resistances towards things is terrible, by the way.
Yeah, he could die really quick though.
Skidoo Bingo does it right. 5 to 6 weapon choices at Kale. That's it. Same for both players, and Tears talismans are more expensive. Plus, you don't get the insane versions like Rotten Winged or Shard of Alexander. You get Jar Shard and normal winged insignia, etc. Weapon rando sucks. Huh. Interesting. Thank you for the hydrate. My Rot Wing! Still waiting on
Wait,
Sekiro
He
Bingus.
didn't have any blood build.
I mean, it exists. I just need people to play it with.
Immune to status if you wear the transformation, or if you use the.
Why aren't
Are you
questline
immune to
squares a thing,
status?
or
'Cause
is
it
it? There
has
are
no
some
blood
questline
buildup on any
squares.
of this.
You're right.
Or am
Not
I
a
just
lot in the
smoking crack? I don't
DLC,
know.
because the questlines in the DLC are kind of
Also maybe true.
whatever. But there's like
Twisty,
give
not going
Millicent
for
or
it.
there's no
Frostbite
blood
thesis
buildup.
in
Oh,
the
there is.
base
Wait,
game.
what the
No, there is
Okay.
blood buildup.
Now
You
there
are
is.
smoking crack.
Twisty's going for hippos now.
Shit.
Doesn't help her with any of her lines, and she's behind by 4, so can't say I'm a fan of this.
Nice Savage Lines Claw. There's Blood Fiend.
Wow.
But I mean, it's not like the worst square to go for, but it's definitely worse than Chief Bloodfiend that Roma just did. So puts her further behind on majority, and further does not help her push a sudden line to win.
Very nice
So
Blood Fiend.
can't say
Go
I
for
think this is the
Mesmer. I
absolute
would go
correct play
Mesmer.
for
Go
her.
Mesmer. Is he going Lion?
I think
He's
DS2
going
Bingo is the only
Lion
DS
now.
that can work. I
Okay.
have no idea why you would say that, but maybe. I
Very
haven't really
interesting,
thought
very
about
interesting.
Bingo for Dark Souls.
So obviously,
I wish Twisty would prioritize lines more. Yeah, I think that would help her a lot. She has she has a lot of stuff that she does really well. Like I think in general she's good strategically. She knows a lot of like stuff and where it is. Her play in general is very good, although quite greedy. She does get herself in trouble with sometimes, not healing or going for an extra charge or 2. But like the way that she fights is generally pretty good. But it does feel like she never wants to be the aggressor on a line. And never being the aggressor on a line is tough, right? If you are resigning yourself to always be the defender, that can work, but only if you know you're faster. Not even just as fast as your opponent, you must be faster than your opponent. And currently she's kind of not. So if she's not really faster and she's not willing to be the aggressor on lines, it's just, it's just a tough spot to be in. So
quite behind there. Twisty might, after this hippo, is gonna go straight back to Lion, which
not prioritizing lines and playing very defensively is a new to Bingo kind of thing to do. That's true. Right, because it feels a lot worse to have a line happen. So you're like, oh, if I can at least just not have a line, it almost feels like maybe a small victory. Of like, oh, at least a line didn't happen against me. At least I only lost on majority. Like, oh, that's not as bad. But, it is, at the end of the day, still a loss. So,
died to Lion, right? She didn't kill
Yes.
it. She pivoted off earlier, right?
So he might be looking at.
interestingly enough, as far as like lines versus non-lines go, I was watching Jack commentate or review the Ironyu versus Aggie set, which I have not fully looked over on stream here yet, but we did do game 1, where Ironyu just sent a line and won off of it. And he was very like, he almost sounded angry with Ironyu about him just like, oh, I guess, this is just how it's going to be now. And you're just going to send lines. And it was like, dang. And he was like, and, eventually we'll get back to, like, clean, honest Bingo. And I'm like, going for lines isn't clean and honest? Like, he seemed upset. It probably wasn't, like, that much, but it gave me this, like, slight vibe that it was, like, there was something to be looked down upon in going for sneaky lines. And I'm like, hey, if you can win, you can win. Who is that Jack guy? Yeah. Who is he? I thought it was super cool. I'm down for people to send sneaky lines. I think it's very exciting. No, we haven't looked through the game 2 yet, so you know, but we will get to
Actually
that.
doing this row 2 instead.
Have to recognize lines like that.
Yeah.
Stealing
Don't see if that's your
Scorpion
fault.
Suit could
Yeah,
be
yeah,
pretty
yeah.
tough here for
I
Twisty.
think lines are a
That's
very
true.
important
That
part
is
of bingo. I think lines are what make bingo exciting. I think if you took away lines and said every game goes to majority, I think bingo would be stale AF. I think bingo would be boring AF. Because you know what it'd be if you took away all possibilities of lines? All it would be is just a you know, overall efficiency, like, speedrun. And I like speedruns, but, like, if you're gonna do that, why even have it be a lockout? Why not just do, you know, like, blackout bingo or, you know, multiple line but not locking each other out bingo or something like that. If you're gonna, like, take away the, like, these are the threats of lines and people are actually gonna do lines to win, then, like, what's the point of it being on a bingo board? Why is it not just, here's some objectives, go do whatever you want as fast as you want?
That could be very tough here.
I will see if she kills Hippo now. This is a good.
Jack said he thinks it was a nice change of pace, but doesn't think it's overall good if the meta becomes hide everything and sneak lines to every game. Oh, sorry. Okay, so I misrepresent. My bad. He said, a nice change of pace. I do remember him saying that. Yeah, but then he said it would be bad if every game was like that. Right. Sorry, that's how he phrased it. And, like, I don't know. I kind of disagree. I think it was very exciting. I think if there were a lot more games like that, I think that would be very exciting.
Hippo fight. He just needs a couple more hits. Rod is ticking. There it is, stagger. Perfect. That's Hippo. GG's gets
Very
2 more
nice.
Scuttle. First
Very
Hippo out
nice.
as well. 1 out of the 2 hippos, as well as Bear, Hippo, Lion. And I would just go straight back to Lion. Like, just kill that Lion.
And you
get
just
the
played
Scorpion
really well.
steal.
Yeah.
We should be leveling decks here, though.
Having to play with 2 win conditions forces less speedrun specific
Oh
play.
my
Right.
God.
And I'm a speedrunner,
also
but,
sick?
like,
What
I think is cool about
Go
bingo
kill-
is the ways in which it
Mesmerize
isn't a
Twisty,
speedrun.
right? You kill the red bears for the dancing lion, hippo, lion.
Elden
bear
Ring
shit,
forever.
right? And you grab the painting for the transformation. You close the bale and finish with.
I
bale
knew
bingo.
base
Oh
game
my God.
line was set up very smartly.
I could see it. But you
Yeah.
need a pierce weapon. Rakshasa.
That's true.
Rakshasa.
Actually, have it with the map. I mean, and you can rot him, right? I mean, you can rot
Started
him
playing 2
first.
days ago, and everyone in the community is so helpful and patient. So many people offer to coach. Can't wait to finish with work so I can get back to it. Heck
First
yeah.
and then just change.
It's fun.
That would go hard. That would be a really good line.
Adding progress and shadow prepping has been in Brawlers before, but people tend to copy the winning strategy, so it gravitated towards pivot warps. Right, I agree. The meta forms around the strongest players, not necessarily the strongest strategies.
Yeah, and she's now at the lion.
Okay, this could be huge. And the infusion. Yes, good.
Heavy infusion.
Sometimes
on
the strongest players have the strongest
Savage
strategies, but not
Lion's
always.
Claw.
Sometimes they just have
No
strategies
freeze
that help
freeze?
them
No,
because
4
they
freeze
know
freeze.
that it is to their
And
benefit.
here we go. Mojak does have the Flame Grand Restrength and Golden Bow spells, which is a big difference, by the way.
Like, if you know that you're faster than just blocking the opponent's lines and going for bingo,
That adds up.
is a good way to win if you're
Twisty,
indeed
still
faster,
missing
but
those
it's not a
charges
good
to
way to
the
win
line.
if you're not faster.
Ah, come on, I said that.
So trying to copy the strategy of the fastest person when you're not as fast is not a winning strategy.
How is it this?
It's tough.
Twisty.
She is still in the fight first, though. She's got a little bit of a head start here on Rot and maybe Frostbite. Her damage is so much better now, though. Just that
is
infinity.
better.
Oh, big stagger!
Nah, that was sick. That was sick. Yeah.
The progress is one of the most interesting strategies because it creates new routing.
Ooh, no stamina.
I
Rot
guess.
Proc, though. Rot proc.
No stamina.
Rot proc. Proc with a
Okay,
rod on.
Twisty back into the Dancing Lion fight, but this time with much better damage.
She's got-
I mean,
she's got time
still
right now. She's,
not
she's
nearly
ahead.
as high as Goma, but much better.
Goes for the heal. That's good.
should be able to
Don't be
snipe
just
away the
jumping on
stew
twos now.
from
Get out of
Goma
there.
here, which will help her a lot. You know, I still would love to see her go for the line, but it will help a lot to snipe out
dude,
Goma.
Again, roll into the fucking thing, please. You're killing me.
Roman Jacques died. Is putting on armor now again.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Nice jumping at 2.
Right.
Okay, she's currently halfway already done with Dancing Lion.
Especially it worked for Ionu, but for now, but once you come to expect it from him, he'll have to adapt too. Unless he can get even better at sneaking
Whoa,
it, so
hold
you
on,
never
Chuck,
even
his
get a
damage
tiny
now.
hint of what line he's
His
going
damage
for.
has to be astronomical to get past that.
Like, how are you supposed to block something with no
It's
information
astronomical, bro.
about
It's so
what it is that you're
Why is he
blocking?
dealing so much damage? This
Pierce!
buff are
Pierce!
insane.
That's why! She needs to use Rakshasas!
Rakshasas would not
She's
be that
getting
much
knocked
better for her.
around. She's got to
gonna get
stop
a full
missing
up
these
too.
R2s!
Oh, that's a bleed proc, and he's already at half HP, but just like 6-7 hits.
Oh,
There's
wait,
the
she-
stagger.
oh, stagger!
For both,
Wait, if she charged R2s here... Wait.
Yeah,
you know-
yeah, she's got this.
Oh,
Not quite enough,
Wait,
but
she
she'll
get
get
it.
it as soon as he lands.
jumping at 2.
R2.
Just jumping at 2.
Nice.
Yippee! She got
but
it.
look at that bleed proc!
Oh, the bleed was big for Goma. He's not that far behind. She also grabs the lion head, which is completely unnecessary. Doesn't do anything. You do not need the lion head. It does not affect the scorpion stew.
Port!
Get the scorpions, dude.
Where are you going? Twisty! Twisty!
Okay.
Okay.
Not even just that. His strategy needs center square. No, it doesn't. He's done non-center lines. RNG dependent because of the board. That's true, but you can always find something potentially. How many times have we seen boards with no good lines? That's true. Well, but the thing is, when you hide a line, you kind of don't need a good line. So, what happened to Domo?
The thing is it for us?
Port!
Get the scorpions, dude.
Where are you going? Twisty! Twisty! Okay.
He left.
I mean, the thing is
He left.
it for us crazy
left.
because we see both, right? We see both POVs. That's why we're freaking out. It's not Twisty doing something bad. She thinks she has the prior on it. You cannot
Romain
see
Jacques.
what Romain Jacques has.
Romain Jacques forgot the fucking key.
Forgot the key.
Le
What a
Mao,
game.
dude. Le Mao. No, that's the thing. Like, she's not doing anything bad. She just thinks she has the prior on it. Doesn't need to finish it. She's going for the bear now to get that square, and then wants to do the stew. She literally doesn't know that Romain Jacques went all the way to Belorad, gets the key now, and gets the scorpion stew. So
I understand, but if you're behind...
He's just the funniest player. Domo's such intense reaction. So funny to watch him die inside on repeat like that. He really is. Love how real Domo keeps it. Yeah. I don't know. I feel personally, I don't like freaking out too much on players. I have sometimes on like Dan. I have been like, why are you not grabbing this canoe? It's right there, Dan. But like, I feel kind of bad about it afterwards because I'm like, I should, you know, obviously I should keep it to the benefit of the doubt, and I should keep it to, you know, the what's happening, and like, you know, to each player. Like, I don't feel good about like making a big deal where it's like making it like, oh my god, you are making this huge mistake, because I just don't feel good about that. So I've tried to lessen myself doing that. What happened? I missed it. Twisty killed Dancing Lion first, but then instead of going for Scorpion Stew, she's going for Bear to finish off Bear, Lion, Hippo before finishing Scorpion Stew. Which in theory is not a bad play. It's a very greedy and risky play, but she's behind by 5 squares, so a greedy and risky play, I feel like, is kind of fine. The idea basically is she hides her progress a little bit longer so that she can get Bear, Lion, Hippo, and then immediately Scorpion Stew, and hopefully get Roma to chase on one of those, and then snipe him on it. She successfully gets him to chase, but unfortunately Roma is chasing too close behind, so she's going to lose out on Scorpion Stew, so her risk is not going to pay off. But the only reason that, obviously, Dom is, like, really freaking out about this is because he knows Roma is there, which is not something that Twisty can know at this moment. So, am I saying this is the perfect play from Twisty? No, I still think she needs to go for the diagonal, but I do think it's a risk that is acceptable to take as a potential way of getting yourself back into the game. Try to bait Roma into going for a square that you have priority on, and then snipe him on it. It's a classic play from behind strategy. It just isn't going to work on this.
And literally, it's 10 seconds. It's 15 seconds.
Yeah, I know. It's just difficult because...
I need drama? You're dying for one?
She kind of needs to do a lot of things at the same time.
Don't worry about it.
Things get... You know,
don't worry about it.
That's the thing. I think, you know what? I think this is the thing where everyone is always like, when you're behind, you need to split progress, and then things like that happen.
Yeah, that is just absolutely rough.
It's more than 15 seconds if you need the key. Yes. Yeah, Twisty was well enough ahead. She definitely could have won the Scorpion Stew. So she could have gone Scorpion Stew first, then finished Bear, Lion, Hippo, and she could have gotten both and would have ended up a lot nicer for her, but it's not like she necessarily knows that for sure.
Wants her to do Furnace Golem. I don't know why. Everyone else is like, hey, do Midra, do Promise Counter Radan, Romain, do the Golem.
Do the Golem.
I need you to do the Golem.
I mean,
I think NPC bosses / bears had more value. No, that's trash. I mean, NPC bosses is fine because they both already have Ancient Dragon Man, so it's just Dane plus one more. Like, and in fact, Roma already has both Ancient Dragon Man and Lamenter, so all Roma has to do is Dane, and he's just done with the square. So that's like. Or he could do a Red Bear. I guess he could do Red Bear NPC and be done with the square. I think that would be fine for Roma. But for Twisty, 3 Red Bears is forever. Like, doing the NPC Red Bear still takes a while. And then, you know, you still need a 3rd boss for the NPC bosses. Like, yeah, it would be synergy. It'd be fine. But, like, it's still pretty gross. It's still pretty slow. Don't love it.
Not missing the jump now, going now to Mesmer. But if he gets Mesmer, he blocks out every possible bingo.
In a normal game, I would have gone for Mesmer, but since I was already locked out of one square, it seemed risky. Makes sense. You didn't want to lock yourself out of Scorpion Stew before killing Mesmer. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense, for sure. So that's why you went for Scorpion Stew. And that's, yeah. Totally.
And see here, and I'm saying it, I said it earlier when the match Parky was serious, and I'm saying it now.
Imagine being locked out of 2 squares. That would never happen.
You have to go for your bingo line. You have to prep and do your bingo line. You don't block anymore. If there's a bingo line, you work on that bingo line, right? And we've seen it in the past, even if it goes, you know, if you can make it, then you can
need to lose with 14 squares.
This is your chance to win. And if she, instead of doing Lion and Hippo and all this stuff, would have prepped, you know, Mesmer, some Red Bears, you know, instead of Lion and Hippo, or instead of Lion doing Red Bears, and just prepping Mesmer and all of that, she could.
You know, technically you could lose with 20 squares. If you had every square except for a diagonal, and then your opponent got the entire diagonal, you could lose with 20.
But Romanjak is going to steal their way now with a Mesmer.
There it is.
And then, it's gonna be impossible for her to catch up probably, because it's gonna be then a 10-4. And
yeah, Bear, Lion, Hippo makes Roma go, oh, cool, great. Now I get to get Mesmer. And once Mesmer is down, Twisty has no more lines left to pressure whatsoever. So Roma will be kind of cruising to a victory ahead by 6 squares.
Okay.
Pick anything.
Damn, dude. Look at that damage. 2,000 for 1 R2.
Doesn't even need to be a diagonal? No, it has to be a diagonal. Because if you have every square except for a row, that means you have rows. So you would have already won. So in order to not win with 20 squares, you need to have everything except for a diagonal.
Oh.
Assuming you also want to lose. You could not win with 20 squares, but you can't lose with 20 squares unless the squares left are exactly a
nuclear
diagonal.
weapons, I'm saying it.
Yeah, he knows. He knows.
No, you do not win if you get 13 squares. Bingo is a game about making lines. A bingo line wins. That's the rule. There is no rule about majority, blah, blah, blah. The rule is if you get a bingo line, you win. Rule number 2 is if the time expires with no bingo lines, whoever has more lines at time expire wins. Those are the only 2 rules. That's it. Those are the entirety of the rules for how you win. If you get a line, you instantaneously win. If the time expires, whoever has more squares wins. But we tend to call it early once there is no more possibility for someone else to win. So if all the lines are blocked, well, now win condition 1 is always gone. And if somebody has 13 squares, it's impossible for their opponent to get more. So we may as well call it early and not wait till time expires.
Damn. So unfair.
But those are the only 2 rules.
Nice stagger. Oh, hits a hit. This was really good, yeah. He's fighting really well all these fights as well.
Oh, that bleed proc.
Twisty's now making her way to the elevators and is probably heading to Mesmer right
Chris
now.
knew about this rule. Surely. If only someone had explained this to Chris. If only.
Yeah, and again,
Bears are a fun fight. I don't get the big deal. Is it the distance between them? Yes, going into lower Rao takes a really long distance of travel. And having to do 3 bosses for 1 square with a ton of distance of travel just is horrible. Also, the NPC Red Bear, the NPC named Red Bear, is horrible. Really horrible. The bears are fine. The NPC Red Bear is not fine.
Very
Hate
good
that guy.
dodges here. And the great thing also here with Mesmer and Grey Katana is, or in general, Grey Katana
20
is the
square
range.
loss would be more impressive than a
You
win,
just-
honestly.
You,
Yeah.
You have it so much easier to get your hits out.
Tom looks so
Going for
concerned.
safety heal.
We're just watching a Mesmer fight. He's so concerned.
right? Oh,
Now
big bleed proc.
And there goes Mesmer, and that is also the last bingo line Romanjak had to block.
There it
And
is.
now Twisty has to go for the golem. Is Romanjak going for the golem? He is going for the golem. He is doing it again. He's going for the bingo line now. Twisty's gonna go for the golem.
Okay,
as well.
okay, so he set up another line.
There's a quit out, and we have a
Twisty
first
forced into
race.
Golem. This is...
Insane.
I mean, obviously, it's horrible for Twisty that she can't get any more lines. She really, really, really needed Mesmer. But being forced into Furnace Golem is not the worst thing because Wilma goes for it. So if Twisty goes for it and wins it, now all of a sudden it's a pure snipe and it's just directly +1 square for Twisty with no benefit for Roma in the
once
meantime.
again-
So if she can get it,
He was like, oh, I wanted to do column 1 with Furnace
like
Golem.
it's...
No? Okay, row 2, Furnace Golem.
It's kind of an okay interaction for
Take
her.
2.
Take 2. Romanjak a little bit ahead, and I hate to say it.
He's probably just praying a win
But
isn't
with his
decided from the miss
spells,
mark. Yeah,
he
you
just
always
deals
have
more
to be.
damage.
We have seen wins be decided by miss marks. And honestly, we've seen wins be decided by a miss mark that, in my opinion, was even more BS in Season 5. We have seen a win be directly determined by Tom picking up a 6th sorcery. It genuinely was. He had 5. He picked up a 6th one and marked the square that says get 6 sorceries. Like, not early, not way too late. He picked up a sorcery that was his 6th one and he marked a square. The problem is, even though the square doesn't say it, the rules say every sorcery has to be unique, and because we are using a randomizer that randomizes the spells, it randomly rolled into the same as one of the sorceries he already had. So that was a mismark, and he got locked out for correctly picking up 6 sorceries because the randomizer decided to make it a duplicate.
Yeah, I mean, not just even the buffs.
It
like,
was
it's just
so
the
dumb.
too.
Yeah.
All right,
It was
the
always
first
a
goal
furnace
off.
race.
Oh,
We had one line that was a furnace race, and now we've got a second line that's a furnace race. It
Oh, there's one
always had to
stagger
come
right
down to
Twisty.
this.
Okay.
oh! Homage got grabbed. He had a reset. He had a reset.
Wait, that's gonna put Twisty in a good
gets
spot.
pushed
You know.
Even though her damage isn't as high.
What are we doing? Punch on the floor?
Twisty full healing now.
Oh, gets hit by the fire. Oh!
Oh.
Looking okay.
When the
She's
Mize gets
definitely
randomed,
way
interesting things
ahead right
happen.
now.
True.
Does she have a
As
second
long
stagger
as she
yet?
stays alive, she gets this.
Yeah, just don't die. Genuinely.
Just roll, dude.
Oh my god, how are they?
What damage are each player doing with R1s? Can't quite see. I'll tell you. That was technically a jump R2, but that's 1,092. That was a jump R2 from Roma, 749. And now 1,307 after a second
Other
hit.
side,
So
Twisty! Other side! What are you doing?
Oh, she's stuck in the ankle.
Just go for the repose. Just.
okay, she gets the riposte.
That's fine. That's fine.
She's
Just go for another
nervous, it's
stagger.
I mean, she should have taken more damage before the riposte, probably, but you never know how much.
Go for another
she's
So
stagger.
taking it
If you're
early
working on one
is
cycle with a round
safe.
battle hammer anyway. Just go for another stagger. It's just gonna be faster. It really is.
What do you mean you're not going to one cycle? She definitely could have one cycle. She's doing actually more damage per hit, I think, than Roma is. Because Roma doesn't have his buffs again, I don't think he rebuffed up, and he doesn't have his flask again. Yeah, she's hitting for 800.
Big
Roma
stagger.
is hitting for 794. She's actually
one
hitting
stagger
for
ready.
more. It might also be that Furnace Golems are weak to strike. I'm not sure, but she is actually
Twisty.
hitting for more.
She might actually snipe this now.
Yeah, no, she does. She does.
If she gets the stagger, she snipes.
She clearly didn't want to take that riposte. Yeah, I didn't think she wanted to take that riposte. I thought she wanted to get more hits in, but she didn't mean to. The jump attack always goes straight to the crit.
She's
Right,
not
right.
punishing enough. She needs to punish more. She's
Oh,
getting
Jack
bad
got another
RNG though.
And that's what I was thinking. I was thinking she should not take it immediately.
Stagger here for.
And neither should Roma, but he got the kind of the same thing.
What are we doing?
And he got the instant repost. He did some up once and got the instant repost teleport there.
I think
They're weak to
Twisty
strike. I'm pretty
actually
sure. I feel like they have to
blocks
be.
This. No freaking way.
Yeah.
There's another stagger. Okay, one more.
There it is. There's the
What?
Furnace Golem.
And she got it!
Block.
Oh my god. She didn't even need the second stagger.
10 to 5 right.
There's no resist info for Furnace
no.
Golems on Vextra. Well,
Roman Jacques still has not
Wow.
marked.
is the strat to dismount
2
the
on
horse
NPC
slowly when he
bosses.
jumps
has
with
2.
2
He
legs?
kills Dragon Man and
That's
he
a
kills
strat.
Lamenta.
That is one of the strats.
He's going for Solitary Jowl Knight now.
Just wanted to sleep at this point. Yeah.
And he
Yeah.
I hope he remembers that he has 2. Almost stressed out. Give him some love, guys. Maybe some 5 packs.
No, how about you guys can just behave in chat so I have to make it emote only? How about that?
Oh, how about that? And 5
Yeah.
packs.
Okay, Roma going for a third NPC boss because he already has Ancient Dragon Man and Lamenter.
Come on, one or 2
but a bit of an
5 packs at least.
odd
Come on,
choice
banger
for
day,
one.
guys. Banger weekend.
Knight of the Solitary Jail,
Second
definitely
level
slower
all
than
in
Dane.
weekend. Come on, send it all in. Might as
And he
well not.
hasn't burned the ceiling tree yet. If you burn the ceiling tree, you can't fight Dane anymore. But
Might as
as
well
long as
not.
you've just killed Mesmer, you could. So,
Solitary Knight of the Solitary Jowl for
are there mods that can show the boss damage resistances? Not that I know of. Maybe.
If he's not marking that right away, though.
Oh, he's doing this very fast though. This is just fine. Yeah, just
He has to mark this immediately. He has to mark this.
crouch
immediately.
R1,
Not
R1.
too early though. With immediately, not too early. No, he put
He's
a 2.
not
He put a
marking
2. He put a 2.
Oh my.
Oh. Uh-oh.
And now the refs are like looking on the clock, like, yep.
Yep.
Come on,
Because he
you
has
have Lamenter, Ancient Dragon Man.
Yep.
I don't think he kills Dane in time, right? What if he kills Dane in time of marking? Probably
No,
not.
he only has, what was it, 30 seconds? 60 seconds?
Yeah, 30.
No way.
30, I think, right?
He
No,
could have
you-
killed
no,
Dane
no,
in
the refs
60
just went
seconds,
in
not in 30.
And letting them know, Roman!
No, he's just laughing. Yeah, what can you do?
I keep fucking up.
What can you do?
Oh, because with the whole transformation, he didn't mark the thing.
This one, less drama because it has been clearly established up to this point that this is the way that the rules work. You can disagree that these are what the rules should be, that this is the way that the rules should work. But this one is clearly stated in the rules as this is how it works. If you kill the required number and don't mark the square within 30 seconds, you get locked out forever. That one is clearly stated on the rules, so we know.
He didn't mark a 2, he forgot. He loves doing this shit, dude. It's his, he's
Those are just genuine oopsies, yeah. I still think you should be able to kill a 4th one and still mark the square after. Your opponent should just be told that you killed 3 and didn't mark it so that you're not hiding info. I still think that would be a little better, but this is how it is. It is, we're not trying to change rules mid-season, so keep it as it is, and yeah. Aegis gets locked out. Forgot to mark, yep. Are
What is
both
he doing
players
next?
notified in this case too? Yes, both players are notified.
Oh, yeah.
Ceiling tree and 2 hippos. You know?
Yeah, I'm with you guys. I think you should be allowed to kill a 4th and get still credit for it. But both players need to be informed that you have already killed 3 so that you can't hide progress. And then I think that would be a good rule. But, like, don't change the rules mid-season. I do not want the rules to be changed. That would be a lot of annoyance. That would suck for the players who would have to relearn the new rules. That would suck for Dom. That would suck for the refs. Don't change the rules. But in a future season, I think that might be a fairer rule.
Do it. Just do it. Get over it.
Should never be incentive to not mark a square. And there wouldn't be. There would not be any incentive not to mark a square. So I agree. I agree. You should tell the players so that there's never an incentive not to mark the square.
But holy schmoly, Batman.
Like,
So jails and
Roman is
ceiling tree
playing
next.
really well, but,
Surely. Oh, just push the bottom row? I mean, I guess.
he's
Whatever
still-
Goma wants to do. He can't get a line anymore because in order to get a line, he would have to get 3 squares and then he would win on majority anyway.
These things are
So
happening. Missed
he can do
mark on
whatever he
last
wants.
match, right?
I do like Ceiling Tree a lot.
Against-
Honestly, I like Falling Star Beast a lot. I like Hippos a lot. Jails is okay, I guess. But I really like Falling Star Beast, Ceiling Tree, and Hippos.
Who was
Those
it?
are the 3 that feel very
I
fast
can't
to me
remember
that I'd
who-
want to
I
do.
can't remember what it was. There was also a mismark
It
happening.
was 1:30
He
a.m. I
forgot
wasn't thinking
something.
normally. Yeah,
Or marked
fair.
too early, something like that. And now twice in one match.
It's crazy because, yeah, he killed Ancient Dragon Man, but he put NPC bosses to 1 after Lamenter.
Did he? No. I think he did ADM 1 and then didn't do it on the transformation because he was rushing to the Furnace Golem.
No, after ADM. Yeah, so Zoodle was correct. You did it
Twisty
after
now having
ADM,
Hippos, Red
and then
Bears.
the one rushing because you wanted the line also messed you up on that. Yeah, makes sense.
Going now towards falling.
Why I don't agree with change is because then a lot of people will overcomplicate the situation for other kill squares the way they did over that tree square. It just makes some unnecessary issues. Overcomplicate the situation for other kill squares the way they did over that tree square. I'm not sure I know what you mean.
Star Beast. I'm not sure.
I have to transform one of the bingo line and forgot. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure if.
This
I mean,
entire
it
match
gets
needs the
stupid
curb your
now, right?
enthusiasm
Burn
theme.
tree.
Oh no. The burn the ceiling tree drama? Oh, the burn the ceiling tree drama. Which also wasn't drama. That was, yeah. I don't know. If I'll be real, my big opinion is, damn, an auto marker would be nice, wouldn't it? Damn, it would be nice, wouldn't it? If we didn't have to deal with drama and every square having slightly different times to mark them, and what if you didn't show the boss was killed? Well, an auto marker would know whether the boss was killed. That's my main thing, is like, damn, wow, we would save literally 100 rules if we just had an auto marker, but you know.
If he's now, is he out of?
One with tree in the name, not the ceiling tree, the one with tree in it. What about it? That one, I don't think there is complication with that. Putrid Avatar does not have the word tree in the name. Erd Tree Avatar does. That, I feel like that one's
Yes.
pretty obvious.
So that means he's out of transformation and NPC.
Yes.
If
For the rule, it says Avatar counts as tree spirits. No, it says avatars. It says putrid avatars count as Erd Tree avatars for the purpose of the square that is kill putrid or Erd Tree avatars.
He's now
That's
not getting Falling Star Beast.
a little different.
He's going for burn
Kill
the ceiling.
squares with counts are a little more difficult to count under tension. Talisman spells, incants can be checked under a menu, but other stuff requires your memory. Right.
You could go jails.
For an auto marker, you have to determine all this beforehand also, obviously. Yep, that would be part of making it. This
Jails and then
is
jail.
this is if,
Or Red Bear,
right?
he
Again,
has
it's a
the
far
grace
off
each
in the
round
future
base.
wish
Bars.
that we
Yeah, you
have
could do Red Bear still,
a
that's true.
auto marker that we have tested to perfection.
You could
going
also
for
Damn,
just
it
kill
would be
the hippo
nice,
now, yeah.
but that's a
Oh, he's
far
doing
off in the
hippos, yeah.
future
He's going for the hippo.
type of thing.
That's so funny. Actually, so funny.
Is there a reason the ref can't just talk to Lama and say, "Hey, you got 3, dude, mark it"? Yeah, because then it becomes kind of messy of like, well, how quickly after he got it did they come in and say, "Hey, mark it"? Like, if they come in and tell him earlier versus later, is that more or less like advantage that he gets? What if he intentionally doesn't mark something, waiting for the refs to come in and tell him to mark it so that he can hide progress from Twisty? What if, what if the refs, I don't know. It just becomes like way, way, way more complicated at that point. So,
Patch of gray hair starting on the back of my head.
Stress.
Yes.
I wonder how Twisty's feeling.
what if he paid the refs to come
marked
tell
it
him later?
square.
True.
Oh, no, it's unmarked. Oh, I've been told he didn't mark that square. What is happening?
As Romain, at some point, you have to be like, that's comical. You'll be like, dude, this is
That's true.
what a
That's
meme.
his thing. Stand-up comedian type shit.
Okay, I like Twisty going for the Falling Star Beast. I like Wilma heading for the
Here, and then
hippos.
He's going to burn the ceiling tree. That's going to be 12. And then he jails.
Jails, yeah.
Oh, even has Charos. So actually, these are yeah, 2 nice hippos that he's got. Very nice from Wilma. How does one solo practice bingo? You load up a board and practice doing the squares on it. If you can do all the
Unless he
squares
forgets
really
to
well,
mark
then
hippo.
you're gonna be pretty good at playing bingo, and then you just need to, try to figure out the strategy. But the most important thing about bingo is just
Swear to God.
knowing
That
all of
wasn't a
the
hippo, that
individual
was a giant
squares.
rhino.
3 questions per game to the refs like a genie. I think I actually might have suggested that in the Discord. I think I might have said, what if players can like wave to the refs, like call in a ref, you know, make some sort of, you know, thing where you don't want to have to do this, but like you can stop moving and then a ref will come in and then be like, okay, what's your question? And you can be like, hey, when do I mark this? And they'll be like, you mark this at this time. And you go, okay, thanks. And then the ref leaves.
I thought it's 3 hippos,
Or, you know, whatever else.
not 2.
It would be very silly, but like, I do kind of feel like it would be nice to have some way for players to be sure if they're just not sure about something. Because memorizing the whole rule book, I mean, I know is like, that's the player's responsibility, but like, we got a lot of new players, and I would like to keep having new players. I wouldn't like for new players in the future to be like, I don't really want to do bingo, because they harshly punish you for not memorizing the entire rule book word for word. Like, so, I'd be okay with something like that, but I don't know.
He's probably doing the
Yep,
job.
chess does that.
Probably just Bonnie Village, right?
When football players are in the middle of the game. So where do I score? Well, they do actually, genuinely, they do that sometimes in sports. You can talk to the ref in tennis. I mean, I don't know exactly how they do it, but like you can talk to the ref. You can argue your point, whatever. They do that in American football. Players. Like, there are very complicated rules for where you're allowed to stand. American football is a complicated sport. But they will talk to the ref and be like, am I good here? Do I need to stand a little closer, a little further? Because, like, there's kind of this imaginary line, you know, of where you're allowed to stand based on where the football is. So, like, yeah, like, genuinely that does happen sometimes.
There
where
it is, second hippo. Don't mark too
sometimes there
early.
is talking to
Don't
the
forget
refs to make sure
mark.
things, you know,
There it is. Wonderful.
are right.
11-6.
I have to pause the game for the moment. Right.
Yeah,
2
I
more
think he's
squares
going-
needed.
Which I also think there should be a built-in pause
This is
into
grace
the
for Bonnie
board,
Village
but
jail.
that's a different
Yeah.
thing.
Yippee.
I think he's
Yep,
going
that
Bunny
is-
jail. Yeah, makes
yeah.
sense.
Asking the officials for clarification on a ruling in golf is
Twisted
probably
did
the
a good
best
job
analogy
here
for
on the
bingo
falling
because the
subbies.
rules
Can't
in
get
golf
the
are pretty bizarre
reballs to
sometimes.
have it
Yeah.
survive
Also a
elevation.
good way to put it, yeah.
Did its job. Good roll.
Asking for a clarification. Yeah, there's a lot of sports that allow you to ask the refs for clarification.
Very nice. Rod is ticking.
Yeah, Falling Star Beast is a good kill here. Good kill.
Bonnie jail coming up here for
Her damage is still a little low,
This
mostly
is the
because she hasn't
fastest
done
jail.
Golden Valve, Flame Grant Me Strength, but she's mostly caught up in other ways. I think she now has a solid enough loadout of talismans. She has a good amount of skidoo now, not like an incredible amount of skidoo, but like enough that she's not super far
And also a
behind.
really fast boss
But
fight.
Yeah.
the lack of Golden Valve, Flame Grant Me Strength is keeping her damage quite a bit lower than Goma's right now.
There it is.
Watch him go for meta after.
Very
Nice
nice.
falling star.
Soccer, not a good
11-7.
analogy,
Thanks for
as
playing.
all the
What's
refs
the
are
go for
paid off
next?
to ensure the matches end a certain way. Oh, true. Well, that's every sport. That's bingo brawlers as well,
Going
as we all
jails
know.
Now too.
Domo paid off to write the script in a certain way so that a certain player would win.
Yep. Yep. She's going gels now.
Damn.
You could argue that there are too many
5,
rules that the
right?
pros can't keep them straight.
Yeah.
And I probably
I
would,
guess doesn't
personally.
want to do it
But
with the red bears.
there's literally a script for bingo. Yes. I think Twisty has missed so many hits due to the hammer that I feel
Which
even
is
a low
kinda
stats
scary,
Rakshasa
right?
would be
Because
better.
Roman Jacques kind of showcased her
For
twice
Twisty and the way she's playing,
that he did Lamenta,
it's possible.
which is a jail.
Yeah.
As an
yeah.
overall, what weapon would be
Yeah.
better? I don't think so, but you do have to get close with the Rotten Battle
But I
Hammer.
think she's trying to
You
think what-
can't just roll and then charge R2 and hope it hits.
priority, and at this point, that's all you can really do, right?
That's true.
11-7 though.
Taking away the prio. Similar to the
Rule book should be as
Scorpions do,
simple
what
as
he did to
possible,
her,
but
right?
as
Just
simple as
take it away,
possible is
but
normally still pretty
Right,
convoluted.
exactly.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
flipping it now.
But sadly, Twisty doesn't have a jail.
Yeah.
Could be all scripted, and Domo stressing still wouldn't be scripted. True.
And I think this is the longest. I mean, I guess
This
Lamento's
one's really
longer.
long. Yeah, I think the
it's
Swordmaster
the
on.
Only
longest.
argument
Is it the
against
longest?
asking refs would be if
I
you
think
need
it might
more
be.
refs
I
than
don't
are
know, it
available
depends
for all
what's longer, but
matches.
the keys or
Well,
this
we
with
always
the
have
two runners?
refs
I mean, this is really
available.
long.
I don't think that would be a problem. I believe in the early days, in the early seasons, Domo was the only ref, and he himself would be like, okay, sorry guys, I gotta stop commentary for a second, I gotta go, you know, talk with a player. And he would leave the commentary channel, go into the player channel, you know, do the adjudicating, and then come back. I don't think we will have to do that again.
I blame Romain's hat.
I understand not knowing all the
honestly-
rules by word, but I expect someone playing a sport to know what they are doing.
It's
Yeah,
the- it's the
overall, for
reverse
sure.
L.
But
Yep.
in the example from this game of use a transformation, we checked the rule book. There is no written down rule of exactly when to mark it. There are two reasonable points that one could assume could be the time to mark it. Roma marked it between those 2 points, like half a second before the second point. The ruling is that you must mark it at the second point, so he marked it early and was locked out of the entire square for it. So I would argue, of course, players should know the overall rules, but those like super hyper specific things about which of these two times do you mark it at for a specific square, especially if it's not written down, is like, can you really expect the
definitely the
players
hat.
to know that?
Must
I don't know.
The hat's messing with his brain.
It's just me or Twisty avoiding big boss kills. I don't think so. She did Dancing Lion. She's now done Falling Star Beast. She did Bear, Lion, Hippo, which maybe you would argue aren't like big bosses, but like she's definitely done some. She just kind of never had access to Shadowkeep to do like Mesmer. Both of them are avoiding Bale and Metter because obviously, why would I want to do those? Like heck no.
Buff, yeah. All right, we have now Bonnie Jal here for Roman. He's buffing himself up. He's gonna do. Oh,
I would ask what is the point of the leniency rule if it's not enforced there. Good point.
enough. He's gonna do a lot of damage though. Yeah.
I agree.
He's gonna like 3-shot this.
Does the L cap indicate something? Well, it's a backwards L, so obviously it indicates
Okay,
he's
nice
gonna
dodge.
win.
Well, with a charge dart too, it would have been a 3-shot. Yeah.
I believe you.
Stagger? No.
I mean, the whole outcome was scripted. The instant that Roma picked up Blade of
12-7.
Mixja, he was
Now
guaranteed
Twisty's
to
stuck in
win.
here, by the way. She has the Memory of Grace out.
You got
That's
a memory of
really
Grace.
tough. And
Yo, two-time Tyson, thank you for the 5 gifted sub. Let's go. Ooh. Keep forgetting who Metter is. Metter's the finger, right? Yes.
now we burn the ceiling tree, and it's gonna be majority win here.
Yeah.
And I guess you hardly even know her.
Just go Metter.
Is it now looks like a Tetris piece? Clearly, it's a
I see
Tetris
this
cap.
question again a lot in chat, and normally we don't address
piece.
chat during broadcast here, but this is a very common question that I do want to like lay
As you're
out
doing these
again real quick here
breakdowns,
for a
those
lot
are your
of
favorite.
viewers.
Oh, thank you
Refs
for
will
enjoying
never
them
mark
and watching
squares
them.
for players because
I'm very glad that you enjoy them.
damned be the day that there is a race like
I was thinking about Bale last because I like cinema, but I just wanted this game to end. Yeah,
and,
that's understandable.
One ref marks, and the other ref technically.
Oh, this is a good. Listen to what Domo says here. This is the official Domo. I mean, maybe if you gave him an hour, he maybe would word it in like a super official way. But this is how Domo feels about refs marking things. So let's listen in because I think this is very good and instructive to hear him say.
I see this question again a lot in chat, and normally we don't address chat during broadcast here, but this is a very common question that I do want to like lay out again real quick here for a lot of new viewers. Refs will never mark squares for players because damned be the day that there is a race like Furnace Golem or like acquire two-headed turtle talisman, and one ref marks and the other ref technically should have had it first or whatever, or marked too early, and then they're blamed by the players for marking wrong, for marking not fast enough, for losing them a square. That is stress that is never needed. It will always be the player's responsibility to mark their own squares, because you don't need a middleman to be yelled at. They're responsible for their own actions, including reading the rules, knowing when to mark, and yada, yada, yada. That's why they mark their own squares.
Player accountability.
Very important.
Formula 1.
Yep. Completely, completely agree. The exact example he uses, I think there's a solution for, which is you don't have individual refs separately mark for individual players. You have the refs, together line up the timers and see who got it first to mark. In that exact scenario that Domo came up with. But regardless of that specific scenario, there are, so many other scenarios where, as I mentioned, a ref is going to be on delay, going to mark late, and that gives the opponent a disadvantage. That is just one that came off the top of my head. There are so many that could be that we should not put that on the refs and, have the refs take any blame for anything. One day we'll have auto-marking copium. Auto-marking would be cool. Auto-marking, I'm totally in favor of. Refs marking, not in favor of. Auto-marking, big in favor
still
of.
has to drive his own car. Same thing.
Yes.
I also think your background as a teacher kind of perfectly slots in for explaining this stuff. I do think it's, I can use my experience there for sure.
Still has to take the correct turns.
There's another thing to blame refs for. Yeah, and let's avoid blaming refs for anything more.
Trying to close out this, gaining possibly his 4th point, mind you.
4th point, yeah.
Okay, Roma could have won this game 30 minutes ago. 30. I feel like he could have won almost closer to an hour ago, if not for the transformation thing.
And we talked about this. This brings him into the middle there.
Is auto marking in real bingo? What do you mean real bingo?
Where it's and he has 2 matches left, not one. There was one schedule thingy. He still has his match with Gustav. So there's more points for him to get.
I'm almost certain that there probably is a version of bingo that probably online that does in fact have auto marking. But
he's playing really, really well.
Yep.
And he just needs to kill Romina and then burn the tree here.
He already has Mesmer dead. So
regardless of whether there is or not, like, whatever.
To closing out this match.
Not exactly apples to apples when the rules of this bingo are this complicated and the rules of you have a board and you see a number and you stamp it is a little less. All this drama was happening because power stance got banned. So true, so true. You never would have made any mistakes if you were just allowed to power stance. I agree.
Twisty. I mean, again, we can see the damage difference between.
There is auto marking in real bingo. Well, there you go then.
This Barat Battlehammer does good damage, but it's not great katana damage. As one question, definitely for the post commentary.
It was really also that, right? The entire match. I feel like Christy would have had a better time.
Hate to be a ref in any sport or comp. All you get is hate most of the time. Yeah, that's the thing. When refs do their jobs perfectly, you never notice. No flowers, no praise. It's a thankless job. But you have one controversial call, especially if it's a controversial call that could have gone either way, and it does not matter what you call, you're gonna get hate for it, right?
Yeah, it's tough. Ooh, was that a double hit?
Oh my god, that was a double hit.
That's
Like,
it's not necessarily to say that every single call is always it could have gone either way, but there will be times that it could have gone either way, and it doesn't matter what you call, you get hate. So being a ref is definitely a rough job. Mitch could make an incredible amount of money as a head coach of a bingo team. True.
Is he counting the bosses in the top right corner or what? You see that black line as well?
You build 100 bridges. Nobody cares.
I don't know what that is. Is his monitor broken?
Hate is an inherent
Is
part of
my
being a
monitor
ref,
broke?
unfortunately.
Is your
Yeah.
monitor broke?
I don't know what that is.
Huh.
Twisty.
Sign me up for that off-season Mitch coaching. All I gotta do is reach out any day.
Tough.
Oh,
Wait,
also,
like-
look at that slow loading from Glomad. Did you guys see that?
I don't know what
I
that is.
accidentally paused on the perfect frame.
Twisty missing the skip down here to Mesmer.
Oh, did you see? There's one frame where, like,
Wait, it's like
I guess it wasn't loading. I guess that's
It's
just the
distorted.
wall,
It's like
fog
there's
wall
a-
in the way. That looked
look,
weird,
it's
though.
distorted.
Yeah.
Well, all I gotta do, Dan, is just be like, hey, I would like you to coach me on this day at this time, and I'll show that. I'll show up. I'll be there.
It's like
I don't know about that.
Maybe not this exact week, because I got a Liza P sponsorship tomorrow. I'm doing a big walk that you're not invited to tomorrow. I got another Liza P sponsorship. After that, I got a Microsoft play test on Wednesday. So I'm kind of busy this week. But outside of that, you give me a day, give me a time, I'll coach you. That's so fucked, dude. To be fair, you did already know about it. You did already. We did tell you in the Discord. We're playing a big walk without you. So. Now here's where I hear that you've secretly actually been invited, and you show up and you go, "Who's not invited now?"
later.
That is weird.
A big walk is so fun. Played it for the first time yesterday. Nice. Why is Liza P doing sponsorships? Because there is a Switch 2 version that they're releasing. So it's a sponsorship to basically announce we are coming out with the Switch 2 version, brand
did
new
she not collect
version
the
that you
grades?
can buy
Oh,
on
because
Switch
I guess
2.
rushing
It
off
includes the
now.
base game and the DLC together.
Oh, I guess so. Yeah.
I'm calling
Damn.
Chris to beg him right now. Okay.
That's tough. Good Ramina fight here though from.
I think you'd actually need to beg Adef.
Does have an incident for the next 10 minutes. Oh, big damage on herself there.
Wow.
I wonder if that does any poise damage to her too.
Switch 2 might make me replay Liza P. It's making me consider it. Having it on the go is nice. What about a mini co-op session where one player plays and the other coaches? Like
Doesn't
in
get a
Rally, we
stagger
have
here.
a driver and the navigator.
Nice
That's
dodges, though.
what we have done before. We have absolutely done
Yeah,
that
just go for
with
those R1s. You're not gonna get the riposte anyways. Her
Dan and me.
stagger window's really short.
I've also done that with Parky. Am I gonna buy it on Switch 2? I'm considering. First, I need to buy a Switch
She
2.
almost went over the wall.
It's hard for me to buy it on the Switch 2 when I currently
Nice
don't
touch
own a
inside.
Switch 2.
There it is. This
Not
might be
a
a bleed.
stagger.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm gonna
Jeez.
try Dust
There's
Bloods.
Romina. There's
Probably.
the
I
C3
am-
because Roman already killed Mesmer, and that is his
That's it.
second point today in the DLC.
95%
GG's.
chance I will
What
play Dust
a
Bloods.
Roller coaster.
5% chance I go, I don't want to play Dust Bloods. I'm not buying a Switch 2 for this.
Holy moly.
There it
Don't
is.
mark that too early, dude.
13-7. Yippee! Just win speedrun sponsor and rig the giveaway. Okay, I win the speedrun sponsor. We do the giveaway. I don't rig it, but whoever wins gives me the Switch 2. Huh? Just... New Zelda is gonna be peak remake. Heck yeah. Because I can't rig it for myself. I'm not allowed to. I'll just... What? No? What do you mean no? What? You guys wouldn't just give me a free Switch 2 for no reason? What? What the heck?
Unbelievable.
There it is.
There it is. If I win and you pay the shipping. I'd pay the shipping for a Switch 2. Just the shipping? Sure. Setting up for me to win and then take it from me. You heard it here first. Yeah, sure, that works. Win your own. I can't. I'm not allowed to enter my own giveaway. That's like just not how it works.
GG's 13-7. And yeah.
I agree to that if I
honestly, here
retain the
again,
right to
Twisty
change my
played
mind about giving it to you if I win. Like after I already have it, or that'd be messed up. You're like, yeah, I'll give it to you, just pay the shipping. And I'm like, okay, and I pay the shipping, and then as soon as it arrives, you're like, actually, just kidding, I revoke that. Ship it back. You have to pay for it. You just get me to pay for shipping twice to get
And then
nothing.
at some point in the middle, weapon diff and also just some decisions which
Wouldn't want your
Square
giveaway if
to
you
go
gave it
for
to
right
yourself,
away,
yeah.
Right? Focus a little bit then on the Iris of Grace while other things were more important. That gave just
Whole goal was simply to make
Roman
you
Jacques
pay for
a
shipping
lot of
twice.
time to catch up.
I see.
But GG's also well played for Roman Jacques, really.
Didn't plan to do that? No, I went for the joke. Oh, no. The other option is Liza P. The devs are going to be, maybe not the devs specifically, but like a Liza P thing is going to be hosted at PAX. And if I read it right, let me bring it up here and see if I read it right. If I read it right, they're going to do a speedrun competition at PAX, and whoever wins that wins a Switch 2. And I'm going to be at PAX. So, what? I mean, so what if I just, let me see if I can find it. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Attention, citizens of Krot, are you headed to PAX West? The streets of Krot are calling you once more. We're excited to invite you to an evening of celebration near the convention on Saturday, September 5th at the Triple Door, honoring the community that has shaped Liza P. Step into the world of Liza P Complete Edition on Nintendo Switch 2. Test your mettle in our Boss Rush Challenge, or take center stage in our cosplay contest. Every attendee to the event will receive an exclusive one-of-a-kind Liza P Community t-shirt. Oh, while the winners of each competition will take home a Nintendo Switch 2. So all I have to do is do the Boss Rush Challenge the best, or win the cosplay contest. What if I do both? What if I win both? What if I come in the Vanini cosplay, win the cosplay contest, then also do the Boss Rush Challenge, win that one, 2 Switch 2s, both for me. Huh? Huh? You win the Switch 4. Let's go. Got the cosplay, no problem. Along the way, enjoy food and drinks, explore a gallery showcasing incredible artwork from fellow citizens of Krot, and spend the evening with the community that keeps the city alive. Yeah. Event runs from 5 to 8 p.m. Pacific time. So I'm so down. You do have to sign up. It wasn't like a guaranteed spot. Let me turn this off a bit and make sure this isn't going to spoil everything, but require approval. Where's my... Did I ever get approval? I'm not sure if I have approval. I'll have to check on that later. Hopefully, they'll let me in. If I show up at the door and they're like, nah, just kidding, then that would be upsetting. Also makes me want to replay Liza P. You should do it. It's so fun. Biblical levels of greed. Heck yeah. I have to cosplay as the big croc. Sign all 3 of us up? I'm not sure I can, but you can sign up. I can send you the link. I can send you the link. You guys can sign up. You gotta be on the pre-approved list. You do, but like, you request pre-approval. Yes, okay, I will do that. Not doing the network test though, right? Since you don't have the Switch 2 yet. Correct, I'm not doing the network test for Duskbloods. We'll see what other people think of it. If other people love the network test, that'll be convincing to me to get Duskbloods. If other players are like, I don't get it, then, you know, we'll see. Or you're not allowed to stream the network test. Yeah, but I could still get other people's opinions. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, since we're gonna do Big Walk tomorrow, so I need to be on at normal people hours, and another bingo game is up to like 2 hours because I keep pausing it. I think we probably end here for the night. We got a nice 6 hours in. It was only one match that we saw, but it was a very interesting match. We had a big pause for the big drama with the transformation, so it kind of happens that way. Could do Aggie's second board if you didn't already. I could. That was my other thought, because that one is a shorter board, but I mean, it's already almost 4 a.m. and I have to be up earlier tomorrow than I normally would. So, gotta rewatch drama part of VOD. You missed it. Yep. And there was, in fact, drama. Chat was flying when we got to that port. I was not keeping up with it because I was, like, reading the rules and trying to find stuff and looking at stuff carefully. But chat was... It was a machine gun. A board was good, but not worth for tonight, probably. Yeah, not for tonight, probably. We'll get to that one tomorrow. So, tomorrow... Well, actually, not tomorrow. Tomorrow's Lies of P. Day after that will also be Lies of P. But on Wednesday, we'll probably review Aggie's last game. We'll review these first 2 games of Parky versus Sirius that I, by the way, slept through, so I haven't seen it all yet. And then probably on Thursday, we will review the one that was after Aggie and... Tom versus Gustav. Probably Thursday we'll get to Tom versus Gustav. Chow's put into emote only like 3 times. Yeah, and understandably so. I like having that discussion, but I'm also free to have that discussion. Domo can't have a discussion with chat 5 minutes in the future, and doesn't want to. He wants to focus on the bingo. So, like, that wasn't for... You know, he had to make it emote only because it's not something he could just do right then. Whereas I did not want to put it in emote only because I wanted to hear people's opinions. I wanted to hear good opinions that I, was like, that's a great point. I wanted to hear stupid opinions that I could say, that makes no sense. No, you're wrong. Because I wanted to have a discussion, but that was not the point of a official Bingo Brawlers broadcast. 4,000 people arguments in chat can spiral and bring very negative energy. Yeah, it can. It can. Yeah, I think this is the proper form. Proper enough. I mean, I still always feel a little weird about discussing things here. Because even though it's something I enjoy, and hopefully, overall, you guys got a very positive impression of that. Like, hopefully you guys understand I am never, trying to, like, be out here, like, massively criticizing or like stirring up drama or anything like that. But even if that's not my intention, if somebody comes in and goes, oh, well, Mitch said he thinks the rules are too punitive, and then goes to Dom and goes, Dom, Mitch said the rules are too punitive. He says the rules should change. Mitch said that, like, it still is very possible for my words to be misconstrued as something other than what I explicitly stated. That, this is... an unfortunate situation. Mitch hates Domo. Alert. You're going to discuss it regardless. Here you can give a fair explanation with first-hand bingo experience. Yeah. So, I'm glad, I'm glad that we talked about it. I think it was a good, productive talk, but I'm also just very hopeful that it doesn't come back to bite me as, like, somebody uses it as some sort of fuel for their weird agenda to be annoying. So... I've edited every negative thing you've ever said and put it into a super chat that's emailed to Dom's lawyers. Oh. I'm screwed. Oh, no. Anyway, let's raid out here. Let's raid. Let us raid. We just raided Twisty, but how about a little Ain run? Who's doing Dark Souls 1 enemy/item rando permadeath. Use what you get. Holy. The French challenge in DS1. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Oh, bye-bye.